Welcome to That's Hilarious, Comedy OTR. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of old-time radio. Glad you're here for this collection of comedy old-time radio shows. There's a good mix of sitcoms, comedy variety shows, comedy sketch shows, and more. All of them remastered by yours truly. All of them hopefully full of laughs for you tonight. Let's dive right into the first few shows that I've got lined up. First up is Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Featuring the real-life husband and wife team of Jim and Marion Jordan, this super popular, groundbreaking sitcom ran from 1935 to 1959, being one of the longest-running radio shows in history. It sat in the number one position for many years and set the standard for how many later radio sitcoms were produced. It followed on the heels of the Jordans' previous radio show, Smack Out, which was arguably the very first radio sitcom. That show ran on WMAQ in Chicago about a general store where they were always smack out of everything. The success of that show led to interest by Johnson Wax Company in the national network, which then led to Fibber, McGee, and Molly. This is the episode Molly's Bread and Butter from January 20th, 1948. Next, Moon Mullins was based on the famous comic strip by Ferg Johnson that ran from 1923 to 1991, about a would-be prizefighter and his neighbors residing in a lowbrow boarding house called the Plush Bottom. It ran on radio from 1940 to 1947, but only 3 episodes survive today. I've actually never heard this show, or even of this show, until just recently, and I've been unable to find out very much about it. So if any of you have any information about it, I'd really appreciate it if you left a comment. This is the episode Suit of Armor, which is supposedly the pilot episode from 1940, although I've been unable to confirm that. I think it's a really good show. Next, another show that I've never done before on this channel, a very little-known show called McGarry and His Mouse. It started out as a short series in This Week magazine inserts in September 1940, written by Matt Taylor. It featured Detective Danny McGarry and his girlfriend Kitty Archer, a.k.a. the Mouse, as he called her, and it caught the eye of NBC executives, who ordered a radio series in 1945. William Gargan played McGarry, and Ruth Warrick played the Mouse in the audition episode, which never aired. Finally, in 1946, Bristol Myers bought the show, and the very first episode was aired on June 26, 1946, as a summer replacement for the Eddie Cantor Show, with Wendell Corey as McGarry and Peggy Conklin as the Mouse. By the 5th episode, Shirley Mitchell replaced Conklin, and by the 16th episode, Ted DeCorsia replaced Corey. The show wasn't picked up in the fall, though. But in 1947, DeCorsia was replaced by Roger Pryor, and the show premiered again on January 6th, running for only 13 episodes before being canceled on March 31st. Only 3 episodes have survived today, this being one of them, Uncle Clarence and the Bank Robbers, from July 24th, 1946, starring Wendell Corey and Shirley Mitchell. I think this is a really great show. Again, too bad there aren't more episodes. And after that, we have that famous and popular sitcom, My Favorite Husband, the forerunner of the eventual I Love Lucy TV show, starring Lucille Ball and Richard Denning. They started out as the Cougats, but the name was changed to the Coopers after a lawsuit was filed against CBS Radio by Xavier Cugat, the famous band leader at the time. Jell-O was the sponsor of the show. This is the episode Young Matrons League Tryouts from January 1st, 1949. And then the last show of this group, My Son Jeep, which was another short-lived sitcom that only ran from January to June 1953, about the daily adventures or misadventures of the Allison family in fictional Grove Falls, mostly focused on the antics of the 10-year-old son, who goes by the nickname Jeep. It starred Donald Cook as the father, Dr. Robert Allison, a widower, Joan Laser as his 13-year-old daughter Peggy, and Martin Houston as Jeffrey Jeep Allison. Leona Powers plays their housekeeper, Mrs. Bixby. I really liked the show, and once again, I'm bummed that only 14 episodes of the 24 that were broadcast have survived. This is the episode Jeep Has the Measles from February 1st, 1953. I hope you enjoy these comedy radio shows. I'll see you in a little while.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, it's surprising how genuine Johnson's paste wax will actually make your furniture and floors more beautiful than they were the day they were brand new. The warm, shining luster of a well-waxed surface is more mellow and richer somehow. Not only do floors and furniture polished with Johnson's paste wax gleam and reflect the light and color of a lovely room, but they seem to say, here are precious things well cared for. Johnson's wax makes all wood surfaces as well as floors much more easy to keep clean. Dust and dirt just won't stick to that hard, sparkling coat of gleaming wax. A light dusting and all dirt vanishes. Johnson's wax protects your furniture from mars and scratches, too. Try it and enjoy the new richness it will give your furniture. Enjoy the luster and protection it will give your floors. Yes, enjoy the added beauty Johnson's wax will bring to your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
The auditorium of the Wistful Vista High School usually smells faintly of chalk, bubble gum, and wet overshoes. But tonight, those happy odors give way to those of face powder, chocolate cake, and wet overshoes. Because the Women's Club, Northside Branch, is taking it over for their annual bazaar. Mrs. Fibber McGee, a charter member, is explaining it to her husband. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
So when Mrs. Stoops asked me if I was going to be there, I said, when have I ever missed a woman's club bazaar? Mm-hmm. And she said, well, I just wanted to be sure you'd be there. And I said I would be. And she said she just wanted to know. And I said she needn't worry. And she said she wasn't worrying. She was just checking up. And I said she better check up on some of the members who never do show up. And she said she would. And hung up.
Tootsie, I sure wish we had an extension phone in here so I could listen in on some of these fascinating conversations.
Oh, it wasn't very exciting, really.
No, what happened?
Mrs. Stoops just asked me if I was going to be there, and I said, when have I ever missed a woman's club bazaar? Mm-hmm. And she said she just wanted to know, and I said she needn't worry, and she said...
Yeah, I know. I think I'll go along, too.
Well, good. You can help me carry the canned things I'm donating to the auction.
Okay. What canned things you taking?
Oh, just some things I put up myself.
Swell. Give them all them tomato preserves you put up during the war when it looked like there was going to be a tomato shortage, only there wasn't. I got so sick of tomato preserves I couldn't...
No. The ladies asked especially for some of my bread and butter pickles that I put up every year, so I promised them 6 jars.
Well, I still think that... 6 jars of what?
My bread and butter pickles.
Oh.
They have sort of a reputation, you know.
Oh, Molly, you didn't. You couldn't. My gosh, kiddo, those are the last 6 jars of them pickles. I count them every day. You know how I love them.
But, dearie, what could I do? The chairman of the committee herself asked me for them, and, well, they always bring a good price, you know.
They ought to bring $8 million. Every word on them pickles of yours is worth its weight in platinum. Why, even them little bits of pickled cauliflower. Why, I could wear them things in my hair to parties, like orchids. Hope that's Tom Brenneman.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Thanks, my dear. Hello, Rumplepuss.
Hi, Doc.
Well, what's biting you, Long Lip? You look as unhappy as Gene Autry in an English saddle. Pickles. What's the matter with him, Molly? Why is our little pigeon pouting?
I gave his pickles away.
Pardon me?
Why don't you pay attention when my wife is talking, you road company Kildare? She said she gave away the last of my bread and butter pickles to the food sale at the bazaar at the high school tonight.
You know those bread and butter pickles I put up every year, Doctor? Well, I promised 6 jars of them to the ladies of the women's club.
Wait a minute. You mean those homemade pickles I made such a fool of myself over the last time I ate dinner here?
Yeah, and believe me, Napkin Bandit, that was the last time you ate dinner here. You ate enough of those pickles to have lasted me 4 weeks. You staggered out of here loaded with enough grub for the last 6 cars of the friendship train. If I ever saw a human caboose wobbling out of our front door...
Oh, now, please, McGee.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Dr. Gamble was our guest. He is our guest.
Well, if it embarrasses him to have me as a guest, my dear, I can easily put this on a professional basis. Take off your shirt, McGee.
Okay, the pain is right. I will not take off my shirt. There's nothing the matter with me.
Oh, I don't know. I see your hair is receding a little. When you get a nice big bald spot, I'll come over with a crayon. I've always wanted to see the Gettysburg Address written on a pinhead.
Why, you big...
Now,
wait a minute.
McGee, doctor, boys, now, please.
Well...
Now, I've got to go and get my pickles ready.
You mean my pickles?
She means my pickles.
Huh?
I'll be at that bazaar tonight, and I defy anybody to outbid me.
Why, doctor, my goodness, I didn't know you cared about my pickles like that.
Probably my office, if you don't mind.
I get it, Fatso. Maybe you're being called out of town on a consultation. Like maybe to Rio de Janeiro or Malay Peninsula or someplace. I hope.
McGee's residence, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Her again.
Your son? Oh, that's too bad. Yes, just wash it thoroughly and paint it with iodine and then sew the ear back on. Goodbye.
Oh, heavenly days, what happened to the boy?
Well, he plays football with the factory team. Got cut up in scrimmage.
And you told her to sew his ear back on herself?
E-A-R, yes. He plays for Goodyear, and the last 3 letters got torn off his sweater. Oh. See you at the bazaar, sir.
Dear Molly, you can't do this to me. I can't go through this winter facing a pickle famine. My favorite bread and butter pickles and our last 6 jars of bread and butter pickles.
Yeah, but, dearie, I promised the women's club I'd put them up for auction.
Well...
Now get them out of the kitchen like a good boy and put them in the car for me before we forget them.
It's like auctioning off part of my family, but I'll do it. Hi, Georgia.
Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Say, you two going to the big Beezer the women's club is holding at the high school tonight?
It isn't Beezer, it's a bazaar, and we'll be there, all right.
I guess almost everybody will be there.
Everybody who counts, anyway. Can you count, old-timer?
Well, I can get as far as 140 or 50, Johnny, so I guess I'll qualify. You'll find me in the same spot all evening, playing bongo.
Oh, you mean bingo?
Nope, I mean bongo. Bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. On the jukebox. I love good music, kid. Come from a musical family.
Yeah?
Papa, even as a little boy, he was a one-thing fiddler.
A one-string fiddler.
No, a one-thing striddler. He used to striddle the fence and throw things at people, one thing after another. Papa didn't talk very plain till he was about 16. By that time, so many people had talked plain to him, he kind of caught on to it.
Now, I suppose you like to dance, too, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, I sure do, daughter. I used to be a great one for the bunny hug and the turkey trot, but I got too tall for bunnies and turkeys and had to start dancing with people. Now I'm a jitterbug.
A jitterbug, eh? Jiu-jitsu with music.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it.
It isn't?
No, the way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, "Say," he says, "my brother just fixed things so he'll never have to pay another's nickel's worth of income tax." "Is that so?" says t'other feller. "How did he ever do that?" "Simple," says the first feller. "He shot himself." Well, see you at the Beezer, kid.
Now, look, kiddo, about those pickles.
Oh, get your mind off the pickles.
Oh, okay, let's change the subject.
Fine, fine. I saw an interesting item in the paper this morning.
About pickles?
I'm trying to get your mind off of pickles, dear.
Oh.
This item said the Russians were ready to talk about the money they owe us on Lend-Lease, finally.
Talk about it, eh? I wish I could pay off my bills with conversation. By George, if people paid their bills the way countries do, there wouldn't be any people.
What do you mean?
Well, if people that owed people paid people that way, the people owed it to would starve to death. And so would the people that owed people, too. Because those people would have people owing them. And if the people that owed the people didn't pay the people would be in a pickle. Ooh, pickle! That's rather than anything. There must be some way we can save a few jars.
Come in. Oh, it's the weatherman, McGee. Come in, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Si. Hey, how's the weather going to be for the Women's Club Beezer tonight, Foggy?
Yes,
Yes, what?
foggy. Or at least it will look foggy.
What do you mean?
Between the cigarette smoke, the dust, and the lint from the $95 chinchilla coats, the air will be fairly thick. I usually find my way to an exit by waiting for a draft of fresh air and tracing it to its source.
That's a good idea, kid. Does it always work?
Almost never. 9 times out of 10, you find yourself with your nose against a ventilator, or, if there's music, staring into a flute.
But I suppose the time will come when science will give us exact weather information for weeks and months ahead.
Oh, that time is already here, Mrs. McGee. For instance, I can tell you right now that we will have a heavy and continuous rainfall between June 12th and June 27th of this year.
My gosh, Foggy, that's wonderful. How can you be so sure?
That's when I take my vacation. For 20 years, I've been trying to get a suntan. I always come home from vacations with mildewed clothing, wet sport shoes, and a hacking cough. Oh, before I forget it, may I see your afternoon paper? Mine was not delivered today.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Williams. Here it is, right here.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Ah, clear and colder tonight, I see. Well, in that case, I'll be meeting you at the bazaar. Good day? Probably.
What a weatherman, what a weatherman. Has to look in the paper to see what the weather is going to be.
Well, you can buy a paper for a nickel. And Mrs. Williams tells me that's more than the Weather Bureau can get out of Congress for new equipment.
But about those pickles. Can't we just save one jar of pickles, Molly, so I can
Hello,
have...
Molly. Hi, pal. Hey, is it true,
Hello,
Molly?
Mr. Wilcox. Is what true?
Yes, it's true, Junior. 6 jars of them. But how'd you find out about it?
It's all over town like Johnson's wax, pal.
Huh?
And I'm going to be at that bazaar when it opens. I'm going to park myself right in front of the food booth and stick there to lay auction those pickles.
Well, you better take along a few good books then, Junior. They always save the best stuff for the last, you know.
Oh, I'll be okay, pal. I'm taking a chair and a table and a few cans of Johnson's wax.
Oh, let him.
While I'm waiting, I'll be showing anybody that happens along how Johnson's wax protects and beautifies tabletops, chairs, and other fine furniture.
While he's waiting, he said.
I'll point out to all those eager housewives how a Johnson wax kept home is a hospitable home, a clean home, a home that no matter how humble or how elaborate always smiles a cheerful welcome.
Yeah, but the food sale booth
How
is right
Johnson's
down.
wax not only protects their fine furniture and woodwork, but gives them a brilliant gleaming luster that brings out the beauty of the home.
Yeah.
Why, Johnson's wax is... Hey, what time is it?
Almost half past, Mr. Waxy. Or Mr. Wilcox.
Well, gee, I'd better beat it. I want to get downtown before the bank closes and draw out my life savings. I'm going to buy those pickles tonight.
Hey, wait a minute, Omaha. Your life savings. How much have you got in the bank?
$12.
Huh?
I'd have more, but the Johnson Company only pays me what I'm worth. So long, Molly.
I think it's wonderful the way everybody's so interested in my pickles, dearie. I'll bet they will.
Yeah, when I think of Doc Gamble throwing those big, ugly fangs of his into those beautiful, defenseless little cucumbers, or even Wilcox poking at him with his wax-protected fingers, I just...
Now, don't feel so badly about it, sweetheart. Heavenly days, you can buy some almost as good.
Oh, no, you can't. Not like the ones you put up.
Oh, You just say that.
You bet I say that.
Say what?
That I can't buy pickles as good as what you put up.
That's what I thought you'd say.
Why, you can't... You can't buy pickles at... Where are them pickles? I want to feast my eyes on them again before those pearls are thrown to the swine at that bazaar.
Well, they're out on the kitchen cupboard now, but be careful with them because...
Don't worry. I'll be careful. Ooh. Oh, boy. I just got the dirtiest idea. But no, I can't do that. Calling up the grocery store and ordering 6 jars of store-bought pickles and then switching them into Molly's jars so I could hide her pickles for myself. Ooh, that'd be almost like embezzling. Yeah, only a rat would do a thing like that. A pickle-hungry rat. Hello, operator. Give me Jimmy Sales Market. Hello, Market. Give me the pickle counter. I want 6 jars of cheap pickles, quick, and slip them in the back way because I don't want anybody here.
McGee, everybody in town is here, it seems.
Yeah.
The club should make all kinds of money tonight.
Yeah. They've already made 2 Canadian dimes and a Mexican quarter that I know of. I've been trying to spend those things. Oh, hi, Cleet.
Hello, McGee.
Aren't you having fun, dearie? I just love to go. Oh, there's the weatherman's wife, Mrs. Williams. Hello there, Mrs. Williams.
Good evening. Probably.
You know, I like her. She's always so breezy.
Yeah. You were asking me if I was having fun. No, I'm not. And I do mean no. These ruckuses leave me colder than the attic of a niggle. I just had my palm read for $50 by Mort Toops, disguised with walnut stain on his puss. He calls himself, Hi, Charlie.
Hello, McGee.
Say, did he tell you anything interesting when he read your palm?
Yeah, Mort's kind of nearsighted and didn't realize I still had my pigskin gloves on, see? He takes a look at my palm and says I was one of a family of 17, and preferred a life in the open air and spent several years in the pen. I was always eating like mud bats and would be married 14 times, and I was an awful ham. Personally, I'm about ready to go home.
Go home? For goodness sakes, you don't want to leave before they auction off my pickles, I hope. That's the main reason.
Oh,
why...
the pickles, yeah.
You did take them over to the booth, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I took them. I'll say I took them. I took those pickles.
When I was over there a while ago, they were trying to auction off one of those little flat angel food cakes that Mrs. Hawkins thinks are so wonderful. You know, those foolish little 4-egg things that she puts so much cream of tartar into? Oh, look, McGee, there's Mr. Wimple.
Where? Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. My goodness, isn't this exciting?
Yeah, terrific. This shindig's got about as much real spine-tingling drama as a turtle race. Hey, you look a little mussed up, Wimp. What happened?
Oh, I was running the fish pond for a while, Mr. McGee, but I quit. It was too embarrassing.
Embarrassing?
Yes. People kept paying their dimes and dropping their hooks in and catching me.
Well, even the best of us get hooked at these joints, Wimp.
Oh, I didn't mind getting hooked, Mr. McGee, but they kept unhooking me and throwing me back. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife.
Yeah.
Sweetie Face is helping out here, too. She's at one of the booths over there, selling kisses.
Oh, where's her booth, Mr. Wimple?
They put her way down there to the left.
Oh, yeah.
Under the big sign that says, Fire Sale, 2 cents each. Oh, is she burned up?
Well, she ought to be.
Hey, McGee, come on.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Molly. Come on, they're going to auction off your pickles. I'm going down close.
Oh, come on, McGee. Let's move up closer and see how much they bring.
Yeah, let's watch. Look at old Doc shove through there. Is that sucker?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, 6 jars of delicious homemade bread and butter pickles canned by Mrs. Molly McGee.
That's what you think, Bud. I got her pickle picked.
I'm told these pickles are absolutely out of this world, and we're going to offer them now to the highest bidder. 6 jars.
$1 a jar.
Oh, there's a starting bid. $6 for 6 jars, Dr. Gamble says. Who'll offer 7?
$7. Who was that, McGee? Can you see? Was that Mrs. Hawkins?
$10.
Hey, that was Foggy Williams, Molly. You see him over there?
$10 I'm bid. $10 for these delicious pickles. Now, who'll make it 11?
Remind me to give Mr. Williams a jar next year. Isn't he nice to bid $10?
$10 I'm offered. Who'll make it?
10:05.
How was that, son?
I said 10:05. And you needn't look at me like that. I've been glared at by an expert.
$13.
$15.
Ooh.
Boy, oh boy. Listen to those suckers go, huh?
$16.
Plutocrats.
$16 I'm bet. Who'll make it 17? $16 for
Oh, is that wonderful, McGee? $16 so far.
Yeah. $16 for some store-bought pickles that I've only
16 I'm bet. Do I hear a raise?
Yes. 16:05.
$17.50.
$18.50.
$20.
Ooh.
$20 I'm bid for these 6 jars of delicious home canned pickles. And from her own recipe by Mrs. Molly McGee. $20. Who'll say 21?
Oh, this is just wonderful. I'll bet Mrs. Hawkins and those other ladies are fit to be tied, McGee.
Yeah.
They'll just... Say, when are you going to start bidding?
Huh? Bid? Who? Me?
My goodness, I thought you'd be in there raising the bid every minute. Well, you always said you loved my pickles, so?
Well, I do.
Well, if my own husband, my very own husband doesn't even bid on them.
Oh, gee whiz.
Well, I can just hear that Mrs. Hawkins now telling everybody.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gee whiz. But, Molly, those aren't the... Why should I bid? Well, that is... Oh, trapped.
$22. And Dr. Gamble says $22. 22 once, 22 twice. Are they going at 22?
Her own husband, she'll say. Her own husband doesn't want them, so her pickles must not be as good as...
22 twice.
Oh, $25.
So, Mr. McGee, it's $25.
My husband.
My big idea. Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. The most beautiful floor or piece of furniture in the world can be made more lovely if it's polished with genuine Johnson's paste wax. I know that's a pretty strong statement, but it's true. Johnson's wax adds to the original beauty of any fine surface. Tabletops, chairs, all wood surfaces, things made of leather, they all glow with a warm, mellow, new beauty under that shining, hard, protective coat. The grain of the wood, the very texture of the surface are all vastly improved by a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax. It makes it easy to keep good things looking lovely, too. A light dusting with a dry cloth and dust and dirt disappear from a well-waxed surface. Now, I'm sure you want your fine things and floors to look their best and last their longest. Well, there's no better way to beautify and protect them than with wax. And, of course, there's no better wax than Johnson's wax. Use genuine Johnson's wax to bring out the hidden beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Oh, you're awfully sweet to outbid everybody else for my pickles, dearie. I was proud of you.
Yeah. Live and learn, I always say. Here. Come in.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Oh, hello there,
hello,
Tina.
little girl. Come on in. I stopped by for you to give me some money, Mr. McGee.
What? Now, look, sis, you're always getting money from me for sodas and candies and everything else.
And that's all the more reason why I ought to get money from you now, too, I betcha.
Oh, it is, eh?
Because,
I says it is, eh?
Is why?
All the more reason why.
Why?
Why you should get more money.
From who?
From me.
I know it. I'm glad you think so, too, mister. On account of this money isn't for me. This is for some other little children over in Europe. Little children who haven't got any money or clothes or even food, I betcha.
Oh, yes, I know about them.
So, all us school children everywhere are having our own campaign. The United Nations Appeal for Children to collect money for them. Because they're just kids like we are, mister, and, well, they need our help.
Oh, I think that's a wonderful idea, Teeny.
All over the country, us kids will be knocking on doors and asking grown people for donations. We help our own children here with wonderful things like the March of Dimes, and our teacher says all that the children of Europe have is the March of Hunger and sickness and cold.
Well, that's right, Teeny. The least we can do is to do all we can.
Yes, and I'm sure everybody will want to do all they possibly can when their doorbell rings for the United Nations Appeal for Children.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly every Tuesday night. Be with us again next week, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following statement by Mr. Moon Mullins did not necessarily reflect the opinion of anyone in his right mind. Quote,
I and K.O. and all the rest of the gang that lives at Plush Bottom's boarding house is just one big, happy family.
For the past 23 years, Frank Willard's famous comic strip character, Moon Mullins, has brought entertainment to millions of people. Tonight, Moon and his little brother K.O., Uncle Willie and Mamie, Lord Plushbottom and his wife, Emmy, are here to entertain you in person. As knife clatters against fork, as spoon rattles in cup, as upper plate clicks against lower plate, we take you to the charming domestic atmosphere of breakfast time at the Plushbottom boarding house.
Oh! Doggone it.
Hey, Moon, what are you trying to do? Put your eye out?
That's what you get for leaving your spoon in the cup.
If you had any sense, you'd drink it out of your saucer.
K.O., that ain't polite.
You're quite right, Moonshine. One must always remember one's manners if one is going to be successful in society.
Gee, Plushy, you must have a lousy memory.
K.O., never mind that.
All right, Emmy. But Plushy, talking about society gives me a pain in the...
Never mind that either.
Yeah, and lay off cracking about Plushy. Now, if you'd follow his example, you might grow up to be a gentleman.
I don't want to be a gentleman, Moon. I want to be a bum like you.
Oh, you little hero worshiper. But if I didn't know you meant that for a compliment, I'd smash that derby right down around your shoulders.
You and who else?
My stars, must we always have these arguments at the breakfast table?
Look, we can stop now so we'll have something to look forward to at dinner.
Say, how long are you goons gonna sit there gassing? I gotta shampoo them dishes.
You may clear the table, Mamie.
That's all I do. Put it on and take it off. I'm just a gypsy rose by another name. Anybody want any more coffee?
Why, yes, maybe, my little flower. I'll have some.
Well, there ain't any.
Hey, Mamie, I won't be home to dinner tonight.
That's the best news I've heard since the two-way stretch.
Got a big financial deal down at Dogface Wallace's pool room, Moon?
No, I ain't. I got a date with Miss Peachy. I'm going to take her to a favorite little spot of mine. One of them quiet, romantical little places where we can be close together.
Well, you better get good and close. In this weather, you can freeze to death on a park bench.
Oh, what matter the weather when romance is in the air? Let the gales blow, let the snow fall. They'll have their love to keep them warm.
Get him.
Now, take it easy, Plushy. Take it easy. You'll come down with an attack of blood pressure.
Oh, Moon, my starry-eyed swain, go forth to your love and know that my heart is with you. For though I fast approach the mellow years of middle age, romance still pounds through my veins.
Is that what makes your nose light up?
K.O., how many times have I told you his lordship's nose got that way from frostbite?
Yes, my lad. It happened when I led the first expedition up the icy slopes of Mount Everest.
Well, lead this expedition out of this dining room, will you? I gotta get these dishes.
Hey, why don't you wake up Uncle Willie and make him help you?
Wake him up? If I knew where to find that no-good husband of mine, I'd wake him up and put him to sleep the hard way.
Hey, K.O., if that ball bounces up here in the porch and hits me, I'll punch you right in the nose.
Hey, don't be so nervous. Go back to sleep.
I ain't sleeping. I got a heavy financial problem to wake on. Hi, Emmy.
Sleeping again, I see.
Hey, where is everybody, Emmy?
Mamie's out back doing the wash, and Lord P. went down to his broker's.
Oh, yeah. I remember he had a hot tip in the 4th at Tropical Park.
K.O., you going to be around the house this morning?
How much is it worth to you, Emmy?
Well, I should think one would be willing to do one a favor once in a while.
How much is one offering one?
Well, 37 cents.
37 cents? What a nice round number.
Plus, she gives K.O. more than that not to tell where the bottles hid.
Well, my stars, how did you know about that, Moonshine?
Well, don't worry, it's empty.
My stars, his lordship was saving that in case of illness.
Well, I ain't been feeling very good myself lately.
Now listen, K.O. If you'll stay home and do what I ask, I'll bring some ice cream home for dinner tonight.
Ice cream? That's for kids. What flavor?
We'll see. Now, here's what I want you to do. I and Lord Plushbottom are going to the Humane Society costume ball tonight. Lord Plushbottom has ordered a costume.
Oh, why don't he go just like he is? Nobody'd believe it.
His lordship is going as an Indian chief. And I and Mrs. Buddy are going jointly as a lady horse. I'm going over to her house now to try on our costumes. Now, here's what I want you to do, K.O. When the man comes with Lord P's Indian chief, you give him this $10.
Look, Emmy, being as how I'm older than K.O. and got more experience in heavy financial deals, it ought to be logical to anybody that I'm the man to handle the money. I say it ought to be logical to anybody that I'm the man to... All right, let K.O. handle the money.
Now, here you are, K.O. I'm going to Mrs. Buddy's now. You take good care of the money and be careful.
Okay, Emmy.
Hey, K.O., quit bouncing that ball against the house. You're shaking a building.
Well, you know what made it loose.
Yeah, what?
Mamie throwing you against it.
Well, that's different. That's only from the inside. She just happens to miss the door with me. K.O., will you quit bouncing that ball, I tell you? Besides, that's no way to look after them $10. If you're gonna move around like that, let me hold it. Then you can run off and play like a good little boy.
I ain't no good at imitation. Forget it, Moon. I'm hanging on to the dough like Emmy says.
Say, K.O., how'd you like to play a little game with me, huh?
What kind of game?
Well, come on up here on the porch and I'll show you.
What's the game, Moon?
Well, this here little game's called blackjack. Ever play blackjack, K.O.?
Don't think so, Moon. Is it like Mumbly Peg?
Well, kind of, except you play it with cards. Now, the idea of this here game is to make your cards total 21, or as near as you can get without going over.
Yeah, that sounds like an arithmetic lesson.
Maybe, but we can make it more interesting.
How?
Well, we each put half our money in the center, here, and winner, take all.
All I got is this $10 Emmy give me.
K.O., ain't you never heard of beginner's luck?
What's that?
Well, the best way to explain it is that when you're a beginner, you have luck.
You don't mean like last summer when you taught me to shoot craps, do you?
No. But you wasn't exactly a beginner then. You'd already been playing Parcheesi. Now, K.O., I tell you what we're going to do. Now, let's put our money out first.
Let's see, what's half for $10?
7.
Right. I was just trying to see if you was trying to cheat. Okay, here it is. How much do you got, Moon?
97 cents.
Somehow that don't seem right to me. I got my 7 out there, and I only got $3 left.
Oh, look. You ain't putting up a cent of your own money. I'm putting up all of mine.
So what?
Well, you ain't got nothing to lose. I stand to lose everything, to get wiped out. But what's more, because you're a beginner, I'm going to give you what we call odds.
What do you mean, odds?
Well, you see, I'm twice as old as you are.
Yeah.
Now, if I and Lord Plushbottom was playing, he'd have to give me odds, because he's twice as old as me. After all, K.O., ain't we been brothers a long time?
Don't remind me. It seems like a lifetime. Now, what do we do, Moon?
Well, I'll put a half of my 97 cents up. 29, 30, 31, there, 32 cents.
Hey, wait a minute, Moon. Half for 97 is 33.
That's right, K.O. Hey, for a kid who don't go to school except when I catch you, you know, you're pretty smart.
It's plain common sense. I always did say school is only for them that's ignorant. What do we do now, Moon?
Well, I deal you 2 cards, and I take 2 myself. There. What do you got, K.O.?
I got 2 10s. Let's see, that makes, 0 and 0 is 0. That's something I never could see. Adding zeros. 1 and 2 is, 1 and 1 is 2. That makes
20.
That's right. Looks pretty good to me, Moon. What do you got?
Why, 12. Now, K.O., I'll give you 1 more card to see if you can make 21.
What do you know, an ace? 21. Gee, 21, huh, Moon?
And now I'll take another card. For 10.
No. 10 and 12 makes, 22. You went over, Moon. I guess I win, huh?
Oh, K.O., I forgot to tell you, you know, when you got 3 cards and you got over 21, when you're playing odds, you subtract.
How do you mean?
You subtract 1. Now, that gives you 20 and me 21, and since I'm the dealer, I win.
Well, right is right. Can I deal next hand, Moon?
Why, yeah, K.O., sure, you can deal.
Okay, how do I start?
Well, you give me 1. You give you 1. Give me 1. Give you 1. You see, K.O., it's just a poor and simple game of give and take. You give.
I wouldn't have minded losing that $10, Moon, if it had have been mine.
Well, since it wasn't yours, what are you worrying about?
Emmy's liable to get kind of sore about it.
Oh, don't worry about it, K.O.
In fact, I'm liable to get kind of sore about it myself. Round the seat of me pants.
Hale, I got an idea. I wouldn't want you to get in no trouble with Emmy. So I've been thinking.
Hey, Moon, this ain't another game, is it?
No, nothing like that. You know, K.O., Plushy wouldn't look so hot going to that party as an Indian chief. He ain't got the right build for it, for one thing.
He ain't got the right build, period. The only thing that fits him is his name, Plush Bottom.
Well, he might be able to fit into a suit of armor.
Maybe, if we grease it a bit. Oh, hey,
Well, like I said, I got an idea. Now, it so happens that Pig Ears Lowry got a suit of armor that he bought back from the war.
You mean you can get it to lend it to you?
Well, why not? Didn't I lend him the loan of my bathing suit last year?
Yeah, but that was a pretty old bathing suit.
Well, this is a pretty old suit of armor. Yep, I think I'll pay Pig Ears a call.
You think you'll be home?
Well, I'll just have to take a chance on that.
Suppose he ain't home. How you gonna get the armor?
Well, I'll just have to take a chance. There. I guess it'll be all right here in the hallway.
Gee, that's a swell-looking suit of armor, all right. Good thing Pig Ears was home.
Pig Ears wasn't home.
Hey, Moon, you didn't...
Now, K.O., you don't think I'd do anything out of the contrary.
Do I have to think?
Why, you know Pig Ears always says around his place it's always open house.
How did you open it?
Well, I sort of had to break a window a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hiya, Plushy. How did you do it? You broke it. When place you show?
Rather an unrewarding day. Trading was very slow.
Muddy track, huh?
The weather was somewhat unsettled. My word, who's that standing in the corner?
Nobody you know, Plushy. Just the suit of armor. It's for you.
Why, of course. How silly of me not to recognize it. Oh, but I haven't worn one since the Boer War.
It's for me. Yep, Plushy. You're wearing it to the costume ball tonight.
Why, I thought I was going as an Indian chief.
Well, the Indian chief costume looked kind of crummy, and after all, we don't want to give the Indians a bad name. Do we?
No, you're perfectly right, Moonshine, yes.
Well, I gotta be going. Gotta attend to a transaction downtown.
You have a nice time this evening, Moon.
Thanks, Plushy. So long.
Yeah, better put some more chalk on your cue, Moon. I want to rip up the pool table again.
Shh, Uncle Willie. Dog-faced Wallace might hear you. He still don't know who did it the last time. 7 ball in the corner.
What corner did you have in mind, Moon? The street corner? Say, it certainly was nice of you to come down and get me out of the sneezer.
It was nothing, Uncle Willie. You do it for me. We just happen to know the social graces, that's all.
Yeah.
It just proves we come from a good family. A loyal family. The kind of family that's the backbone of America.
Well, one end of the backbone, at least.
You know, Uncle Willie, I and you have the same ideas. The same principles and lack of same. You're a lot like me.
Oh, Moon, that's a nasty thing to say about anybody.
Oh, you're just modest, Uncle Willie. You're a man with class like me. Why, I'd never go inside a pool parlor except for one thing.
What one thing?
Pool table. Say, Willie, you better use the bridge on that shot. I say, Willie, you better use...
Nice wood under that felt. Well, Moon, that's our cue to drop our cues and run along. See you later, nephew.
Hey, wait a minute, Uncle Willie. You still got on my shoes.
Oh, gee, Moon, you're going to make me go home barefoot?
Well, you wouldn't want to wear them squeaky new shoes home anyhow, Uncle Willie.
Why not, Moon?
Well, I should think one wouldn't want to wear one's squeaky shoes to go sneaking into one's house when one's wife is waiting for one with a frying pan in her hand.
Is Mamie really waiting for me?
Well, she don't use that frying pan for cooking after 6 o'clock.
Maybe she'll fall asleep, huh?
Fat chance, with Plushy rattling home after the ball in his suit of armor.
How's that, Moon? Suit of what?
A suit of armor. Plushy and Emmy's at the Humane Society costume ball tonight, and his lordship's wearing a suit of armor I borrowed for him.
Suit of armor, huh?
Yep.
Made of metal?
Yep.
Covers the whole body?
Every inch.
Here's your shoes, Moon.
Thanks, Uncle Willie. Well, I got a date with Miss Peachy. See you in the funny papers.
My stars, what a lovely ball that was. And when they gave I and Mrs. Buddy first prize for bringing the best horse there, I just swelled with pride. Oh, and you certainly made a great impression on everybody, Lord P. So distinguished, even without a glass in your hand. It's a shame you had to stand in one place all night long. Oh, right here, driver.
Okay, lady. Hey, lady, what's the idea of the zoot suit with the swank clank?
That is a suit of mail.
Well, you ought to mail it back.
A suit of mail is a suit of armor. I'll have you know it was worn by men of the Middle Ages.
You mean you married a guy younger than yourself?
I am referring to the days of old when knighthood was in flower.
I don't know, lady. That must have been before my time. The fare's 65 cents. Let's see you dig the dough out of that piggy bank sitting behind you.
Pay the man, Lord Piggy, Lord Plushbottom.
Maybe a can opener would help.
I can't seem to get at my money, my dear.
What was that?
It was just my husband, driver.
Sounds like he was in the boiler room.
But it isn't exactly Buckingham Palace, you know.
Oh, here, let me look in my purse. There you are, 65 cents. I'm afraid I ain't got enough change to give you a tip.
That's all right, lady. Just get that walking junk pile out of my hat.
Come along, Lord P. Come here.
Not so fast, Emily.
Well, here's the front door. Let me find my key now. Oh, here it is.
Oh, get this accursed thing off.
Well, you'd better take it off in the living room. If you try to go upstairs, you'll wake the whole house.
It'll be good enough to hand me the wrench and the screwdriver, my dear.
Well, here you are. Let me help.
Well, let's get the helmet off first, Emily. Oh, thank goodness that's over. Well, my dear, let's go upstairs.
All right, but put that thing down. I should think you'd be tired carrying a battle axe around all evening.
After 15 years of matrimony, Emily, one gets accustomed to a battle axe.
It's past midnight in the Plush-Bottom boarding house once again, and everybody is safe in bed. Almost everybody, that is, for here comes a straggler up the walk. Can't mistake that derby hat. Why, it's Moon. And out of consideration of those who are sleeping, he enters quietly.
Gotcha! Mamie, what did you want to go and hit me with that skillet for?
Shh. My mistake, Moon. I thought you was an accomplice.
A what?
An accomplice for that burglar in the parlor.
Shh. Mamie, what's going on here?
Well, I thought I heard Willie come in, see? When I come downstairs, I noticed that man standing in the parlor. Now, look, Moon. You can see him over there by the window.
Yeah. He's a big guy, too. They say he's got an axe in his hand.
I already called the cops.
Cops? Well, you don't need me then. I'll just go on back and say goodnight to Miss Peachy again.
Mullins, if you make a move to leave me here now, you won't be able to say nothing to Miss Peachy.
Oh, Mamie,
Hey, did I just see him move?
No, I don't think so. Say, Mamie, wouldn't it be better if I went out and surrounded the house?
Here comes the cops.
You got a good grip on your skillet, Mamie?
You ought to know.
I'll Open up in the name of the law!
Well, you don't have to break down the door.
Oh, my word, what's going on?
Hey, where's the breaker?
He's in the front room, officer.
Don't worry, lady. I got him covered. Come on out, you. Turn on that light. Say, what kind of a gag is this?
Why, that's my suit of armor.
You mean you got us all the way out here for nothing?
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, K.O.?
I thought I saw that suit of armor move. Hey, it is moving.
Hello, folks.
William, you worm. What are you doing in that armor?
Can't one come into one's own home without one calling the cops?
No, one can't. Not even if one thinks one can hide in a suit of armor, you worm.
My stars.
That's Emmy's line, Willie.
Yeah, but these is my stars.
Hold your hats. Here we go again.
Oh, no, not
My God, cops on top of cops.
Is this the residence of one Moonshine Mullins?
What name was that?
Moonshine Mullins.
I never heard of him. Try next door.
You tell him, Moon.
Oh, so you're Moon Mullins.
You want to make something of it?
Yeah, I got a warrant here for your arrest.
My word, see here. What charge, may I ask?
Forcible entry, housebreaking, and larceny of one suit of armor.
Sounds like a good day's work.
But who made out this here charge, officer? Sir?
A party named of Marmaduke Lowry.
Pig-ears Lowry.
The same.
Why, well, that's the last time I'll lend him my bathing suit.
Hello, Plush Bottom's boarding house. K.O. Mullins, bell captain speaking.
Hello, K.O.?
Hello, Moon. Did you get a nice cell?
Yeah, same one as usual.
How much is your bail?
$20.
Wait a minute, Moon. How come it only cost Uncle Willie $10 and it's costing you 20?
10 for me and 10 for the suit of armor.
Oh, well, I get it. The cops are giving you what they call odds. So long, Moon.
And so, with Moon languishing in the sneezer and with peace in the Plush Bottom household, at least until next week, we leave our friends to their own devices. And if one wishes to hear what happens next week, one can tune in again. Same time, same station, can't one? Good night.
Calling all cars. Has anyone seen Detective McGarry?
Yes, Sarge, I have.
Who are you?
Detective McGarry.
Yes, friends, it's McGarry and His Mouse, starring Wendell Corey with Shirley Mitchell, with music under the direction of Peter Van Steeden. The misadventures of rookie Detective McGarry have been made famous by Matt Taylor in the pages of This Week magazine. And now, here's Dan McGarry's girlfriend, Kitty Archer.
Kitty Archer to you, but the mouse to Dan McGarry. That's what he's called me since our school days, his mouse. I guess every girl likes to talk about her fellow, and maybe my big red-headed Dan isn't much to brag about. People think he's dumb. He's always getting into some sort of trouble. But then he always manages to get out of it. Now, you take what happened the other night. Dan dropped by my house on his way home from police headquarters. I was on the front porch when Dan opened the screen door.
Hello, Mouse. Hey, what's up? You're hopping around like a flea on an air there.
I've got good news. Sit down, Dan.
Thanks, Mouse.
Who do you think's coming to visit us?
Who?
My very favorite Uncle Clarence.
Oh, hey, little fat Uncle Clarence in Chicago?
I just got the telegram. He'll be in on the 7:30 train Saturday night.
Well, I must say I'll be very happy to see Uncle Clarence again.
I remember you two had lots of fun together last time he was here.
I'll see. Was he ever a very wonderful sucker at poker? Oh, say, how long is he going to be here this time?
Well, I imagine it'll be a long stay this trip. He's going to open a branch of his toy factory here.
No kidding.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I hope he brings some of his samples like he did the last time. I had fun.
Yes, it was the first time I ever had to compete with a yo-yo.
Well, I'm terrible glad he's coming, Kitty. Now, what are we going to do in the way of showing him a good time?
I've been thinking. First, we'll have a surprise party for him.
That's a good idea. Hey, Mouse, here goes your phone.
Oh, it's all right. Mom will get it. She's inside answering some letters. Now, let's see. We'll invite your Uncle Matthew, of course.
How about Joan Bernice?
Oh, sure. But the most important thing is that I want you to meet Uncle Clarence at the train and bring him home. I'll have everybody here for the big surprise party.
Just leave that to me. I'll take it. Oh, hello, Mom. How's Tricks?
I'm all right, Dan McGarry, but I'm past the age of playing tricks. Now, that phone
Hey, ain't
call...
that good news about Uncle Clarence coming to visit?
Yes, it's very good news. Now, that phone
Me and
call...
Kitty here was just now framing up a surprise.
Dan McGarry, will you shut up?
Huh?
Mom's trying to tell you something, Dan.
Oh, go ahead, Mrs. Archer. What's on your mind?
That telephone call was from Inspector McGarry.
Uncle Matthew?
None other. He wants you to report to police headquarters at once.
Oh, hey, that ain't fair. I already finished a tour of duty.
Tell that to Inspector McGarry.
Dan, maybe it's something to do with the Westmore Bank.
Westmore Bank?
Yes, bank. It was held up this afternoon.
No kidding. The Westmore Bank held up?
And robbed, I might add.
Well, what do you know? Nobody ever tells me these things.
Dan, you'd better not keep your Uncle Matthew waiting. You know he can get madder than Donald Duck.
Oh, hey, this is a very important case. It may be my big break. If I crack this one, Mouse, we might go up to detective first grade.
And if you don't get out of here, we may find ourselves back in uniform. Now go on.
I can see the papers now. Rising young detective solves bank robbery.
Dan McGarry, the inspector's waiting.
Kitty, your future husband stands at the doorway to fame.
That's good, Dan, but close the door. You're letting in flies. Hello, Uncle Matthew. Well, here I am, ready to answer the call of my sworn duty.
Oh, now, isn't that very fine of you? It's only 45 minutes since I appealed for your presence. Where have you been?
Well, I'll tell you, Uncle Matthew. I dropped by the Westmore Bank on my way down to sort of case the joint. I developed a few very important angles.
Sit down and shut up, you big lunkhead.
Why, Uncle Matthew, you surprised me. I thought you'd be very glad that I started right in to solve the Westmore Bank robbery.
I'll be very glad when you learn to do the little jobs assigned to you.
Little jobs?
I've got a very simple little assignment for you.
You mean you ain't gonna give me the Westmore case?
Listen, all you've got to do is to sit in a cell in the county jail with a petty crook.
County jail?
Yes. Your cellmate will be a little rat by the name of Digits Harper. Your job will to go in as a suspect. Sit with Digits and pray he'll do some talking.
Does this here Digits happen to be connected with the bank stick-up?
There was a real brain behind that bank stick-up. We suspect the fine hand of Nick Scalzi.
Oh, Mr. Big, eh? Why don't I just go out and put the arm on this here Nick Scalzi?
We haven't got enough on him yet to even give him a nod. You just get cozy with Digits Harper, that's all.
Oh, hey, Uncle Matthew. This here's a terrible puny assignment. Why, the worst dope in the department could do it.
Well?
Well, Huh? Oh, hey, this here's fierce.
On your way now, on your way. Get Digits talking as soon as you can. We can't hold him more than a few days.
Few days? You mean I gotta play patty cake with this citizen that long? Oh, no, Uncle Matthew, I can't do that.
You what?
Kitty's Uncle Clarence is coming to town Saturday night, and, well, I gotta meet him at the train.
Well, that's fine. The sooner you get Digits talking, the sooner you'll be out of jail.
But, Uncle Matthew...
Now, that's enough talk. Now then, go dirty yourself up and be off. And leave your gun and badge here.
Okay, Uncle Matthew. Duty's duty. But believe me, there ain't no justice. The bank robbers are as free as an undertaker's tears, and I wind up in jail.
Oh, hello, Dan. Back from headquarters so soon? We've got company. Look who's here.
Oh, hello, Joe. Hello, Bernice.
Hello.
Hello, Dan. Kitty's just been telling us about the surprise party for her Uncle Clarence. Gosh, Joe and me think it's terrible exciting. Huh, Joe?
Yeah, exciting. Well, it's a swell idea throwing a sweet riot for Uncle Clarence, but I ain't sure yet that I'm going to be among them there present.
Dan, what are you talking about?
Kitty, I got to go to jail.
Jail?
Oh, for goodness sake, Dan, what kind of rap have they got against you?
Well, it ain't exactly a rap, as you say, Bernice. I'm doing it in the line of duty. Ha, duty.
Did you say something, Joe?
Yeah.
What?
Duty.
Oh. Well, what kind of duty, Dan? Is it in connection with the Westmore Bank case?
Well, in a way, Kitty.
What do you mean, in a way? Didn't you get the assignment?
Well, sorta, Kitty.
Oh, Dan, for heaven's sakes, what's the matter with you? You're talking in circles.
Well, I'll tell you, Mouse. All I gotta do is make out like I'm a crook. Sit in the cell with another crook and make him talk.
Oh, say, Joe, he is wonderful at making people talk, huh, Joe?
Yeah, wonderful.
Yes. He just sits and don't say nothing, so somebody's got to talk, huh, Joe?
Yeah, somebody.
Dan, I think maybe I can help you with this case.
Kitty, you help me?
I have before, haven't I?
Well, I gotta admit you did a time or two.
I've got a wonderful idea to make this crook talk.
Now, Kitty.
Now, look, I'm coming down to visit you when you're in jail. All you've got to do is fall in line with whatever I say.
Mouse, I don't know what you got in your mind, but I don't like it.
Oh, now, don't you worry about anything. Tell me, Dan, what's the name of a very big, powerful gang leader?
Living or dead?
Living, of course.
Say, how about Fatty Schmidt from Chicago? Joe was reading something to me about him out of the paper, huh, Joe?
Yeah, the paper.
Gildersleeve. Fatty Schmidt. Oh, that's an easy name to remember.
Well, it's time for me to go to jail now, so I'll say goodbye to one and all.
Oh, gee, I'd hate to see any of my friends go to jail, even if they happen to be innocent. I remember when Joe was fined $10 for passing the red light. When he had to go to the court, I cried and I cried. I cried so much that Joe started to cry, too. And he cried and he cried.
Hey, look, Bernice. Joe's crying.
Oh, for goodness sake. Hey, what's the matter, Joe? What's making you cry? Dan going to jail?
No, my $10.
McGarry and his usual confusion will return in just a second. And now back to McGarry and his mouse.
I must say, Digits, you're a very monotonous cellmate. Here it is Saturday night and all you say is...
I ain't talking, chum.
Yeah. Why, a person would never think we was in the same racket.
I ain't talking, chum.
All I asked is, who's taking care of you? I'm worried about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'd like to be sure there's a Mr. Big behind you with enough power to spring you out of here.
I ain't?
Yeah, I know. You ain't talking, chum. Well, I told you all about the terrible rap they got on me, but...
I won't stay any longer than you said.
Well, will you look who's coming down the corridor? It's none other than my girlfriend. Hello, Mouse. Gosh, I'm sure glad to see you.
Hello, honey. How's tricks? I hope these stir screws around here ain't giving you a bum shake.
Stir screw? Bum shake? Hey, Mouse, what kind of a way is this for you to be talking?
Ah, wise up, chump. Don't be a lunky all your life. Who's your boyfriend?
Oh, this here's Digits Hopper. But he ain't talking.
The kid's smart. Nobody ever got himself jammed up by keeping his choppers clamped.
His choppers clamped?
Look, pal, I ain't got much time to hang around this cage, see? I've been sent here by Mr. Big, see?
Mr. Big, see?
Yeah. You get me?
You mean Uncle Matthew? He's the biggest thing I know.
I mean the real Mr. Big. Fatty.
Fatty? You mean Fatty Schmidt from Chicago?
I ain't talking, chum.
Mouse, you're talking too much.
Ah, pipe down, sap. You listen to me. Mr. Big says he got the mouthpiece to put the zinger in. You'll be sprung out of this flea parlor by 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock?
Yeah, and don't forget you gotta meet somebody at the train.
Oh, yeah, the 7:30 train from Chicago.
7:30, Chicago, huh? Well, that's very interesting.
But, Mouse, that don't give me enough time to even wash my kisses
That's
before...
all, chum. I gotta breathe now. I'll see if the old hangout as soon as you're sprung. Thanks, Harriett.
Well, for goodness sake. Oh, hey, I get it now. Say, that mouse of mine sure is a smart little cookie.
The mouse, eh? Well, I heard of freight car freighter, boiler room Beatrice, and whistling Gertie. But the mouse, that's a new mall to me.
That happens to be my girlfriend, and she ain't no mall.
Oh, so you're going to meet a train from Chicago at 7:30, huh? Hey, you wouldn't by any chance be meeting a party by the name of Fatty Schmidt, would you?
I ain't talking, chum. Hey, why don't you look where you're going? Well, it ain't my old cellmate Digit. I see you got sprung, too.
Yeah, I know the right people. Here's one of them right here. Meet Nick Scalzi.
Nick Scalzi?
Yeah, pal, that's me.
Well, for goodness sake.
And I got 6 rodmen scattered around this railroad depot just in case you make a wrong move.
Hey, what's the big idea?
The big idea is that we're a reception committee for your friend Fatty Schmidt when he gets off that train.
Oh, no, wait a minute. You guys are talking through your hats. I'm here to meet my girlfriend's Uncle Clarence.
Oh, yeah? Think I'm sapping up to fall for that stuff? Digit tells me your mole tipped the real lowdown in the county jail.
Digit is nuts.
Listen, punk. Nobody's muscling into my territory. Got that?
Hey, Nick, here comes the passengers out the gate.
Okay, Digit. Now, Buster, you give me the nod when you see your boy.
Well, I don't see anything that even looks like him.
How about this little fat guy coming through the gate?
What little fat guy? Oh, him and...
Ah, there you are, Danny boy.
Didn't see him, eh, Buster?
Dad, it's good to see you again. But I hardly know you, son. You look like you just got out of jail.
Uncle Clarence, you're a mind reader.
Well, where's Kitty? I thought she'd be with you.
Oh, Kitty had some things to do at home.
Don't forget I'm here, Buster.
Oh, Uncle Clarence, have you ever heard of Nick Scalzi?
Scalzi? Well, no, Dan. Can't say as I have.
Well, you're going to hear a lot about him from now on, I'm thinking. This here's Nick Scalzi.
How do you do, Mr. Scalzi? Any friend of Dan's is a friend of mine.
Hello, Fatty.
Fatty, now look here.
Oh, hold it, Uncle Clarence. Hold it. Mr. Scalzi here just wants to talk a little business or something with you.
Well, Dan, I'm in no mood to talk business. I'm tired, I'm hot, and I'm thirsty.
Thirsty? Well, I can fix that. We'll go over to Mike's joint. We can have a nice, quiet talk there and some cool drinks.
I think maybe it's a good idea to do like Mr. Scalzi says, Uncle Clarence. A guy can learn a lot from an operator like Scalzi, and me, I'm always learning.
Come on, let's go.
Well, I suppose a little sip of something would go good.
Okay, Digits. Tell the boys everything's set. Trail us over to Mike.
Right, Nick.
I'll carry your bag, Uncle Clarence.
Thanks, Dan.
Hey, when are you gonna quit this Uncle Clarence stuff? Are you afraid to call him Fatty?
Oh, I know. But...
Oh, it's all right, Dan. If Mr. Scalzi insists on calling me Fatty, why, you can call me Fatty, too.
Okay, Uncle Clarence.
Hello? Yes, I'm still waiting for that information about the 7:30 train from Chicago. What? On time? It came in over an hour ago. Oh, dear. Well, thank you. Well, this is a fine state of affairs. The train got in over an hour ago.
Well, for goodness sake, where can they be at? This here's turning out to be a disappointment party.
That lunkhead nephew of mine has fouled this thing up somehow.
Well, my brother Clarence manufactures toys, but he's got other ways of amusing himself. Yes, I suppose he and Dan are inching their way here by way of some cool taverns.
Maybe they got lost.
Lost?
Oh, sure. Joe got lost once upon a time, huh, Joe?
Here, Lord.
He went out to the store to buy something for me, and what do you think?
What, Benny?
All of a sudden, he didn't know where he was. His mind went blank. Huh, Joe?
Here, conked out.
Oh, now don't you worry, Kitty. They'll be along sometime.
Oh, yes, but in the meantime, everything's getting cold.
Except your temper. I can see that's getting hotter by the minute.
Gosh, I know just how Kitty feels. Makes me terrible mad when somebody keeps me waiting. Joe here was late for our wedding, huh, Joe?
Yeah, wedding.
And by the time he got there, my face was red and my ring was green. I was so mad I brought him out something fierce, huh, Joe?
Yeah, slugged me.
Well, I don't think we ought to wait any longer for them. Come on, folks, let's eat.
That suits me. We can give them something when they get here.
You bet we will. I'm going to give them a piece of my mind.
Well, McGarry's really in hot water. So let's stick around, see if Uncle Clarence can help him out. And now back to McGarry and his mouse.
That hit the spot.
I go very easy on the stuff myself. Guys in our racket's got to keep their heads. Hey, Fatty?
Oh, well, then I take it we're in the same business, Mr. Scalzi?
Yeah, but you know, I've been thinking. For a big shot like you, it seems to me you travel awful light.
Yes, this trip, that's right. But I was thinking of bringing along a half a dozen of my best dolls.
A half a dozen dolls?
Oh, you ought to see Uncle Clarence's dolls. He's got some real classy stock.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hey, you'd love them, Nick.
Yeah.
Do you know something? I've done better with dolls this year than ever in my life.
Amazing. Well, let's forget the dolls for a while and talk business. Now, I got an...
Here you are, Nick. Mike says Dithers on the house.
Set him down, Digits. Stick around.
Look, I don't want to put the pressure on nobody, but it's getting late, and you said you wanted to talk business, Nick.
Why, yes. Just what did you have in mind, Mr. Scalzi?
Well, I've been figuring you ain't in town to see the sights. So that being the case, I figure you're getting set to move in on this territory.
That's right. My plans are all set.
Yeah? That's what you think. I got different ideas.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you see, Uncle Clarence, Nick here don't like competition.
Well, Mr. Scalzi, that's very silly. Competition is the lifeblood of business.
Yeah, and sometimes the blood gets spilled.
I welcome competition, if it's fair and square.
Suppose it ain't fair and square.
Well, Nick, as you can easily figure, Uncle Clarence is an old hand at killing off cutthroat opposition.
Suppose they don't kill off so easy.
What? With an organization like he's got, it ain't no trouble at all.
Yeah. How big an organization you got, Fatty?
425 altogether.
425?
Wow, that's a few people.
And I figure to move at least 75 more in here right away.
Are you kidding? 425 people. And me, I'm operating with only 6 guys.
Hey, you're really small potatoes, Nick.
Well, you ain't got a mob like yours.
Look, Uncle Clarence, seeing as how Nick here is already in this territory, maybe you and him can make a deal to work together. Why don't you tell us something about your business, Nick?
Yes, what's your specialty, Nick?
Me? I go in for banks.
Banks? Oh, nobody can tell me anything about banks. No, they're all right as a starter, but there's no money in them.
Oh, yeah? Would you call $60,000 in one haul a bad clip?
No, 60,000.
That was our gross on the Westmore bank job. You must have read it in the papers, Fatty.
In the paper?
Sure, I guess your boy here read about it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, the Westmore job. Hey, Nick, I didn't know you pulled that job.
Hey, sure, and with only 6 guys. Just goes to show you.
Sure does. Just goes to show you. Hey, Uncle Clarence?
Why, yes, Dan, it certainly does. It just goes to show you.
You see, Fatty, it doesn't always take a lot of guys to make up a good organization.
Yes, I see your point, Nick.
So, Uncle Clarence, don't you think you and Nick ought to get together, huh?
Well, there's something in what you say. I think maybe we will.
Well, I'm glad that's set. Hey, Uncle Clarence, suppose I go call up your local contact and have him come right over?
Call up my,
your local contact.
Oh.
Seeing as how Nick and him's going to be working pretty close, the sooner they meet, the better.
Swell idea. I'd like to meet the guy. But a phone booth's right out by the bar.
Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, boy, what a break. This'll show, Uncle Matthew. Show him I ain't as dumb as he thinks I am. I'll bet I get a medal for this.
Hello?
Oh, Kitty,
Dan McGarry, where in heaven's name are you? We've been waiting and waiting.
Hold on a minute, Mouse. I just captured the Westmore bank robbers.
You what?
I mean, I got them right here at Mike's place, corner of Chestnut and Gower. Tell Uncle Matthew to get here as fast as he can and help me put the arm on him.
Oh, my goodness. I'll tell Uncle Matthew right away. He has a squad car out front.
Tell him to shake it up, Mouse. The quicker we bring in Scousy, the quicker we get promoted to detective first grade.
Detective first grade? Look, McGarry, we don't settle for anything less than lieutenant.
All right, Scousy, all right. Stand in front of that microphone.
Gosh, I ain't never been to a police lineup before. It's exciting, huh, Joe?
Yeah, exciting.
Okay, Scousy, okay. Now then, have you got anything to say for yourself?
Just a word of advice to my fellow thieves here. Boys, don't never get mixed up with dolls or toy manufacturers.
Okay, boys, take him away, take him away.
Well, this is the greatest thrill I've ever had, seeing a big bank robber jailed.
Oh, it was wonderful. Dan, however did you do it?
Well, it took a lot of brain power, Mouse. Back there's a story I can tell our kids when we're married.
Yes, Dan.
And the little punks better believe me.
We present My Favorite Husband, a new series based on the delightful stories of Isabel Scott Rorick's gay, sophisticated Mr. and Mrs. Cougat, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. The Cougats, Liz, busy young matron, and George, busy young fifth vice president of the bank, are one of the few couples we know who live together and like it. Let's look in on them now as Liz waits for George to come down to breakfast.
Oh, Katie.
Yes, Mrs. Cougat, what is it?
Katie, you don't have to serve breakfast this morning. I'll serve Mr. Cougat myself.
Oh, don't you feel well, Mrs. Cougat?
Yes, but there's a special little favor I want from him, and if he thinks I cooked the breakfast, it might put him in a better frame of mind.
Well, if he thinks you cooked it, Mrs. Cougat, I don't think he'll eat it.
Well, fix something real nice, like scrambled eggs.
I'll make a nice omelet. Oh, you can always get around a man with food. I used to get anything I wanted from my first husband, Clarence. I just cook him an omelet and put in a whole bottle of Tabasco sauce.
A whole bottle?
Uh-huh. And I wouldn't give him a glass of water till he said yes.
Well, just leave out the Tabasco. I've done everything to keep George in a nice frame of mind this morning.
All right.
Liz? Hey, Liz, where are my clothes? I can't find them anywhere.
They're all there, George. I hung them up.
Well, what did you do that for? I had them all neatly laid out on the floor where I could find them.
Hello? Oh, hello, Anne. Lunch? How can you think of it? Aren't you going to the tryouts for the play? The Young Matrons League. It's in the paper this morning. On the society page, I just put it in front of George's place at the table. And you know what, Anne? Anatole Brodny is going to be in the audience on opening night. Yes, the famous Hollywood director. He used to live in town here. Oh, I hope George will let me try out. Oh, here he comes. I'll call you later, Anne. Good morning, dear.
Good morning, there. Well, what's for breakfast? Katie!
I told Katie to work around the house.
Are you cooking breakfast?
Well, you're my favorite husband.
Okay. What do you want from me, Liz?
Me? Want?
Mrs. Cougat, can I see you a minute?
What is it, Katie? Something wrong?
Go right ahead, Katie. Tell me. I have nothing to keep from Mr. Cougat.
Breakfast won't be ready for a while because the omelet you were cooking spoiled and you had to make another one.
Thank you, Katie.
I hope you didn't put too much salt in it, Liz.
Don't be funny. Hey, why don't you read your paper, George?
You mean you'll let me?
Certainly, dear. Seat's all set for you. All you have to do is read.
Oh, who opened this paper to the society page?
Now, you could do worse than read the society page. There's some very interesting things there.
There are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see. Well, I should say. Just look at this. At a late afternoon ceremony, Deborah Ann Rasmussen became the bride of Arthur Sponduli Cranfeather, Jr.
Why don't you read something else, dear?
No, this is exciting. The bride wore a bouffant gown of white chantilly lace, and her head was covered by a lace cap from which fell a large veil.
That's veil.
Veil, they all look silly. The bridesmaids wore aqua taffeta gowns.
Oh, why don't you try somewhere around the middle of the page, darling? Down there.
Oh, yes, here. Overheard at tea. People wouldn't be so incompatible if the men had more income and the girls were more patable. Oh, that's very good.
Here, give me the paper. I'll see if I can find something.
Oh, now, wait a minute, dear wife. What's all this interest in the society page? Oh, Young Matrons League to present annual play.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
There's one thing I can't understand. It's why a bunch of respectable married women want to get up on a stage and make jackasses out of themselves.
I don't see anything wrong with it. They don't make jackasses out of themselves.
Oh, come now, Liz. You know they do.
You didn't feel this way last year. You let me be in the play.
That's what started me feeling this way.
Oh, you think I'm a jackass?
I didn't say that.
Well, you implied it. Didn't you?
No comment.
George Cougat, you are calling your wife a jackass by keeping your mouth shut.
Well, think of the trouble I'd get into if I opened it. Oh, look, why don't you forget it, honey? I know what you're leading to. You want to be in the play.
I do not. I didn't even hear about it until you happened to find it in the paper.
Really?
Don't you believe me?
Oh, certainly, dear. I wonder what play they're going to do.
John Loves Mary.
Well, forget it, Liz. The answer is no. Not after last year.
That wasn't my fault.
Well, you're supposed to feel at ease on the stage. Move around. Oh, I almost died when that fella came bounding in and called, "Run for your life! The dam has broken!" And you just sat there. Well, I know how you felt. I've had stage fright, too.
I didn't have stage fright.
Well, then why didn't you get up when the dam broke?
Because when I sat down, a strap broke. Now, I'll tell you something else, George Cougat. There's going to be a famous Hollywood director in the audience on opening night, and I'll bet you if he sees me, he'll offer me a contract.
Oh, Liz, stop it. You're talking like a child.
Come on, we'll make a bet. How much?
Oh, no. No, you don't. This is just a trick, so I'll let you be in the play. Well, I have to go to the office, dear. Sorry, I had to deprive you of a Hollywood career.
Very funny. What has Betty Grable got that I haven't got? Or Lana Turner?
Nothing, dear. In fact, you have something they haven't got.
I have what?
Me. Well, see you later, dear. If you want me, I'll be at the bank.
Hello, Anne. Liz, I just spoke to George about being in the play. Yes, he put his foot down. Absolutely no. He was really definite about it. What time are we going to the tryouts? Of course I am. It's a challenge now. If I get the part, think how surprised George will be on opening night, to say nothing of that Hollywood director. Who, me? Don't be silly. A Hollywood contract is the last thing in the world I want. I'd just like to show George I could get one if I wanted to. Goodbye, Anne.
I'll get the door, Mrs. Cougat. I know that horn. It's Mr. Cartwright.
Good old Corey. Gee, I'm glad he dropped by.
What does Mr. Cartwright do for a living, Mrs. Cougat?
Oh, nothing, Katie. He's just a very eligible bachelor.
Well, from what I gather, he chases women for a living.
Now, that's not exactly fair, Katie. Women chase him for a living. Only none of them have caught him as yet.
Well, I'll let him in.
Greetings, dear. Heaven's gift to unmarried young America is here.
Corey Cartwright, am I glad you dropped by. I want you to help me with something.
You know me, Liz. Anything up to murder. And for you, I may go a step farther. Who do you want me to rub out? I mean, or should I say, whom do you want me to rub out?
You're never serious, are you? You'll get married someday. By the way, how's your new girlfriend?
Which one?
That little redhead.
Which one?
Her name was Mary.
Which one? What was your last name?
What a life you must lead. If I remember, it was Johnson.
Mary Johnson. Well, she hasn't called me in ages. I've got her name in my book. Yes. Here it is. Mary Johnson, R-H-R-W.
Would you mind decoding that for me?
Not at all. R-H, that means redhead.
What's the other R for?
Real. And the W is my kissing guide.
Oh, I get it. Won't, huh?
No.
Will?
No. Wow.
You know, you've got more on your girls than the FBI has. Next thing, you'll be giving them a loyalty check.
Oh, enough about me and Amour.
No, wait a minute. If you had my name in your book, what would it say?
I have.
Oh.
Here.
Oh, let's see. Liz Cougat. R-H-R-W?
Keep going.
W-I-W-G. Holy cow, what does that mean?
Wish I were George.
Oh, that's sweet, Corey. You're such a good friend.
Now, what was on your pretty mind when I came in?
Corey, George doesn't want me to be in the play the young matrons are putting on, but I want to get a part and show him I can act. Now, if I get a part, will you see that George is out somewhere on the nights I have to go to rehearsals?
Sure, it'll be worth it to see the look on his face opening night.
Gee, thanks, Corey. Now I have to rush right down to the tryout.
Oh, me too. I'm picking up George, and we're having lunch with Anatole Brodny.
Well, don't tell him you were here or say anything about... Who'd you say you were having lunch with?
Whom?
All right, whom is eating lunch with you?
Anatole Brodny. He's an old college chum of ours who made good out in Hollywood. You know, I never thought he'd have what it takes. He was a real goof.
Maybe that's what it takes. Listen, Corey, try to get George to bring him to the house, will you? If I can make an impression on him in my own home, it'll be half the battle.
Well, I'll try, but I don't think George will go for it.
Well, then you bring him. Promise me you'll try.
Okay, promise.
Thanks, Corey. You're a real pal.
Let's come to order, girls. Girls, to order. I'd like you to meet the director of our little show. Miss Worthinghill from the drama department of Sixley College.
How do you do? Before we start tryouts, I'd like to tell you about the way I direct. I stress naturalness. Every word you say must sound real, vital, and natural. How many of us have heard an actress on the stage say to her fiancé, "Darling, I love you"? How much more believable it would have been to us if she had been natural and said, "Darling, I love you."
Isn't she wonderful, Mrs. Cougar?
What? Oh, yes.
She could have been a great actress.
Oh?
Doesn't she remind you of Cornell?
No, she reminds me of Notre Dame.
Well, now to the parts. We have two main parts. One is a beautiful young girl of 18.
Oh, that's just perfect for me.
The other part is a young matron of 36. This is the main part.
Oh, well, I'll try it. But I'll have to be a pretty good actress to portray anyone that old.
Good. Let me look at you. Oh, my dear, you're just the type.
Well, you don't have to get nasty about it.
Now then, here is the scene I want you to read. You are crying your heart out because your lover has left you.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly, you hear the bark of a dog.
Oh.
It is his dog.
He has come back. You run to your lover, laughing now as hard as you were crying before. You say to him, hold me in your arms. Then, seeing the dog is on the sofa, you say to it, leave quickly. You are not supposed to be in here. Oh, have you got it? Yes, yes. Now then, you are crying your heart out. Oh, no. You'll have to do better than that. I said you are crying your heart out. Like this. What are you laughing for?
Because my lover is coming.
We haven't reached that part. I was showing you how to cry.
Oh, I thought that was the dog.
We will continue, but you must practice that crying if you wish to get the part in the final auditions. Now, you hear the dog. You sound like you just heard a joke. This is a laugh of hysteria, wild and abandoned. Oh, you must practice that, too. Now for your lines. Go ahead.
Hold me in your arms. Leave quickly. You're not supposed to be in here.
Not bad at all. A little practice, and I think you'll be a strong contender for the part.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Worthingale. I'll practice.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cougat. Is there something wrong?
No, Katie, I just had to run home for some papers I left in the study. Is Mrs. Cougat home?
Yes, she went out for a while, but she came back and went right into her room and closed the door. Hasn't come out since.
That doesn't sound like her. I hope she isn't sick. We'd better go and see.
Oh, she hasn't looked any too well lately.
Her door is still closed. I'll just knock... What's that?
She's crying.
Oh, the poor kid. I'd better go in and see what's the matter. Oh, now, wait a minute. Let's be sure it's not my fault. Our anniversary is in December. Her birthday is in August. Her mother's birthday is in June. No, I'm in the clear.
Oh, she's crying her little heart out.
Come in with me, Katie. I get all funny when she cries. Did you hear what I heard?
I'm not sure. What did you hear?
It's a dog. She's got a dog in there. Oh, well, she was probably crying because she didn't think I'd let her keep it.
Oh, the poor sensitive soul.
Well, she's all right now. That's all it was, Katie. She's got a dog in there.
Take me in your arms.
I'd better go and take a look at that dog.
I have some work to do.
Quiet. I don't think she knows we're here.
Leave quickly. You're not supposed to be here.
She knows we're here. Let me in. Liz, let me in. Do you hear?
Hello, George. What's new?
What's new? What are you doing in here?
Me? Well, I was just sleeping. You woke me up. What's the matter with you? What are you whistling for?
Nothing. Can't a fellow whistle?
Well, what are you looking under the bed for? Did you lose anything?
Well, I don't know yet. What's in the closet, Liz?
You know what's in the closet.
Well, I'll just take another look. Nothing but clothes.
What'd you expect to find? The Tony twins?
What was going on in here, Liz?
I told you I was asleep. Maybe I had a nightmare. That's it. I had a nightmare. Or was it a daymare? It's daytime, isn't it?
You'd better lie down again, dear. Try to get some rest.
Oh, it's nothing, George. You run along. I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'd better stay home for the rest of the day.
No. I'll be fine, honest.
Well, all right, but I'll come home early. And don't get up. Just rest.
All right, honey. Bye-bye.
Yes, Mr. Cougar.
I'm worried about her. I think I'll see a psychiatrist and get some advice.
Dr. Schweinkampf will see you now, Mr. Cougar.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Doctor. My name is Cougat.
I see. Lie down, Mr. Cougar.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for someone else.
Of course, I understand perfectly. Lie down, Mr. Cougar.
But I'm serious. I came to see you about someone else.
Everybody does. Lie down, Mr. Cougar.
I won't lie down.
Xavier.
My name is George Cougar. Can't even carry a tune. Now look, Doctor, my wife is acting strangely, and I want your advice.
Certainly, Mr. Cougar.
And I won't lie down.
As you wish. Mr. Cougar.
What?
Do you mind if I lie down?
No.
I've always wondered what it was like. Say, it's nice here. After this, I think I lie down and let the patient sit up. Okay, pardon me, Mr. Cougar. What were you saying?
It's Cougat. I want to tell you about my wife. She locks herself in her room.
Oh, this is very common with married people.
But you don't understand. She laughs. Then she cries. Then she barks like a dog.
That's not quite so common. In fact, that sounds like a serious case of manic depressive psychosis aggravated by alternate canine insanity, prompted by a subconscious desire to put on the dog.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Tell me, Mr. Cougar, do you have a large income?
Oh, I do moderately well. I'm 5th vice president of a bank.
Oh, very interesting.
Well, do you think that has an effect on my wife?
No, but it will have an effect on my bill. I'll tell you what I want to do, Mr. Cougar. I don't want to alarm your wife. I'd like to see her in her home environment. Why don't you call her up and tell her you are bringing a friend home, a business acquaintance. I'll come over this evening. If you like, I'll come for dinner.
You come to dinner?
Oh, thank you. I'll be glad to come.
All right, Doctor. Anything you say.
Hello?
Hello, dear. How are you, honey?
Oh, I'm fine.
Dear, I'm bringing a friend home for dinner, an old college chum. Will it be all right?
Oh, an old college chum. Well, of course, dear. What's his name?
Oh, Art Jones.
Oh.
Well, we'll see you later, dear.
All right. Bye-bye. Katie. Oh, I can see his little game. Katie.
Yes, Mrs. Cougar.
There'll be one extra for dinner, Katie. My husband thinks he's going to play a little trick on me.
He does?
Yes, he's bringing a big Hollywood director home, only he wants me to think he's somebody else. Then tomorrow he'll lord it over me and say, see, a Hollywood director in your own home, all to yourself all evening, and you didn't make any impression. That's what he thinks. No impression, eh? I'm going to make a dent.
Well, here we are, Doctor.
No, one moment before we go in. Don't be nervous, Mr. Nougat.
That's Cougat.
It doesn't matter. Now, don't worry if she seems to act normal. I can tell her condition by subtle little actions and movements. Don't do anything to arouse her.
All right. Here we go.
Liz! Liz!
Oh, there you are. Liz, I'd like you to meet an old friend of mine, Art Jones.
How do you do, Mrs. Cougar?
Hello, boys. Say, I'm certainly glad you came up to see me.
What?
How about a drink, boys?
Now, Liz, please.
There's a sofa over there, Mr. Jones. Why don't you get out of that hard chair and slip into something more comfortable?
Well, maybe Mr. Jones likes that chair, darling.
Darling! Now you call me darling. Oh, but what am I when we're alone, your slave? You beat me with a cane and push my poor, broken body down the stairs. Oh, I don't care for myself, but you pushed the children after me.
The children? I did not.
Then where are they?
Stand it, putting on this sham in front of your friends. I'm leaving this life of hypocrisy. Leaving, do you hear?
Well, Doctor, what do you think?
Don't speak to me, you can't!
Now, wait a minute.
No, I would suggest that you come to see me every day, Mr. Cougar. You have a serious condition.
I tell you, this is ridiculous. We have no children. Oh, she's making this all up. Oh, wait a minute till I get the door.
Violet, will you buy a poor old lady's violets, honey? I haven't eaten in 3 weeks.
Liz, you sound like a goat. Now, take that shawl off your head and come in here.
Just a moment, sir. Here you are, old lady. 50 cents. Keep it.
Blessings on you, sir. Blessings, blessings.
I apologize, Mr. Cougar.
Now things sound different, don't they?
Oh, yeah. You should both come to see me. Now, quickly. You have a maid?
Yes.
Well, ring for the maid. We're going to find out how your wife has been acting around the house today.
Well, I am ringing. I don't know why she doesn't answer. Oh, darn this bell. Maybe it's broken.
All right. I'm coming, Governor. Don't get out about it.
Oh, no. Liz, stop this. It's ridiculous.
Oh, you don't like me as a Cockney, eh? Well, perhaps you'd like me better as a South Sea Island native.
Liz, get up off the floor. What are you doing?
Mi candeleo.
That's good.
Me love white man. You don't love me?
No. Me answer doorbell.
Well, here's Cartwright, a man of his word.
Oh, hello, Corey.
Where's Liz?
Over there on the floor.
Oh, yes. Well, I don't know what you're doing on the floor, Liz, but let me present this fellow with me. Mrs. George Cugat, Anatole Brodney.
I'm pleased to... Anatole Brodney? Ah! Then who's this character?
Allow me to present myself, Mrs. Cougar. Reinhold Schweinkamp, psychiatrist.
Oh, help me with her, Corey. She's fainted. Hello?
Hello. May I speak to Mrs. Cougat, please?
Mrs. Cougat is upstairs resting. This is her husband. May I help you?
Oh, this is Mrs. Worthingale, the director of the young matron's play. I called to tell Mrs. Cougat that she got the main part. Congratulations, Mr. Cougat.
Well, I think you'd better forget about my wife for that part, Mrs. Worthingale. After the experience she had tonight, she assured me she has given up the theater for good.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Worthingale.
Goodbye, Mr. Cougat.
Worthingale, Mrs. Worthingale.
What? Hello?
This is Liz Cougat. I've been listening on the telephone upstairs in the bedroom.
Oh, then you heard what your husband said.
Yes, but don't pay any attention to it. I'll see you at rehearsal in the morning.
Hello. My name is Allison. Dr. Robert Allison. I guess a better way to introduce myself is to say I'm Jeep Allison's father. You know, there's nothing very terrifying to a doctor about a case of measles, but I remember a case that almost ended up with me behind bars. And all because of one young gentleman who has too much imagination for my own good. I refer, as if you didn't know, to my 10-year-old offspring, my son, Jeep.
Yes, it's My Son Jeep, another in the series of warm-hearted and hilarious adventures of the Allison family of Grove Falls, and starring Donald Cook as Doc, with young Martin Houston as wonderful, unpredictable 10-year-old Jeep Allison.
Like so many other major crises in the Allison household, this particular one began one quiet afternoon. Miss Miller was in my outer office, and I was in the next room with a patient, when suddenly the quiet was rudely shattered. As a matter of fact, you might say it was exterminated, as Jeep made his usual unobtrusive entrance into the house.
Hi, everybody. I'm home. Hi, Miss Bixby.
Jeep, Allison, just once I wish you'd shut that front door without rocking the whole house.
Then you better get a new doorknob.
What's wrong with the one we got?
It keeps slipping out of my hands.
You and your excuses. Now, if you want something to eat, there's some nice apples in the pantry.
I'm not hungry. I think I'll go talk to Miss Miller.
Oh, now, Jeep, your father's probably got patients waiting to see him. Miss Miller's busy. Don't bother her now.
Oh, who's gonna bother her? I just want to say hello.
All right, Mrs. Perry. We'll change it to 3 o'clock on Tuesday then. Yes, I'll tell the doctor. Goodbye. Oh, hi, Jeep.
Hello.
Your father's got a patient in with him now.
No, I didn't come to see Pop. I came to see you.
Oh. Well, anything special, dear?
I just came in to visit. Gosh, when you were my substitute teacher, I used to see you all the time.
Oh.
But now that you're working for Pop...
Jeep, what have you got on your face?
Huh?
Well, it looks like a rash or something.
Oh, I guess it's just dirt.
Now, who's next? Oh, hi, Jeep. You want to see me?
No. He's just paying me a little visit.
Oh. Say, what's that on your face?
Nothing.
I noticed it too, Doctor. It looks like a rash.
Is your throat sore, Jeep?
Not really.
Well, open up wide and let me see.
Ah.
What is it, Doctor?
Mm-hmm. Let's feel your forehead, son. You can close your mouth now.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing much. Just a common, ordinary, garden variety case of measles.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey!
What is it?
You mean I don't have to go to school tomorrow?
I wouldn't let you go even if you got down on your hands and knees and begged me.
Oh, I wouldn't beg you, Pop.
No, I didn't think you would.
No, sir. You're the doctor. What you say goes.
You overwhelm me. Now go on upstairs to bed, and I'll be up right away.
Golly, Pop. I feel swell. Why do I have to go to bed?
I'm the doctor, remember?
Yeah, but I don't... Oh, golly.
Oh, I know you feel all right now, Jeep, but if you don't go to bed, you'll feel awful later on.
Well, what's so terrible about going to bed for a few days, being waited on hand and foot? I wish I could do it.
You can take my place.
There's your chance, Doctor.
Now, you stop undermining my authority.
Miss Miller gives you a bad time, too, huh, Pop?
Not as bad as some people I could mention, and don't think changing the subject does any good. Now, come on, off to bed.
Don't rush me. I'm going. Will you come up to visit me, Miss Miller?
Oh, I'd love to, honey, but I can't. I've never had the measles, and I might catch them from you.
Golly.
Well, stop acting like being banished to outer Mongolia. Now, the sooner you go to bed, the sooner you'll be
Where's
able...
outer Mongolia?
Scat.
No, really, I want to know.
Go on, Doctor. Tell him.
It's just north of inner procrastination. Now, beat it. Mrs. Bixby, do you know where... Hey, Jeep, I thought I sent you to bed.
Well, I'm going, Pop, but I got some things to take care of first.
Like what?
Like trying to keep from going to bed.
Oh, I gotta call the fellas. Tom won't be around tomorrow. Can't just disappear and leave your friends wondering.
Jeep, you're stalling.
I am not. Gosh, Pop, you couldn't come to your office tomorrow. You have to let a lot of people know.
Well, all right. Go on and make your phone calls on the upstairs phone and then jump right into bed.
Will that even washing first? Okay, I'm going.
That boy. He
He sure don't act sick, does he?
No, not right now, but wait a couple of days.
The house will be awful quiet with him in bed.
I wouldn't bet on that. What did I come in here to ask you? Oh, yes, I remember. Where's Peggy?
She went over to Mary Patricia Pearson's.
Oh. Do you think she knows the Pearsons well enough to stay with them for a few days?
Sure, Mary Patricia's her best friend. But why?
Well, I don't want her to catch Jeep's measles.
Oh, that's right. She's never had them.
And I don't want her to get them now. I can just hear her if her face broke out in spots. Father, how could you let this happen to me? I'll be marked for life. I better call the Pearsons right now.
You can't.
Why not?
Jeep's on the phone.
Now, why is it that whenever I want to use the phone, somebody else is using it? Tell me, Miss Bixby, where would you say a poor widower like me fit into the scheme of things around here?
Well, if you really want to know, Doctor, there's Jeep, Peggy, then me, and now Miss Miller.
Oh, I'm last, huh?
Well, you asked me.
Yeah. Well, okay, I'll wait until Jeep gets off the phone.
So listen, Skeeter. You tell the fellas that while I'm in bed, you're in charge. Huh? Well, I don't care what Boots Douglas says. If he doesn't like it, he can just join another club. No, I feel okay, but I figured it'd be smarter to stay home. After all, measles is pretty contentious.
You mean contagious?
Oh, hi, Pop. So listen, Skeeter. Too many of the guys are behind in their dues. Huh? Oh, Boots is always complaining. 2 cents a week is not too much. Anyway, I gotta call Tommy, so I'll talk to you tomorrow. So long.
Would it be all right if I use the phone now?
Not for a while, Pop. Gotta call Tommy and Hank and...
Now, listen, you realize you've been on that phone 45 minutes already?
Well, who do you want to talk to?
Well, by this time, I don't care. I'll even talk to Tommy or Hank. I have to call your sister.
What for?
To tell her to stay at the Pearsons until you get over the measles.
Oh, golly. You mean I don't even get to see Peggy?
Never seemed to make that much difference to you before.
I know, but I'm sick now.
Which reminds me, why aren't you in bed?
You said I could make my phone calls.
Jeep, old boy, whenever we get into one of these discussions, I always seem to come out second best. So just this once, please, assume that I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, you're the doctor.
Well, I was beginning to doubt that. Now, here, I want to take your temperature.
You think I got a fever?
Hmm?
I said, do you think I got a fever?
Well, if you don't keep the thermometer in your mouth, I'll never find out.
Did you eat all your breakfast, Jeep?
Sure. I was hungry.
Well, that's wonderful, dear. That's a good sign. You'll be up and about before you know it.
You said that yesterday. Gee, Miss Bixby, I'm getting tired of getting cooped up in this old room all day long. And with nothing to do.
Why, Jeep, you've got a whole closet full of games. Besides, it's only been 2 days.
3.
The first day don't count. We spent most of it getting you into bed. Now, I better take this tray downstairs and start getting your father's breakfast ready. I'll be up later to read to you.
And tell Pop to be sure and come up before he sees me. And before he goes out on his calls. Now what'll I do? Hey, I know. I could call all the fellas. Bring the phone in here and put it on the table. Oh, but I have to get out of bed. Anyway, the cord's not long enough. I know. I'll call the phone company and tell them to come over here and put a new one in. But I'd still have to get out of bed. Well, no use arguing. I just have to get out of bed. Hey, Gee! Oh, boy! Hi, Tommy! Come on upstairs. You still sick? Sure. I think you get over the measles just like that, do you? It's a serious disease. Maybe you better not stay so close to the house then. I don't want to catch your old measles. You haven't had them, huh? Boy, I wish I could stay home from school. No, you're lucky. Oh, yeah? You should try it for a while. This boredom is killing me. It is? Sure. Nothing to do all day. You got lots of games. Yeah, but I'm tired of them. Well, I'm gonna go. I'll be late for school. Hey, wait a minute. What? I just thought of something we can play together. I'm not supposed to. You don't have to be in the room with me. We can play this from outside. Oh, okay. We'll play that I'm held captive in this big castle, see? You're outside. You're gonna rescue me. Hey, remember the rope ladder we made last summer? tie one end to the radiator, throw the other end out the window. And then I'll write a note asking for help and leave it on the windowsill. Climb up the ladder, get the note, and leave me a note telling me your plans. But gee, won't be late for school. Well, I don't mean now. You can do it on your way home to lunch. Okay, so long. And Tommy, sneak in some bread and water to me. Gee, you mean they're not feeding you at all? I haven't eaten for 3 days. Weak as a kitten. This is Jeep Allison, Miss Douglas. Oh, I've got the measles. How are you? Well, listen, I called up to find out if Boots had ever had them. Oh. Well, are you sure? How do you know? Yeah, I guess you would. You're his mother. Fine bunch of friends I got. None of them have ever had the measles.
Are you on that phone again?
I gotta go now, Miss Douglas. Bye.
Are we going to have to tie you in bed?
I was on my way when you came up.
Well, come on. I can't spend all day up here. I've got patients to visit. Now, off with your robe. In you go. Now, look, son. You know, I don't throw my weight around very often. But sometimes, for your own good, I have to. This is one of the times.
Yes, Pop.
From now on, no more going to the phone, understand?
Yes, Pop.
The only reason you're in bed is to give your body a chance to recuperate, to fight the measles and win out over them.
Make it sound like a boxing match.
Well, it is, sort of.
And the bed is like a boxing ring.
Well, sure. And who ever heard of a fighter getting out of the ring until the fight was over?
Gee, I never thought of it that way before.
Well, think about it now. I'll be back for lunch. I'll see you then. Hey, what's your rope ladder doing hanging out the window? Jeep, were you planning to climb out there?
Oh, gosh, no, Pop. That's a game Tommy and Barton and I are playing. He's supposed to climb up the ladder.
Well, do you want to risk infecting your best friend?
Of course not.
Tommy is not to climb up that ladder. Is that clear?
All right.
Promise?
Yes, sir.
Good. Oh, by the way, I just talked to Peggy, and she hopes you're feeling better, and she sends you her love.
Fine sister she is. She loves me so much, why doesn't she get the measles? So she can keep me company.
Are you hungry enough for me to start fixing lunch for you, Jeep?
Oh, yeah. By the time I get through with this, I will be.
My, I'm glad to see you're interested in something at last. What are you doing?
Just writing.
Oh, well, I'll go start your lunch.
Say, how do you spell immediately?
I-M... What do you want to know for?
I want to write it down.
Well, wouldn't at once be just as good?
No.
Oh. I-M-E-D-I-U-T-L-Y.
Gee, I was right. Thanks.
I'll go start your lunch.
Wait a minute. Would you throw this out the window for me?
Huh?
This note is for Tommy Barton.
Oh, all right. Give it here.
I'm going to fold it. You got to promise not to read it.
I promise. There. I threw it out. Now, will there be anything else?
Yeah. Will you call Tommy's mother? And tell her that Tommy's not supposed to climb up the rope ladder. So just have him look around it, and he'll find it.
Well, shouldn't I tell her what he's supposed to look around for?
He'll know what I'm talking about.
Well, he'd better, because I sure don't.
Grove Falls Police Station, Sergeant Delaney speaking. Oh, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am, no. Oh. Yes, ma'am, I'll tell him. George, when the lieutenant gets back from lunch, tell him his wife called. He should pick up some store cheese and 2 mousetraps on his way home tonight.
Hi, Sarge. Checking out for the day.
Made out your report?
Well, no.
Wagstaff, you know as well as I do that you got to have your report made out when you come off duty.
Don't get upset, Sarge. Something funny happened, and I want to know, should I put it in the report?
What is it?
It's this note I found. Help. I am being held prisoner for ransom.
What?
Rescue me immediately, or it will be too late.
Let me see that.
Yeah. I picked it up on my beat. Of course, I know it don't mean anything.
Oh, it don't mean anything, huh? Listen, Wagstaff, you remember that Kimball kidnapping on Lakewood? You know how the case started? With a note found in the street, just like this one. All right, man. Quiet down. Quiet down now. Now, you've all read the note that Patrolman Wagstaff found this morning, but there are a couple of things I want to call to your attention. Now, the paper this note's written on can be bought in any 5 and 10 cent store. So, that ain't no clue. But this is. The word immediately is spelled I-M-E-D-I-U-T-L-Y. Now, that gives us two possibilities. The guy who wrote this thing is either a kid or a grown-up trying to write like a kid.
Why would you do that, Sarge?
Save the questions till I get through analyzing his problem. Now, we got two possibilities. Either this note is a fake or it's a real McCoy. If it's a fake, we'll soon find out. If it isn't, we'll soon find out. Now, here's what you're going to do. You're going to take that section from East 9th up to East 14th and from Chestnut all the way over to Pine, see? And you're going to go through that area like a fine-tooth comb, see? Now, anything suspicious, call me right away. Any questions? All right, Wagstaff, what is it?
Well, Sarge, I was the one who found the note.
What do you want, a medal?
No, but I done my work for today. I'm supposed to be home sleeping.
Wagstaff, I'm ashamed of you. How could you fall asleep at a time like this? Somewhere in Grove Falls, there's a lonely, desperate, frightened child waiting to be rescued.
You know, Mrs. Bixby, I guess I don't really mind staying in bed after all. As long as I have you to read to me.
How much longer did your father say to be before you could go back to school?
I don't know. Why?
I just wonder if I can last as long as your measles.
Huh?
And I told the doctor the house would be quiet with you in bed.
Well, isn't it? Peggy's living over at the Pearsons. Pop and Miss Miller are always busy in the office. And I'm up here in my room. Gosh, you're practically all alone in the house.
Yeah, just like a vacation. All I got to do is to get up in the morning and fix your breakfast. I put it on a tray and bring it up to you. Go back downstairs and start your father's breakfast. He comes down to eat, and just when I'm coming up to get your tray. Finally, I get him out of the house, and I'm all set to clean up his office when you call me. By the time I'm ready to fix your lunch, I've been up and down them stairs 20 times. And I still haven't accomplished a thing. And that's only up to noon. You want me to go on?
No, I get the idea.
So don't let me hear any more about me being all alone in the house. Oh, land sakes. Now, the police car. Oh, every time I hear one of them, I can't help thinking some poor soul's in trouble.
Mrs. Bixby. I'm sorry my sick makes you work so hard.
Oh. You Jeep.
Now read to me.
Oh, Miss Miller, if you want to, you can take off early today.
Oh, Doctor, I've got 1,000,001 things to do.
Well, okay, I won't insist. See, try to do an employee a favor, and what do you get? Arguments.
Employee. That's funny.
Funny?
I mean, somehow I don't think of myself that way. I feel more like one of the family. Oh?
Come in.
You, Dr. Allison?
Yeah, that's right, officer. Is there anything wrong?
I'm Patrolman Wagstaff. You folks seen anything suspicious around here?
Suspicious? In what way?
Well, it looks like somebody's been kidnapped, lady.
What?
What?
Yes, I found a note, see, down on the corner. Of course, we don't know where it come from. The wind could have blown it from anywhere.
You mean a note from the kidnapper?
No, from the kid they're holding for ransom.
How awful.
Yeah, so we're asking every house in the neighborhood if they've seen anything.
Well, I wish we could help you, officer, but we haven't seen anything suspicious around here.
Well, if you do, call the station right away.
Oh, we certainly will. Do you have any clues?
Just the kidnap note.
Oh, wait a minute, officer. Have the police considered that this whole thing might be a practical joke?
I got one answer for that, Doc. If it is, somebody's going to be in an awful lot of trouble.
And the spaceship spiraled down. The roar of its jet exhaust cut off as it gracefully sank to land noiselessly on the strange and alien planet. Almost immediately, the lock in the side of the huge gray monster opened, and out stepped Professor Montgomery. His eyes alight with tension and expectation. Strapped on his back was his newest and greatest invention, the
Infragravid accelerator.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Jeep, you know this book line for line. Why do I have to keep reading it to you?
'Cause I like it.
Why don't you pick out a book you haven't read yet?
I might not like it. This one I know is good.
Somehow that don't make sense to me. But I can't quite put my finger on it.
Come on, read some more.
Oh, all right. Little did Professor Montgomery know as he strode across the weird red turf that from the nearby forest a pair of hostile eyes were watching his every move.
Gee, I don't see how you can sleep at night after listening to those scary stories.
Oh, Doctor, he sleeps fine, but I don't. These books give me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, I just came up to see how everything is. The fever gone down, Mrs. Bixby?
Quite a bit, Doctor.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still contagious?
Well, not as much as you were, but the fight's not over yet, son.
You can take over now, Doctor. I got to start thinking about supper.
Well, Pop, what's new?
Oh, nothing much. The usual patients. Another case of measles.
Where?
Mrs. Roberts' little girl. Why?
Thought I might want to be one of my friends.
Well, you sound disappointed.
Sure. Or my friend. Why, he could move right in with me.
Oh, fine. Mrs. Bixby would love that.
Say, Pop, did you hear all those police cars go by a while ago?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, something's happening, and I don't even get to see what's going on. That's why I hate staying in bed.
Well, a policeman did come to the house about half an hour ago.
Golly, what do you want?
They seem to think there's a chance some child in the neighborhood might have been kidnapped.
Gee, who?
They don't know.
Well, why do they think somebody kidnapped somebody?
They found a note asking for help.
No.
Yeah, they found it down on the corner.
But Tommy was supposed to.
Huh?
Nothing.
Gee, what's the matter? You look pale.
My temperature's going up again.
Now, that's what comes from hopping in and out of bed this morning. When you have a fever, there's only one thing to do, and that's stay put.
You're right, Pop. I should have never gotten out of bed.
Well, lie back down, son, and try to get a little sleep before supper.
I don't think I could. No.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not upset about this kidnapping.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have told you. But now, look, old boy, you mustn't take it so hard. After all, they're not even sure there was a kidnapping. As I said to the policeman, the whole thing might be a practical joke.
Oh. Well, what would the police do if it was?
Well, I asked the policeman that, and he said whoever did it would be in an awful lot of trouble. Anyway, try not to think about it anymore.
I'll try not, but I don't think it's going to work.
Well, I got to go back down to the office. I'm expecting Mrs. Perry. You see if you can't take a little nap.
Nap? I'll never sleep again. What do I do now? Gosh, she could put me in jail. No, wouldn't put a guy in jail with measles. I won't have measles forever. I gotta do something. Yeah, but what? I know. Hello? I want to talk to the police station, please. I have to tell them the truth. I can't do anything for a guy telling the truth. Or can they? Hello? I want to tell you something about that kidnapping. I'm the one who wrote that note, but it's all a mistake. So tell your policeman not to look for me anymore. Goodbye.
I'm going home now, Doctor. See you in the morning.
All right, Miss Miller. You're sure you won't stay to supper?
With Jeep upstairs in bed, he'd never forgive me.
No, I guess not. Good night.
Good night. Oh, dear. There are those police cars again. Sounds like they're stopping right in front of the house. For heaven's sakes, they are.
What? Again? I wonder what they want this time.
Well, look, there must be dozens of them.
Well, I don't get it.
All right, you men, surround the house. Wagstaff, you come with me.
Surround the house? What for?
Come on, open up in there.
Oh, what do we do, Doctor?
I guess we do what they tell us to. Open the door.
That's the one, Sarge. The one who claims he was a doctor.
What do you mean, claims? I am a doctor.
All right. Where have you hidden the kid?
Is everybody crazy? What are you talking about?
As if you didn't know. Come on, where is he?
Where's who?
Cut the stall, and where's the kid you're holding for ransom?
What on earth are you gibbering about? I'm Dr. Allison, and this is my assistant, Miss Miller. And there's only one child in this house, and he's my son, and he's upstairs sick.
How do you like that, Sarge? Now he's telling us the kid's his son.
But he is. You're both making a terrible mistake.
Oh, yeah? It ain't us who makes the mistakes. You didn't figure on a neighbor calling us and reporting a rope ladder hanging out of your back window, did you?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. But your biggest mistake was forcing that poor kid to call us up and pretend the whole thing was a gag.
Who called you?
You didn't figure we could trace that call.
Doctor, what's all them police cars?
Oh, here's another of the gang, Sarge.
Don't you dare speak. Speak to me like that. What's going on in here?
They think we've kidnapped somebody.
Come on, cut the stall, and where's the kid?
You mean Jeep?
I mean the kid who threw that kidnap note out of the window.
The kidnapped... Oh, my goodness. Oh, he didn't throw that out. I did.
Huh?
Sure, Jeep wasn't supposed to get out of bed, so I threw the note out for him. It was a game he and Tommy Barton were playing.
Oh, no. But you mean nobody was kidnapped?
Of course not.
That's what I tried to tell you, Sarge.
You shut up.
What's going on here?
Well, Tommy, what do you want?
I guess you're pretty busy right now. Would you give Jeep a message for me? Ask him what happened to the note he was supposed to throw out the window. So long!
Hey, what was all that about?
And where's the kid who started all this?
He's upstairs in bed.
What's wrong with him?
Right now, it's just measles.
Hey, Sarge, we better get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, Doctor.
Now what?
Your face. It's all broken out in spots.
So, golly, Pop, the minute you told me a policeman'd been here, called him up. I tried to explain, but I guess they just wouldn't believe me.
Well, put yourself in their place. Would you believe it?
No, I suppose not.
And now, to top it all off, I got the measles.
Can't blame me for that.
No, I guess not.
Anyway, why aren't you in bed?
What are you talking about? I can't go to bed. I have to go down to the police station and explain all this to the lieutenant, and somebody's got to tell the neighbors what's been going on.
Pop, go to bed. You don't have to explain to anybody.
Oh, great. What about my patients? Who's going to take care of them?
When you're sick, you gotta lie down. Give your body a chance to reciprocate.
Now, you mean recuperate.
Sure. The way I look at it, Pop, the whole thing's like a boxing match, see? And...
Hey, oh, okay, son. Move over.
My Son Jeep was created and written by Walter Black and William Mendrick and directed by Dan Sutter. Music selection by John Geller. Tonight's cast included Lynn Allen as Barbara Miller, Leona Powers as Mrs. Bixby with Nelson Armstead, Arnold Robertson, David Winters, and young Martin Houston as 10-year-old Jeep. Starring in the role of Doc is one of America's finest actors and most versatile comedians, Donald Cook. Now, this is Fred Collins inviting you to be with us again next week, same time, same station, for the next delightful episode of My Son Jeep.
My Son Jeep came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Welcome back. Diving right into the next group of comedy radio shows, we start out with Duffy's Tavern. This was a radio sitcom/variety show that ran from 1941 to 1951 on various networks and starred Ed Gardner as Archie, the manager of the tavern, owned by a man named Duffy, who we never see and we never hear from ever. Archie's misadventures are chronicled each week, usually get-rich-quick schemes or romantic problems or relationship disasters, and others in the staff were Duffy's daughter, played by several actresses, bar regular Clifton Finnegan, played by Charlie Cantor and Sid Raymond, and Eddie the waiter, played by Eddie Green. Celebrity guest stars appeared each week to participate in the skits. The show was so popular during its run that thousands of real Duffy's Taverns sprang up all over America during the 40s and the early 50s, named after the show. Fun fact, the small town that I live in Illinois, has a Duffy's Tavern that was founded in 1949, named after this show, and it's still in operation today, 76 years later. I'm not a bar guy, but I did pop in there once just to see what it was like, and it was like time traveling back into the 50s. Anyway, this is the February 22nd, 1944 broadcast with guest Phil Baker. Next, that famous comedy variety show, The Bob Hope Show, a.k.a. The Pepsodent Show, which ran from 1938 to 1948 and was the #1 radio show during World War II. It had a rotating cast of supporting actors and musicians and famous guest stars, and it was known for doing remote broadcasts, usually at military bases around the world. Bob Hope had several radio shows that changed names and sponsors after Pepsodent canceled in 1948, running until 1955, when he went on to TV and had a lot of success there. This is the April 1st, 1941 broadcast with Kate Smith as guest star. Sorry, I did have to cut her 2 musical numbers due to copyright reasons. Next, one of the big 3 most popular radio sitcoms, The Great Gildersleeve, the other 2 being My Favorite Husband and Our Miss Brooks, which ran from 1941 to 1958 on NBC Radio. It was one of the first radio spin-off shows, with the character Gildersleeve starting out on Fibber, McGee, and Molly, with Harold Perry in the title role, Lillian Randolph as housekeeper Bertie, several actors as Marjorie, Walter Tetley as Leroy, and many others. When Perry was lured away by CBS, he assumed the show would move with him, but the show's sponsors refused to move, leaving Perry without a show, so his role was then filled by Willard Waterman. Waterman also played Gildersleeve on the short-lived TV show. This is the episode The Canary Won't Sing from November 30th, 1941. Following that, another of the big 3 most popular radio sitcoms, Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden as the titular English teacher at Madison High School. This is still a super popular show today among OTR comedy fans, just like The Great Gildersleeve and My Favorite Husband, and it has really stood the test of time. I love the show, and I think a lot of the attraction of the show is the really great cast of supporting characters and the way that they interact with each other, like Walter Denton, played by Richard Crenna, and Osgood Conklin, the principal, played by Gil Gordon, Margaret Davis, played by Jane Morgan, and several others. The writing and the acting is just top-notch, and all the episodes are still hilarious even 70 years later. It ran from 1948 to 1957. This is the episode The Dancer from October 29th, 1950. And then our last show of this group, Archie Andrews, based on the famous comic strip by John Goldwater and Bob Montana, and telling about the daily adventures of Archie, Jughead, Betty, and Veronica, and Archie's family. It was the first radio show that successfully captured a teenage audience, and it was immensely popular during its run from 1943 to 1953, even among adults. Almost every episode turned the simplest little actions into a major chaotic ordeal, usually ending with Archie's father blowing his top and saying, "This nonsense has gone far enough, too far in fact," and then lecturing everyone. This is the episode Going on a Picnic from August 21st, 1948. Sit back and enjoy.
And now, here we go, friends, to Duffy's Tavern with Bert Gordon as the Mad Russian, Hazel Sherman as Miss Duffy, our guest, Phil Baker, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Phil Baker from the $64 question. Take it or leave it. Yeah, that's where you stand up in front of everybody and ask you questions. Sort of a night court with prizes. Well, anyway, Duffy, you ought to see what I got on the menu. In honor of Phil Baker, special take it or leave it dinner. Well, so far, one guy took it and he left it. But it'll be nice to see Phil again, though. He's an old friend of mine. Huh? An old friend of yours coming down tonight, too? An accountant to check the books, huh? An accountant? What do I care, Duffy? My conscience is clean.
So is the cash register.
Duffy, please. Look, Duffy, this is a fine accusation. After all the years I've worked for you, I'm surprised. In fact, I'm hurt. That's all our many years of association means to you. I'm sorry. Holy cat, he's wise to me. What am I gonna do?
Oh, 10 to 20 years.
What am I worrying about? Your old man is just trying to scare me, that's all.
Well, why don't you show him the books and scare him back?
Look, there's nothing wrong with them books. The books is perfect.
Good evening. I am Elmer Waterprice, CPA.
Oh. Dissatisfied public accountant, huh?
You're Archie, I take it.
He's Archie, and he took it.
Duffy. Look, well, make yourself to home, Mr. Waterprice. Here, let me take your hat and briefcase.
Just a minute. All I want to do is look at the books.
Hey.
I said I want you to show me the books.
Can't hear a word you're saying, stranger.
That's funny. I can hear him perfectly.
Okay, then you show him the books.
Young man, stop that stalling. Now, where are the books?
Elmer, come here. You're a family man, ain't you?
Yes.
You got a wife and kiddies that love you dearly?
Why, yes, I have.
Elmer, it so happens that I'm soon going to be loaded with dough. You see, I got a picture called The Man with My Face. And United Artists themselves is releasing it, and naturally, we're figuring on making a lot of money, see?
Yes. Go on.
So I thought, I think I got him winging. I thought maybe if I gave you and the family a couple of passes to the picture.
Young man, do you know that bribing is a penal offense?
Okay, then penal me. The books is over there on the counter. What phony accountant there.
Gee, Archie, do you think you'll find out the books don't balance?
How can he miss? Things are either balanced or they're unbalanced.
How do you do?
Russian. Yes? What are you doing here so early?
I am inviting you to dinner at my home so you could meet my mother.
Sorry, I'll have to meet her some other time. You see, I'm on my way to jail.
Oh, in that case, you can meet my father.
You mean to tell me that your father's in jail?
Yes, they locked him up for something he didn't do.
Well, what didn't he do?
Wipe his fingerprints off the safe.
Russian, that family of yours kind of gets around, don't they?
Oh, yes. Especially my brother. Every spring he goes up the river.
Goes up the river? To jail?
No, up the river. He's part salmon.
This is ridiculous. How could your brother be part salmon?
Mother was a fin. But you should see my sister.
Your sister, huh? What's wrong with her?
Absolutely nothing. She's a perfectly normal halibut.
Russian. Russian, did you ever have your head examined?
Yes, but they didn't find anything.
This I can understand. Now, where am I going to dig up some money now? Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Phil. Phil Baker. Oh. Huh? What, you're on your way down, but you got lost? Well, what part of town are you in? You're going down Park Avenue, enjoying the smell of the spring in the air? Well, start walking east till the smell turns to pastrami. Okay, see you in a little while, Phil.
Say, Archie, who is this Bill Faker?
Russian. It's Phil Baker from Take It or Leave It, the guy that gives away the $64 every week. Hey, wait a minute. Europa. That's the way I can get the dough to cover the shortage on the books.
Archie, you mean you're going to win as a contestant?
Why not, Miss Duffy? I have a reasonable modicum of intelligence. Got common sense, a good memory. I think fast on me feet.
Yeah, but you don't know anything.
Oh, yeah? I can answer any question anybody around here can ask.
I say, young man.
Oh, it's the accountant. Yes, sir?
I have a question for you. Why are all the figures in this column erased?
Well, you see, Elmer, the trouble is with the figures,
You now have Sing Sing. Would you like to try for Alcatraz?
Now, Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Last week, the curtain went up on the 75th anniversary of the National Baseball League and the 50th anniversary of the American League. And there's no better way to celebrate than by enjoying at firsthand the thrills and the clean sportsmanship that have made baseball today the American way. Of course, next best thing to a seat in the stands is a seat in front of 19-inch RCA Victor television. Those big 19-inch pictures are clear, steady, bright. RCA Victor's new extra powerful picture pickup gives you the best possible reception everywhere. And RCA Victor quality, so apparent in every feature and detail, is safeguarded when you buy the RCA Victor factory service contract for expert installation and maintenance. Next chance you get, take your pick of 19-inch television models now on display at your RCA Victor dealers. It's million-proof television, quality proven in over 2 million homes.
Boy, this encyclopedia is full of valuable information. Abelard, Aberdeen, Abyssinia, Afghanistan. Miss Duffy, just listen to this. The average wind velocity in Afghanistan is 9.7 miles per hour. And the prevailing wind direction is from east to west.
Valuable information. What for?
Well, if I should happen to be in Afghanistan on a windy day and dames walk by in them loose sarongs, I'd know which corner to stand on.
Well, as I've always said, there's nothing like an education.
Thank you.
And what you have is nothing like an education.
Oh, yeah, wise guy? Here, take the encyclopedia. Go ahead, ask me some questions.
Okay. Oh, here's one you ought to know. What hit Sir Isaac Newton on the head?
Mrs. Isaac Newton?
You now have 0. Would you like to try for -1?
Don't be so funny. I'll answer the next one twice to bring up the average. Now go ahead.
All right. What is the formula for hydrogen?
That's simple. Half hydro and half gin. Go ahead, honey. Hit me with another.
Okay, answer this one. What is the population of Madagascar?
What year?
1912.
What month?
February.
The population of Madagascar for February 1912 was 2,756,824.
Holy cat, that's terrific. How'd you know?
I don't. I'm bluffing, too.
Why, it's Phil Baker! Well, Mr. $64 question himself. Phil, it's a pleasure to welcome to the tavern the star of Take It or Leave It.
Thanks. And now that I'm here, I'd like to leave it.
Tell me, why?
Because I can't take it. For goodness sake, Archie, why don't you open that window?
I can't open a window. It faces the fish market.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your apologies accepted.
I guess the fish market would object to the smell from here.
For 2 cents, I'd squeeze this guy's head together till you couldn't tell it from his accordion. By the way, Phil, you didn't happen to bring that thing, the accordion with you by any chance?
Oh, yes, I have it right here. I'll play just as soon as we're through talking.
Phil, let's keep talking. Tell me, how's things going since you're back on your quiz shows?
Never better, Arch.
You know, you must be a very brilliant person to run a program like that.
Well, one does have to know a few questions and answers.
Where do you get the questions?
I hold them in my left hand.
And the answers?
I hold them in my right hand.
Then, as I understand it, your brilliance consists of rolling your eyes from left to right.
Well, occasionally I ad-lib a bit. I blink.
How daring of you, Phil.
Well, if it isn't Phil Baker.
Archie, what is this?
What is this? No coaching from the audience, please. Phil, I'd like you to meet Miss Duffy. The question to a maiden's prayer.
How do you do, Miss Duffy? I'm very happy to know you.
$45098.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, well, you're always asking questions. I thought I'd give you the answer first. Oh, by the way, Mr. Baker, I have a TL for you.
Really? What's the TL?
My girlfriend, Tessie Lopchick. She thinks you're the funniest and cleverest comedian on the air.
Oh, thanks, Miss Lopchick, for me.
Believe me, that's quite a compliment from a girl who can't even understand English. And now that we've met, Mr. Baker, I have a rather personal question I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
When you take out a girl and you bring your accordion along, which one do you squeeze first?
Wow. That depends on which one has the better build.
In your case, Miss Duffy, the accordion. Now beat it.
Say, Mr. Baker, may I interject an interjection?
What?
Alexander Graham Bell and 1942.
What's that?
Two answers. You figure out the question.
Archie, what's this? A fugitive from We the People?
No, Phil, it's just nature's proof that two heads is not necessarily better than one. We call it the Mad Russian.
I see. Mad Russian, how do you do?
How do you do? Is that a dollar question, or are you just making conversation?
Well, let's call it the dollar question. I'll give it to you again. How do you do?
Can I have three guesses?
All right.
I give up.
Russian, and why did you want three guesses?
I don't give up so easy.
You'll have to excuse him. You see, when he was born, the doctor was nearsighted, and the Russian got slapped on the head.
Mr. Baker, speaking of questions, I have one for you.
What is it?
Name a city.
Name a city, huh? Could you give me a hint?
Try San Francisco.
Okay, San Francisco.
You're wrong. Absolutely wrong. It's Schenectady. Yes. Schenectady.
Russian, that's amazing. You just spelled Schenectady.
I did.
Yeah.
I thought I spelled San Francisco.
Congratulations, Russin. You have just won the jerk pot. Now, Archie, how about letting me play my accordion?
Your accordion. Phil, do you have to play that stomach Steinway? It drowns everything out. A guy can't even think.
Young man, I'm still going over the books, and there are certain shortages I'd like to have explained.
Shortages. Phil, how would you like to thrill us with some nice accordion music? And make it good and loud. Phil. Really terrific. Quick, place them on.
Just a minute, young man. Stop that stalling. Your books are short $57.
$57, huh?
Archie, is there any way I can help you get the books to balance?
Mr. Baker, you couldn't get those books to balance if you held your accordion in one hand and a parasol in the other.
$57 short. That Duffy will send me to jail.
Oh, we can't have that, Arch. Say, I've got an idea. Why don't we put on my $64 question show right here in the Tavern tonight? If you win, you can cover the shortage.
I'm in.
Well, all you have to do is use your brains.
You're out.
Oh, yeah? Give me that encyclopedia. Let me see now. Abelard, Aberdeen, Abyssinia.
Presenting Mr. Taking It or Leaving It, Bill Baker.
Thank you.
And featuring your friend, not mine, Mr. Taking It and Lousing It Up, Archie.
All right, Archie, you're our first contestant. Let's get started. Are you ready?
Go ahead, me brain is frothing at the leash.
Very well. Select the category.
Select the category. Right away he starts with a trick question.
Oh, no. I mean, choose a subject.
Oh, that. Well, what subjects have you got?
Well, let's see what we have on the board now. There's ancient Aztec ceramics, early Buddhist poetry, medieval Slavic etymology.
How about famous saloons on 3rd Avenue?
No, I'm sorry, we don't have that. Now, how about calculus or ancient Roman history?
Ancient Roman history? That sounds pretty good.
You'll be sorry.
Maybe, huh? Phil, ain't you got something a little more cultural?
Cultural?
Yeah, easy.
The only subjects left are baseball and etiquette.
That's right up my alley.
Baseball.
No etiquette.
Very well, the subject is etiquette. Now, for $1, what is etiquette?
Well, etiquette is...
That's correct. You have $1. Now,
Hey, I'm hot tonight, huh?
How would you like to try for $2?
You think I'm going to quit when I'm in the middle of a winning streak?
All right, for $2. What is a finger bowl?
Oh, finger bowl. It's etiquette, huh? Yeah, that's the thing you wash your fingers in.
That is absolutely correct.
Yeah. In case your fingers is full of mashed potatoes.
What are you trying to do? Talk your way back to zero? Now, for $4, who wrote the book of etiquette?
Who wrote the book of etiquette? Phil, could you give me a hint?
Okay, the last name is Post.
Huh? Could you hint me the first name?
No, but I'll tell you this. The initial is E.
I got it.
Yes?
Edgar Allan Poe.
Good. Edgar Allan Poe pays you $4 for originality. Now for $8. What implement is used at the dining table for picking up lumps of sugar?
Implement picks up sugar. Sugar.
Tongues for the memory.
I got it.
Yeah?
Bob Hope.
What?
Bob Hope.
Picks up lumps of sugar?
It ain't hay, brother.
It ain't right either. I'll give you one more chance.
Let me see. An implement to pick up sugar.
Coaching from the audience, please.
Miss Duffy, please, get back to work and stop waving them sugar tongues.
That's the answer.
What?
What you just said.
Get back to work?
No.
Stop waving?
No.
The sugar tongue?
Yes.
Amazing how some people have trouble with these quizzes. Phil, hit me with a $16 question.
All right, Archie. Tell me, what is the largest city in Italy?
Largest city in... Wait a minute, what's that question got to do with etiquette?
Well, what have your answers got to do with the question? Go ahead. What is the largest city in Italy?
I see, the largest city in Italy. Italy, huh?
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam.
I got it.
What is it?
Buffalo.
Oh. No. Think, Archie. Where do you have to be to do as the Romans do?
Romania?
Well, we'll give you credit for a near miss. Now, shall we both try for the $32 question?
Okay, Phil, we'll both try for it. But leave us get back to my favorite subject of etiquette.
All right. Does one eat peas with a knife or a fork?
That's self-obvious. One uses a fork.
That's right.
Just use the knife to mash them with.
How dainty. Well, you have 32. Would you take it?
Let me see.
Or leave it, huh?
I owe the books 57.
Then why don't you try the $64 question?
You'll be sorry if you do.
You'll be in jail if you don't.
Okay, Phil, hit me again.
Very well. The $64 question. This question concerns table manners.
Oh, that's up the alley.
Now, the King of England comes to your house for dinner.
Naturally.
Where does he eat?
He eats in the dining room, of course. You think I'd put the King of England in the kitchen?
No. I mean, does he sit to your right or your left?
Well, if it's the King of England, he sits to me right.
That's correct. Absolutely correct. Archie, how did you know?
Well, I wouldn't want him sitting around the side of the table where he can look into the bathroom.
Archie, you're brilliant. You win $64.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Waterprice, here's the dough now, so the books won't be short. And to show you the kind of a guy you're dealing with, you can keep the change.
Just a moment, young man. I owe you an apology.
Huh?
I've made a mistake in my figures. The books are not short at all.
They ain't short. You mean I worked me brain to the bone for nothing?
Well, Archie, you've got $64. Now you can take out your girlfriend, Peaches Latour.
What? Me go out with a striptease? Me, an intellectual?
When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method. For there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the result. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Listen again next week, friends, to Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night transcribed feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Saturday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
The Pepsodent Show, starring Bob Hope and his guest star, Kate Smith.
March has marched away, folks. What's the date today, folks? As a rule, it's April Fool, and here's Bob Hope.
Thank you so much. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob New Wavelength Hope, telling you radio listeners you may have to change your dial, but if you use Pepsodent, you'll never have to change your smile. Or, this is Bob April Fool's Day Hope, telling you that while we can't keep you from grabbing at pocketbooks on the sidewalk, if you use Pepsodent, your teeth will never be the victim of a bum yank. I suppose by this time you're sick of April Fool, but here I am anyway. What an April Fool's Day. Have you tried to tune in a radio station today? All the numbers on the radio stations have been changed, and it's very confusing. On my radio, I pressed the first button and it opened a bridge in Omaha. I pressed the next button and the top of my car went up. I pressed both buttons, a little man came out and said, "Go away, we got a vacuum cleaner." And all the stations moved about 20 points to the left. That means H.V. Kaltenborn has to talk out of the corner of his mouth like this. I didn't realize how confused it all was till I tuned in one station and heard Cecil B. DeMille giving Edward G. Robinson a bath in Lux. It's the first time we the people couldn't find we the people. I wish I could find a joke there, too. But I found out the reason for those new dial changes. The Federal Communications Report says the antenna disturbance provoked by shortwave frequencies is interfering with inter-hemisphere reception, which is French for hope is lousing up the air again. And I didn't ask for any applause either. But I know my sponsor likes me anyway. He sent me a beautiful box of candy for April Fool's Day. I didn't know whether there was any pepper in the candy or not, so I tried one on my dog. It's the first time I ever heard a Pekingese give a Tarzan yell. And you know how kids tie a string to a $5 bill, and when you reach for it, they pull it away? Well, I've been over at Paramount all day, diving for my option. But they can't fool me. This afternoon, somebody told me to watch my step because there was an open manhole in front of me. I opened my mouth to say April Fool. I got as far as April as the water closed over my head. But I had plenty of fun. I dialed Carol Lombard's number and said, "Hello, honey, this is Clark." And the man's voice said, "No kidding, it's your end, too?" But we all went to an April Fool's party last night out at Skinny Ennis's ranch. It's a very lovely place. It's known as El Stencho Grande, which is Mexican for El Grande Stencho. But it was a nice party. And Skinny introduced me to a nice girl. It was sort of a blind date for me, and I wasn't disappointed at all. One of her heads was quite pretty. What a girl. They needed a new needle for the Victrola, so they took off her pivot tooth and held it on the record. Nice party. They gave out a prize for the most original costume. Some guy with a clean shirt won it. But what an April Fool's Day party. The champagne flowed like 7-Up. And Skinny served the cheapest martinis on record. He just hired W.C. Fields to breathe on the olives.
Say, Bob.
Yeah, what is it, Bill?
Well, Bob, I have to do some Easter shopping, and I've got to buy a lot of clothes and things like that.
Yeah, Bill.
Well, Bob, I thought I'd like to talk to you about my salary. Last year's. Now, no kidding. I've got to buy my wife a new Easter hat.
Do you buy those new Easter hats? I thought they hatched them. Look at that hat on the woman over there. Look at that.
Uh-huh. Well, say, that looks just like the hat Mrs. Roosevelt was wearing.
No wonder she's got to keep traveling.
Well, she's probably in a hurry. As a matter of fact, a lot of folks are in a hurry these days. They've heard that there's only a couple of weeks more to take advantage of Pepsodent's big free gift offer. And they, like all smart people, don't want to miss it. At drug counters all over the country, here's what's happening.
I'd like a Pepsodent 50 Tough toothbrush, please.
Yes, ma'am. Here they are. Right here in this display tower. Would you like to choose your own favorite color handle? They're all sanitary, sealed in glass.
And how about the free 25-cent package of Pepsodent?
Oh, here it is. Free from Pepsodent to you. There's no charge for it, just the regular price of 50 cents for the toothbrush.
Thank you very much. I'll take a free package of tooth powder.
And there you have it. Every one of you is entitled to a free gift of Pepsodent toothpaste or Pepsodent tooth powder, whichever you prefer. All you do is go to your store, buy a Pepsodent 50 Tough toothbrush at the regular price, and your salesman will present you with a free gift of toothpaste or tooth powder, compliments of Pepsodent. But don't wait, please. Take advantage of it now. The offer will expire in a couple of weeks. Get your 50 Tough toothbrush and your free Pepsodent dentifrice while there's still time.
That was really wonderful, Kate. Really wonderful.
Well, thank you, Bob.
Kate, I want to welcome you to the Pepsodent Show. It's a thrill to have you here.
And it's a thrill to be here, Bob. Really, yours is one of my favorite radio shows. I tune your program in every single Tuesday night.
Is that a fact, Kate?
Honestly, Bob. It's become a real habit with me. In fact, I don't think I could sleep without it. Bob, while I'm here, I want to thank you for appearing on my show last Friday.
Well, you know, Kate, I really enjoyed working on your program with Dorothy Lamour and Una Merkel doing that bit from the Road to Zanzibar.
But, Bob, Bing Crosby was in that picture, too. How is it he didn't show up on the broadcast?
Well, one of his horses was dying, and he had to sit up with him. It was the first time he'd ever seen one of his horses finish.
While we were on the air, you actually kissed Dorothy Lamour. You know, you weren't supposed to kiss her. We have a sound effects man who takes care of that.
Yeah, how do you get into that union?
Well, Bob, the way you kiss, I wouldn't want you to know. Say, I noticed when you were on my show, Bob, that you were dressed in the usual fashion, but you were wearing a pair of rubbers. Why was that?
Well, whenever I get near that Dorothy Lamour, the water on my knee percolates. I really had the audience over at your place laughing, though, didn't I, Kate?
Yes, Bob, you sure did. You're the first guest I ever had that stood at the door as the people came in and gave them all shots of adrenaline.
Well, I had to do that, Kate. The ushers refused to run through the audience with feathers. But I enjoyed doing the Road to Zanzibar on your show. You know, it's a sequel to the Road to Singapore.
Road to Zanzibar, Road to Singapore. Why doesn't Paramount just hang a red lantern on your nose?
They can't. W.C. Fields has it patented. Say, I have appeared in all the road pictures, though. I even took a test for that picture, Tobacco Road.
Did you get the part in it?
No.
Then why don't you change back to your regular clothes?
How do you like that? Wait and let my brother-in-law have a line there, but I'm disregarded. But I'm doing all... I took such a big take, I lost my place. But I'm doing all right in those road pictures. I have enough money. I don't have to worry.
You don't, Bob?
No, I've got so much money I can even talk back to a waiter at the Brown Derby. I suppose you've been around seeing places like the Brown Derby and the Pirate's Den during your visit here, Kate?
Yes, and there's something I'd like to ask you about California.
What is it?
Does it really rain out here?
Survivors! But, Kate, I haven't introduced you to the members of our cast. Would you like to meet our band leader, Skinny Ennis?
Oh, I'd love to, Bob. What a lovely word, skinny. Is that him over there, Bob? Goodness, has he always been so thin or just since you've been paying him?
Oh, he's always been small and thin. In fact, he was 4 years old before anyone knew he was born. To be perfectly frank, Kate, compared to him, you look a little big.
Bob, compared to him, there's no comparison. Gee, I wish my dog were here now. I'd love him to see Mr. Ennis.
You'd like to have your dog see Skinny Ennis?
Yeah, I want him to be satisfied with the bones he's getting now.
Well, I'll call him. Hey, Skinny.
Yeah, Bob.
Come over here. Kate, this is Skinny Ennis. Skin, this is Kate Smith.
Are you kidding? So this is Skinny Ennis.
Yeah, and if you're all through examining me, how about putting me down?
I'm glad to know you, Skinny. I said I'm glad to know you, Skinny. Well, say something.
Comes the revolution, all the weight will be divided equal.
You know, Skin, Kate's from Dixie, too.
Oh, are you a Southerner, Skin? They call me the songbird of the South. What do they call you down south?
Yankee.
Yankee? But, Skinny, there are no more Yankees and Southerners. We're all together under the stars and stripes. Why, even Bob Hope belongs as much to the South as he does to the North.
Doggone it, North Carolina seceding again. Gosh, you know, Kate, I'd like to be big and husky like you.
Well, that's easy, Skin. Have you ever heard of grape nuts?
No, we don't hear much from the outside world on this program.
Well, what do you talk about?
Just Pepsodent.
Really?
Yeah, we talk Pepsodent, eat Pepsodent, sleep Pepsodent, nothing but Pepsodent, day and night.
Well, don't you ever go out with girls?
No, when we get in the mood, the sponsor sends over a couple of tubes that can rumba.
Say, Kate.
Yeah.
How do you get your voice to sound so powerful when you sing?
Well, Skin, it's really very simple. Before you start to sing, you just take 4 deep breaths. Now go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, what's that?
One of my corpuscles writing a letter to Ripley. Kate, so long to you, and I want you to know it's been nice seeing you.
It's been nice hardly seeing you too, Skin. You know, Bob, Skinny isn't a bad singer.
Yeah, he's a pretty good singer, and you're a good singer, Kate, but when I sing, everyone in the United States hears me.
Everyone in the United States hears you?
Everyone in the nation. Listen. Ha-ha!
I did it for national defense.
Thank you very much, Kate. Take another one, honey. Oh, she really belts him out, doesn't she? You just heard a rhapsody there. Say, Bill,
Yes,
what's
Bob?
that machine you and Skinny have been fussing with over there in the corner?
Oh, that? Well, I'll tell you. Skinny has invented a memory machine, Bob. You just press a button and the machine remembers stuff.
Hey, go ahead, Bob. Ask you something.
Okay, what's Hetty Lamar's telephone number?
That number is Adams 9563.
Hey, that's right.
Is it?
See if it remembers what she did when I asked her.
Yeah, you had to go open your big mouth.
Well, no, didn't I?
Yes, sir. And Bob Goodwin was going to give it a real memory test. Hey, what were you going to ask it, Bill?
Well, Skin, I was going to ask it if it remembered how many tufts there are in ordinary toothbrushes. Now, the brush that most of you ladies and gentlemen are using probably has 17, 19, 23, or 25 tufts. Now, compare that with the new Pepsodent 50-tuft toothbrush.
And there, ladies and gentlemen, you have the answer to a sensational overnight success. No other toothbrush contains 50 tufts of Fibrex, DuPont's marvelous synthetic fibers. No other toothbrush gives you double power cleansing. And no other toothbrush combines this high efficiency with gentle and springy fibers that whip into hard-to-reach areas, yet that are gentle on your gums. No, sir, ladies and gentlemen, never before have the number of tufts in your toothbrush been so important to beautiful, bright teeth. These new Pepsodent 50-tuft toothbrushes cost no more than ordinary brushes, just 50 cents. But what a whale of a lot more you get. Comfortable-feeling handles, a choice of many sparkling colors, and a sanitary sparkling glass package. Get your Pepsodent 50-tuft brush tomorrow.
It's just like walking on air. Feel like a bubble, no trouble, no care. Feel like a...
And now, Bob Hope offers his version of Walking on Air. Our scene opens with two of Hollywood's most lovable characters riding in their auto.
Say, Brenda, what is it, Cobina?
Isn't it nice to be out driving like this?
Yeah. You know, I think I got spring fever.
Spring fever? What's that?
You know, when you feel so lazy you don't want to do anything but neck with fellas all day. That means it's spring.
You mean for 40 years I've been living in the same season? Look! We're passing a man. Brenda, don't you know it's not right to whistle at man?
Isn't it?
No. Just get up on the hood and drag him off the sidewalk.
Oh, he didn't pay no attention. We should have brought the harpoon. Say, Kobe, there's a gas station over there. I think we need some gas. Drive in.
But Brenda, we just got gas 5 minutes ago. We don't need any more.
Oh, look at them good-looking attendants.
Fill her up.
How do you do, miss? Can I do anything for you?
Are you kidding?
Oh, come on, let's go.
there's Clark Gable. Won't you climb into my car, Mr. Gable? Here, sit next to me. You dear boy, it was sweet of you to send me those flowers this morning. What's that? Oh, certainly I'll tell my chauffeur. Pierre, drive Mr. Gable and me through Lover's Lane. Oh, Clark. Stop. Oh, your mustache tickles my ear. Oh, Clark.
And they gave Ginger Rogers the Academy Award for acting.
Oh, look, Opina, look at that handsome man crossing the street. Well, let's get going. He's no good to us now.
Say, I meant to tell you, I went to the doctor's today about the water on my knees. Look how he fixed it. Watch what happens when I shake my knee.
Well, what do you know? 7 Up. Copina, I just noticed your lipstick's awful red today.
Lipstick nothing. Every time we stop suddenly, I kiss the cigar lighter.
Kissing a cigar lighter. Why, you silly girl, that's the most idiotic thing Is it good?
Well, compared to the fellows I usually get, yes. Oh, gee, I'm afraid we'll never get any fellas.
Copina, don't be so pessimistic. Why, when them fellas see us driving in this swell car, 2 gorgeous dames with lovely complexions, beautiful features, luscious figures, very exotic looking...
Brenda, I told you to put that Ethel in the car.
Hey, look at those 2 fellas sitting on the bench. Let's sneak up on them.
All right. Don't forget, though, take it easy. This is our last monkey wrench.
Come on, let's sneak up on them and hear what they're saying.
Say, William.
What is it, Robert?
Gee, it sure is romantic here in the park, isn't it? Say, is that girl still watching me?
No, you can stop walking on your hands now.
Oh, I guess it's no use. Why can't we get girls? What's wrong with us? You think it's true what they say about Sen? Say, look at that girl over there.
Oh, Bob, that girl isn't so nice. Only an average fellow would even consider flirting with her. Only an average fellow would be willing to be seen with her. Only an average fellow would be willing to make love to her.
Meet John Doe.
Well, anyway, it's nice seeing you here in the park, Bob. Gosh, I'll bet the corner of Hollywood and Vine doesn't look the same without you.
I didn't like that remark, Bill. I don't want to get a reputation as being the only fellow in Hollywood who hangs around on corners on Hollywood Boulevard whistling at girls. Other actors do that, too.
Well, yeah, but you're the only guy in Hollywood who has a stand-in for the night shift.
Gee, look at that gorgeous blonde. Oh, what a beautiful blonde.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's starting to rain. Oh, boy, it's raining hard.
She don't look bad as a brunette, either. Say, Bill, look, there's a cop over there behind those bushes. Why, it's Professor Colonna. Colonna, so you're now a cop.
Yes, officer of the law, servant of the people, upholder of human rights, and defender of womankind. Also bets taken for Bay Meadows.
Well, are you attending to your job, Professor?
Yes, Hope, tell me, is it true that there's a guy in this park who holds up fellows and then takes their pants so they can't chase after him?
That's right, Colonna.
You see, ladies, I ain't just absent-minded.
Officer Colonna, get back in your beat.
Okay, now just a minute. I want to help this little girl over the puddle. Now, little girl, it's just a small puddle, so when I say 3, jump over it. 1, 2, 3. You'd be surprised how many kids we lose that way.
Hey, Bill. Yeah. Bill, look at that small, thin pigeon over there hunting around for crumbs.
Yeah, say, who's that fat pigeon behind him?
That's his agent.
Oh, gee whiz, I wish some girls had come by.
Boy, what legs. What legs. What legs.
Oh, come on, give me back my caterpillar.
Come on, honey. No one can see us here. Slip me a little kiss.
Why, Officer Colonna, have you got a girl back there?
Oh, no, I'm just playing with a sparrow. A little teeny sparrow. Chee-chee-chee-chee-coo.
Professor!
Big son of a gun, wasn't she?
Never mind. What are you doing now, Colonna?
Oh, I'm just picking a little dandelion. Long roots.
Say, Bob, look, here come a couple of girls in a car.
Gee, Bill, this is our chance. I'm going to be daring. I'll whistle to them lightly. I wonder if they'll whistle back. This is the first time I ever picked up a factory whistle.
Why, the idea. We're not a factory whistle. We're girls.
Come. This is no time for April Fool jokes. Well, yes. Say, gee, here comes a cop. Let's all hide in these bushes.
Yeah, let's hide.
Yes.
All right. Now I'll hide, and you see if you can find me.
Kelowna, come here. Come over here.
Bell-bottom pants.
Bell-bottom head.
That did it. These two here are under arrest.
But, Professor, they're Brendan Cavina.
I don't care what their names are. They can't run around this park without a license on their collars. Now you're all under arrest. Everyone get in the car.
Oh, but, Professor, now.
Get in. Here we go.
Great Scott, Professor, we're going 110 miles an hour.
Yes, and sideways, too.
Kelowna, watch how you're driving. Can't you see that sign, no U-turn?
No, U-turn. I haven't got a driver's license.
Kelowna, watch out. We're headed right for the lake.
Don't worry. As soon as I get the car up to 120 miles an hour, we just skim over the lake. 110 miles, 115 miles, 120, and here we go, right over the lake.
Kelowna, look out!
You'd be surprised how many cars we lose this way.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I guess that's all, isn't it?
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, even though winter doesn't officially begin till December 22nd, it's here right now for most of us. Yes, and on cold, blustery days, plenty of good, nourishing food is all important. I mean food that supplies energy. Food that produces body warmth. Food that keeps us going despite the weather. Now, Parquet margarine, the delicious vegetable margarine made by Kraft, is just such a food. Parquet margarine is one of the best sources of food energy you can serve. And that means it's tops in producing body warmth, too. And equally important in wintertime, Parquet is rich in vitamin A. Yes, every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. But Parquet margarine isn't just good for you. It's mighty good tasting, too, whether you serve it at the table or use it for baking and pan frying. So for all these reasons, wholesome, economical Parquet margarine deserves a place on your shopping list. Why not order a pound or two tomorrow? Just ask your food dealer for Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. It's the margarine that's made by Kraft. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Gee, Uncle Mort, those certainly were two swell movies.
Yes, thanks for taking us. Did you enjoy them?
Well, Marjorie, I'll have to confess I fell asleep in the middle of the first feature and woke up toward the end of the second one.
You did?
Yes, Leroy. Those 65-cent seats are too darn comfortable. Tell me, did Betty Davis finally marry Hopalong Cassidy?
Uncle, they weren't even in the same picture.
Oh, they weren't? Well, then he must have been singing to a blonde horse. Now I'm all confused. Who was it that defeated Notre Dame in the newsreel? Tarzan or Popeye?
It was Charlie's aunt.
Yeah.
And he wasn't in the newsreel. He's in the picture coming next week.
Oh. That's the trouble with the movies. You can't sleep there in peace. What they need are more actresses like Betty Grable. Yes. Now there's a girl with beautiful potential. She'll get somewhere, that young lady.
Well, it's almost midnight, so we'd all better get... Why, look at that. A bird cage.
Yeah, where did that come from?
There's a canary inside.
Why, I don't understand it. This wasn't here when we left. Maybe Bertie brought it in.
Yes, let's find out. Oh, Bertie.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bertie, whose canary is this?
It's yours, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It is?
Yes, sir. You just won Napoleon in a raffle.
Napoleon? I did? When did it happen? While I was asleep at the movies?
No, sir, at my lodge. This is the night the mysterious and bewildering order of the Daughters of Cleopatra hold their weekly business meeting and shag contest.
But Unc couldn't have been there. He was with us.
Yes.
Well, your uncle bought a ticket on our big raffle.
Oh, yes, now I remember. But I thought you said the drawing was for a beautiful big set of dishes.
No, sir. The lodge is raising money to buy itself a set of dishes, but the prize they're giving away is a canary bird.
Yeah. Well, this is mighty nice to win on a 50-cent chance. First time I've won a prize since I wore my woolen underwear to that rumba contest.
Uncle.
I'd like to thank whoever it was that drew out the lucky number, Bertie.
Well, it just so happens that the drawing was done by the grand exhausted ruler of the pyramids. And it also just so happens that happens to be me.
Why, Bertie. Of course, it was just a coincidence, but did anybody say anything?
No, ma'am. But the show was a lot of black looks.
Yes, I guess they were.
Say, this Napoleon's a pretty feisty little bird. Will he sing?
Of course he will. Only the man we brought him from says that in 2-3 days he's got to get customized to his new surroundings, and after that he'll sing just like this here Eddie Nelson.
Eddie Nelson. Oh, I see, yes. Well, it's time for all of us to get to bed. You better find a cloth someplace, Bertie, and drape Napoleon for the night.
Oh, we don't have to do that, Mr. Gildersleeve. This is a special, newfangled kind of cage. Look.
Well, imagine that. A bird cage with Venetian blinds.
When the Daughters of Cleopatra do something, they don't mess around by halves. That reminds me of something I kind of hate to bring up.
What's that, Bertie?
Well, speaking of halves, you never did pay me them 4 bits you owed me for that raffle ticket.
Now, see here, Napoleon. You've been a free boarder around here for a week now, and you haven't sung once. Not one single solitary... Stop eating a moment, Napoleon, and listen to me. Oh, now I've frightened you. What's the trouble, old man? Haven't I tried to be a pal to you? Haven't I? By George, look me in the eye when I'm talking to you. You got to do something around here to earn your keep. You think bird seed grows on trees? You better find your voice, little chum, or you'll find yourself decorating somebody's hat.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, hello.
Is Napoleon worked yourself into a vocalizing mood yet?
Not yet. You know, Bertie, I'm not one to look a gift bird in the bill. I'm afraid the cat's got this canary stung.
No, sir, the cat was after this morning, but I chased him away.
Oh, well, I don't know much about birds, but if ever I saw a moody mudlark, it's this jaundiced little jaybird.
You know, I can't understand it, Mr. Gildersleeve. This canary bird was not only guaranteed to sing, but the man said positively.
Well, maybe we better take Napoleon back to the store and get the Duke of Wellington.
Well, there was no store.
No?
You know, we bought that dicky bird off of a man that was selling them off the back of a truck.
Well, but if he guaranteed them, he must have some permanent address.
Well, he said something about if everything wasn't completely satisfactory to write him in care of the Canary Islands. Only he didn't say which island.
Well, I suspect he was selling hot canaries, only this one is not so hot.
Good evening, Uncle Mort.
Oh, good evening.
Oh, is Napoleon still sulking?
Well, I can't tell from the expression on his face. The only expression he's got. What do you think, Bertie?
I don't know nothing about canary birds. The only birds I've ever associated with is chickens.
Yep.
And even then only to the extent of southern frying them, you know.
Yes. Well, we may turn Napoleon into chicken a la king yet.
Hiya, folks.
Huh?
Is that dumb bird still dumb?
Yes, Leroy. We better get some advice from an expert. I think I'll go to a pet store or an aviary.
Oh, you better try a pet store, Uncle Mort. Those aviaries are too busy these days with defense work.
Oh, Leroy, an aviary isn't a place where they work on aviation.
I know. It's a place where birds of a lot of different feathers all flock together.
Say, Unc, why don't you come down to the library with me? I gotta take a book back, and you can find out a lot of things about canaries there.
That's an excellent idea. The bird stores are probably all closed, and this way I can get the information I want tonight.
Okay, but I can tell you one thing about that bird right now.
What's that?
He's no stool pigeon.
What do you mean, Leroy?
He won't sing.
Here's the 88 cents for your fine, Leroy. The next time you want to use a dictionary, we'll buy one. Turn it in while I find where the canary literature is, will you?
Here's the information desk. I'll be right back.
Okay. Excuse me, young lady.
Not so loud, please. Won't you step closer?
Closer? Oh. I must come to the library oftener.
What can I do for you?
If my canary refuses to sing.
What?
My canary won't sing. And I wonder if you could help me.
I'd be glad to, only I don't sing either.
You don't, eh? I'll bet you. You got any books for a canary in that condition?
Well, the music department has some volumes with bird calls.
Oh, I don't think that would do. You see, my canary can't read music.
Well, how about a book that you could read?
Oh, that'd be splendid. Something that would tell me the cause and cureness of curtness or coyness in canaries.
You'll find that under C over there in the reference room. You'll have to hurry now. We're closing in just a few minutes.
Yeah, thanks, I will. Oh, Leroy, come along with me.
I'm coming. Only you better make it snappy, Unc. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Oh, it won't take me long. Is this the reference room?
Yeah.
Let's see. Somewhere along here. Canopies. Canaries. Canaries. Oh, canaries. Ah, here's what we're looking for. Almost missed it. Native birds of the Bronx and how to get the most out of them. What to do till the bird doctor comes.
You're getting warm, Unc.
Yes, I know I am. Here, hold my overcoat, will you? 44 famous formulas for feeding our fine feathered friends by F. McGee. Oh, that sounds like it.
I don't think you'll have time to read much, Unc.
Here's what we're after. A list of different feeds to food. Foods to feed Napoleon.
You want to read them off, Unc, while I take them down?
Oh, a splendid idea, young man. Ready?
Sure, go ahead. Shoot the junk to me, Unc.
Yes. Watercress?
Watercress.
Nasturtiums?
Nasturtiums.
Dandelions?
Dandelions.
Marigolds?
Marigolds.
What's happened to the lights?
Gee, they put them out. It must be 9 o'clock.
Come on, Leroy. Let's get out of here before they lock us in.
Okay, but I'm sort of mixed up. Which way is out?
I think it's right over here. Oh, not that way, Leroy. Here, take my hand. Oh! Ooh, an avalanche! Oh, my goodness. Oh! Leroy, where are you?
Right here under the book.
Oh, are you hurt?
Gee, my head feels funny.
Say, your head does feel funny. I can feel it going around and around.
That's not me, Uncle Mort. I'm over here.
Well, what am I touching then? Oh, it must be that globe of the world.
Let's see if we can grope our way out into the other room.
All right, take my hand. Oh, to think of it. Trapped in a public library at my age.
Gee, Uncle Mort, everybody must be gone. How are we going to get out of here?
We'll find some door we can open, Leroy. Or else I'll locate a window big enough to crawl out of.
Yeah, a bay window.
Never mind, young man. Now stay close to me. So we won't get... Oh! Where are we now, Leroy?
We're in the juvenile department now, Unc.
Juvenile department? How do you know?
The books falling down are getting lighter.
Good morning, Uncle Mort. Good morning, Leroy.
Good morning.
Why, but you two look pale and tired. You shouldn't stay out so late night. What kept you up so long?
Well, it was like this,
You better eat your breakfast, Leroy.
Oh, yes. Say, did you see the morning paper? There's the most mysterious story. Listen. Prowlers turn library topsy-turvy.
Excuse me, my coffee went down the wrong way.
Oh, gee, Unc, we're sunk.
Quiet, Leroy. Let your sister read the morning paper. What else does it say, Marjorie?
Finding the door of the Summerfield Public Library open at 2 a.m. this morning, Patrolman Elmo Dunkel entered and discovered a scene of unparalleled confusion.
Well, I wonder what that could have been.
Gee, don't you know?
Thousands of books had been pushed from shelves, and the floor was, in some places, 4 feet deep in volume.
That's an awful lie. Awfully high, isn't it?
It was estimated by city librarian Helen Hunt Schultz.
Oh, yes, Miss Schultz, yeah.
That the sorting and restacking of the books will require at least a week, during which the library will be closed.
Boy, it's a good thing we got out. Our books last night.
Shall I go on?
Oh, yes. Very interesting, very interesting, yeah.
Members of the detective squad who are investigating believe it to be the work of a gang known as the Laurel and Hardy Mob. Led by a large, fat man and his skinny little lieutenant.
Why, isn't it warm in here?
The detectives discovered a clue in the form of a slip of paper reading, Watercress.
Watercress.
Nasturtium.
That's so.
Dandelion.
Eat your dandelions, Leroy.
I'm really not terribly hungry.
Yeah.
Say, incidentally, weren't you two at the library last night?
Why, yes, come to think of it, we were, yeah.
Oh, I suppose you missed the fun.
There was no fun while we were there. We were looking for information about canaries.
Did you find anything?
Oh, we stumbled across a few books. Say, maybe we should give Napoleon a bath, huh? Canaries are like people. They like to sing in the bathtub.
Shall we put the cage under the shower?
No, Leroy. Bertie, you fill a soup plate with some tepid water, eh?
Yes, sir. And if it'll help, I'll put some of my personal bath salts in it. They got the loveliest fragrance called The Last Time I Saw Harlem.
No thanks, Bertie. We can't take any chances in Napoleon singing Boogie Woogie.
That's what you say, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe all he needs is a good wash job.
Yeah.
Now, here he is. I hope that canary bird can swim better than he can sing.
Yes, thanks, Bertie. Now, you folks just go on with your breakfast. I'll handle this thing all by myself. The last time I saw Harlem. Oh, good morning, Napoleon. Have a good night's rest? Yeah. Now, I've got a nice bath all fixed up for you. I'd better make you sing, brother.
Gee, Uncle Mort, what are we going to do now?
Give this bird a ducky.
No, I mean about the police and the library and stuff.
Oh, don't worry, Leroy. They're not looking for us. They're after a couple of fellows who look like Laurel and Hardy. Oh, my goodness, they are looking for us.
You see what I mean?
Yes. Oh, let's not borrow trouble, Leroy. Let's forget the whole matter, huh? Say, I'm afraid this plate is too big to get into your cage, nappy old chappy.
Shall I get a smaller dish?
No, we'll leave it here, just outside the cage, and open the door. Yeah. There you are.
Well, come on out, Napoleon. Nobody's going to bite you.
Yeah, don't be bashful.
Maybe you should prod him with your finger.
Oh, that's an idea. Ow! He pecked me, the darn little dive bomber.
I was afraid that'd happen. There, now he's going out.
Yeah, come on, Napoleon, make it snappy. We haven't got all... No, Napoleon. Stop flying around the room. Hey, there's your nice bath. Here.
Look out, he's heading for a window.
Window?
Keep away, Uncle Mort. Shut the window.
Go back, you ding-dong devil. Oh, my goodness, he's gone.
Yeah, he sure flew the coop.
Oh, come on, Leroy. Bring the cage. We got to catch Napoleon before he heads for Florida. I see him. Look, there he is on the branch of that tree.
No, Unc, that's a yellow leaf.
Oh, yes, I forgot it's November. I could have sworn it was Napoleon.
Say, don't look now, but what's that moving in the bushes?
Where?
Over there.
By George, I think it's the bird, all right. Come on. Now, you head him off in the back, Leroy, and I'll sneak up on him from this side.
Okay. Let me know if you catch him.
Yes. Uh-oh. There he goes into that shrub. Now, where did he disappear to? He must be somewhere in here. Napoleon. Nice Napoleon. Be a good boy and come back to Uncle Throckmorton, Napoleon.
Hello there.
Hello. Oh, hello, officer.
Excuse me, but what are you doing down there on your hands and knees, mister?
Now, don't be stubborn, Napoleon. Say, you're a new man on the beat, aren't you?
Yeah, what are you looking for in them bushes?
Yeah, here, Napoleon. Come out of there. What's that, officer? Oh, I'm just looking for Napoleon. He's escaped.
Oh, I see. Aren't you a little late to look for Napoleon?
Late? I hurried as fast as I could. He just flew out the window.
Oh, he flew out the window, huh?
Naturally.
And did you fly out after him?
Why, of course not. What do you think I've got, wings?
I don't know. Have you?
You can see that I haven't. Napoleon has, though.
Oh, Napoleon has wings, has he?
Yeah. I was just trying to make him take his bath, but I guess he didn't want to, so he zoomed right out of the house.
Well, didn't he wait to put on his clothes?
Why should he? Napoleon never wears clothes. Here's Napoleon. Here, Napoleon.
He doesn't, huh?
No. I'm afraid he'll catch cold in nothing but his feathers.
This is getting better by the minute. Say, are you sure you aren't Napoleon?
No, see here, officer. Don't you stand there making jokes. If you want to be useful, come down here and help me find Napoleon. Here, Nappy. Here, Nappy.
Oh, fine.
Huh?
Hey, look, how small is this Napoleon you're looking for?
Oh, he can't be over 4 inches high.
4 inches high?
Okay, then 3 inches. I thought I just saw him.
Look, about how long have you been seeing this Napoleon?
Oh, ever since I won him on a raffle.
You won him on a raffle?
Yeah.
Well, I have a report to fill out.
Napoleon! You see, all this happened because Napoleon refuses to sing. You think it's on account of him being in a strange house?
I don't know. Do you live there?
Yes.
Then it's a strange house. Now, look, mister, let's walk over to the station where it's nice and warm and quiet instead of squatting in these bushes waiting for Napoleon to come marching out.
Say, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? Now, look here, mister. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Napoleon's been dead already for close to 120 years.
Oh, I didn't mean that, Napoleon.
Huh.
The Napoleon I'm looking for is a bird.
Yeah, well, he must be a cuckoo. Now, look, are you coming along quietly, or do I have to...
Not a sound. There he is. You see him? Here, Napoleon.
Well, what do you know? It is a bird.
Of course. Leroy, head him off.
I am.
Leroy, use your hat. Be careful you don't crush him.
Hi, Birdie. Hop into your cage. There he goes in, Uncle Mort. I got him.
You better take him in the house. Well, officer, you satisfied?
Yeah, but it's lucky that Canary showed up when he did.
Why?
Well, I was ready to run you in as one of them screwballs that busted into the public library last night. That'd have been pretty silly, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Oh,
yeah. Just listen to that, children. Beautiful, isn't it?
He's sure in the groove, all right.
Oh, it's certainly worth a lot of trouble to get a bird to sing like that.
You're right, Marjorie. Let's ask the clerk what kind of bird seed she feeds this canary, and then buy some just like it for our Napoleon.
Oh, miss, will you please come here?
What can I do for you? Pleased to meet you.
We have a canary, and he refuses to sing, lady.
Yeah, he won't give out with a jive.
Leroy, he's not supposed to be a jitter bird.
Yeah.
Possibly the boy needs a change from diet. What have you been feeding him, if I am not too inquisitive?
Oh, well, you're not. We tried everything the books recommended. Cuttlebone, watercress, bacon, vegetables, apples.
Have you tried Boyd seed?
Boys, of course. He's gotten so fat on seeds, he keeps falling off his perch.
Though, for falling off the porch, we carry a special padded bottom.
What have you got for birds who won't sing?
Well, we have a number of remedies. Here's Marble's Vorble Goggle, guaranteed to make the saddest canary a Pollyanna.
That sounds good already.
And you also might try our Melody Restorer and Whistle Food. It's revived more songs than Bing Crosby. And this is a Positival Sure Cure, a bottle from Philharmonic Symphonic Tonic for chronic lack of harmonics. Which one would you care to try?
Well, lady, we're in this thing so deep we might as well go the whole hog.
Please, not in here.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll take all of them. Are you sure they'll work?
Oh, any one of them would work. But if you put them all together, the Boyd will simply whistle you out of house and home.
Oh, well, that's all we need to do then, eh?
Oh, yes. But just to be on the safe side, you might try singing to him.
Oh.
But the idea is to get him to sing to us.
That I understand. However, if you sing to him, it is only natural for him to show you how much better he can do.
Oh, well, then we're all set. 3 different kinds of medicine and also singing. Now we can't fail, can we?
Oh, no, not a chance under the sun. But you might take along this card just to be on the safe side.
A card? What's this? Oh, Dr. D.J. Roller, bird physician. If everything else fails, let me put your birds in a twitter. Let's all sing like the birdies sing. Tweet, 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 tweet.
Come on, Napoleon, sing like Bing.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
If we warble and so can you.
8 bars to the piece.
Now Napoleon do.
Or you'll meet Waterloo. Tweet, 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 tweet. Well, come on, Napoleon. Sing.
Oh, I guess it's no use, Uncle.
Shall we try another song, Unc?
What other song, Leroy?
How about that old one, Just a Bird in a Gildersleeve Cage?
Oh, brother.
Yes.
Say, Uncle, are you sure none of those remedies we bought at the pet store will work?
How can they? Napoleon keeps kicking him out of the cage. All except the gargle. He sits in that.
What about that bird doctor? Why don't you try him?
Say, I'd forgotten all about him. Dr. Roller. Yes. I'll take Napoleon there. And if I won't bring him back singing, I won't bring him back, period. Excuse me. Is Dr. Roller in?
Yes, we are waiting for him, too.
We?
Yes, me and Butch. See?
Oh.
Butch is a little Yorkshire cinnamon buff coffee. What kind have you?
Just a plain sawed-off yellow sulker. Do you think a doctor will be long?
Well, I don't think so. He's doing a plastic surgery operation.
Is that so? Plastic surgery, eh?
Yes, it's a nose-straightening job on a parrot.
Well, I don't think I'll stay. That'll take all week.
Oh, no. You may have our place. We're in no hurry.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm just about ready to give up canaries altogether.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh.
Perhaps you don't realize all the joys and fun of owning a lovely little feathered companion.
Do you have fun out of Butch?
Udo.
Yeah.
And I'll be very sorry to part with him tomorrow, too.
Oh, is something coming between you?
Oh, yes, my mother-in-law.
Yeah.
She's coming back, you'll say. Butch is really hers, you'll say. Only she doesn't call him Butch. She calls him a fluffy ruffle.
Well, that's too bad. About her coming back.
Oh, yes. And just when I had him trying so nicely.
Trying?
Yes, Butch, you see, is a fighting canary.
Oh, yeah.
Now, don't say a word of this to my mother-in-law, but Butch has kicked the living daylights out of half the canaries on the north side of town.
Oh, well, I never knew people matched canaries in battles.
Oh, yes, indeed. Especially lonesome men that people leave canaries with when they go away someplace. It's a lot better than just sitting at home and listening to the darn thing singing, you know.
I agree with you. But why are you bringing him in here?
Well, sir, before my mother-in-law gets home, I'm having the doctor do a little work on him. You see, likely he's developed something of a cauliflower beak.
Oh, I think I understand.
Patient, please.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. Well, here we are, Doctor.
Just bring the cage in here, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a nice bird you have there. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, Doctor, it's something like this.
Oh, excuse me. There's a $5 consultation fee in advance.
Oh, well, isn't that a lot for such a little bird?
Mister, the smaller the patient, the more difficult to treat.
Yes.
Hummingbirds are $15 and ostriches are $1.25.
Oh. I see your point. Harder to hold. Well, here you are.
Thanks. Now, once again, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, it's very simple. This bird, our Napoleon, doesn't sing.
Well, that's a common affliction. Especially in this particular species of bird. Yes, of course. Turn the cage around. Thank you. No question about it. That's it, all right. Knew it the minute I saw it.
Well, for goodness sakes, tell me, what is it?
Mister, as you should know and apparently don't, there are two separate and distinct kinds of canaries.
There are?
Yes. The one kind, happy, gay, carefree, singing practically all the time.
Yes.
Then the other kind, sad, always worrying, busy and distracted, hardly ever letting out a peep.
Well, this is all news to me. What are the names of these two different kinds of canaries?
The kind that sings is called the male. The kind that doesn't sing is known as the female.
Is that so?
Yes. And this Napoleon you have here isn't a Napoleon at all. He's a Josephine.
Oh!
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, let me ask you housewives a question. What is it that makes the difference between the meals prepared by a good cook and just an ordinary one? Well, in this man's opinion, it's flavor. Yes, it's that appetite-satisfying extra flavor that good cooks give to the dishes they serve. That's why so many good cooks are using delicious Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. They've discovered, you see, this important point, that because Parquet is so delicious for table use, it adds flavor in cooking, too. The extra flavor that makes the difference between a good and an ordinary cook. Yes, Parquet margarine is a genuine flavor shortening for baking, not a bland, tasteless fat. Parquet is a delicious seasoning for hot vegetables, too. And because Parquet tastes so good itself, it makes pan-fried foods taste better. And it doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. Now, just because you'll be proud to serve Parquet margarine at the table, don't think it's extravagant to use all you want in cooking. It isn't. Even though Parquet is wholesome, nourishing, and perfectly delicious, it's so economical you'll be pleasantly surprised. So join the good cooks using Parquet margarine and buy a pound or two tomorrow. Remember, it's Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y.
Oh, dear. This Christmas list is getting me down. Cigars for Judge Hooker, a necktie for the mailman, and then for Bertie. Let's see. Oh, Uncle Mort.
What is it, Marjorie?
Have you thought of anything to give Bertie for Christmas?
Oh, yes, you bet I have.
Good. What is it?
Josephine. Good night.
original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, the past few days haven't been easy ones for our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School. It seems that she is called upon to assume additional duties whenever Mr. Conklin, Madison's beloved principal, loses a secretary. At breakfast Thursday morning, Miss Brooks discussed her plight with her landlady.
It's not only the added work that bothers me, Mrs. Davis. It's Mr. Conklin's temper.
I know, Connie. Osgood is a natural-born sourbowl.
Lemon-flavored. No wonder he can't keep a secretary. Why, do you realize that since the fall term started, he lost 3 of them?
3 secretaries in a month? How is that possible?
Well, the first one lasted a week. She quit because she couldn't stand his yelling. The second one quit after 4 days for the same reason, and the third secretary left before she even started.
Why did the third one quit?
She heard Sourball screaming at the second one. He has another one coming over today, and believe me, it's not a minute too soon.
You've been doing an awful lot of extra work this past week. Has Mr. Conklin given you anything for it?
He's given me plenty, but I just don't listen. What annoys me more than anything else, though, is his latest suggestion, that I need glasses.
Glasses? But your vision is 20/20, isn't it?
Sure. At least as far as I know. But I made a few mistakes in typing yesterday, and he insisted that I stop in at an optometrist this morning and get a prescription for glasses.
Well, don't take it so hard, dear. There's nothing serious about wearing glasses. Now, here, eat your apple fritters.
I'll say they look good. What's this brown stuff next to them?
That's apple butter. Or if you'd rather have apple jelly, that's in this dish over here, near the picture of apple juice. You see, I'm celebrating National Apple Week this morning.
I would never have guessed. Oh, that's Walter Denton. He's going to drop me at the optometrist this morning. The door's open, Walter. Come on in.
Do you think he'll want something to eat?
He'll want everything to eat.
Good morrow, fair lady. Well, and what is this I see before me? Apple fritters?
Here's a fork. Fill your face.
How about you, Miss Brooks?
I don't feel very hungry this morning, Walter. The possibility of my having to wear glasses has gotten me down, I guess.
I think that's absurd myself. I wish you'd tell Miss Brooks how little wearing glasses will affect her looks.
Oh, sure. Oh, you shouldn't worry about glasses hurting your looks, Miss Brooks.
I shouldn't?
Of course not. Nothing could do that. What I mean is, well, you don't even know if you need glasses yet. So why should you worry now about how Mr. Boynton's going to react if, as and when he sees you with glasses on?
I don't recall mentioning Mr. Boynton in this conversation.
You don't have to. His name shines out of your eyes like neon. But even if you do put goggles on, I'm sure that Mr. Boynton will feel just like any other average male feels about it.
And how is that?
Well, most men feel that glasses are merely an inconsequential man-made accoutrement. And the real beauty of a woman is what lies within herself. And the qualities admired by men of taste and sensitivity are of the mind and the soul.
Please go on, Dr. Freud.
Once we grant that true loveliness springs from the inner being, it follows that no exterior appurtenance could conceivably veil such loveliness.
Walter, would you go steady with a girl who wore glasses?
Frankly, I wouldn't be caught dead with one.
Turn in your fritters, Denton. You're through. Now, come on. We better get started. I've got an early appointment with the optometrist.
Oh, please, don't let it depress you, Miss Brooks. Remember, there's a bright side to this thing, too.
Where? I seem to have misplaced it.
Well, the eye doctor will put drops into your eyes as part of the examination. And this makes your vision all blurry and funny.
Well, what's so bright about that?
Don't you get it?
Even after you arrive at school, you can be sitting right in his office with him and not see Mr. Conklin all morning long.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a wonderful day.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day.
You certainly are chipper this morning, Daddy. Singing in your office and wearing a big white carnation. I wish some of the teachers could look at you now.
Well, why don't you sell tickets? I'm merely trying to keep up my spirits in the face of the many arduous duties I'm called upon to perform.
Have you completed arrangements for Uncle Henry's party tonight?
Not quite, my dear, but I'll attend to it presently. I don't know why his bachelor friends insist on giving a man a party simply because he's going to get married. To me, that's exactly like feeding a bear a nice big antelope steak and then pushing him into a trap.
Why, Daddy, I'm surprised at you. Stag parties are an old American custom, and I think it's flattering that Uncle Henry's friends picked you to arrange the entertainment. This makes the third stag party you've arranged, doesn't it?
Counting the one he left at the altar, this makes number 4 for Uncle Henry. Now, you'd better run along to your class, Harriet. I've got several things to attend to.
All right, Daddy. Don't work too hard.
I'll try not to. There'll be a hot time in the old town. This is the principal's office. Osgood Conklin himself speaking.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. This is Mitzi Leroy. Some friends of your brother-in-law told me you were planning a little celebration for him tonight.
Why, yes, we are going to have a party, but it's strictly stag.
That's strictly why I'm calling. You see, Mr. Conklin, I'm in the entertainment business. You were planning some entertainment for this evening, weren't you?
Yes. Yes, but frankly, I thought we'd provide our own merriment. One of the boys is quite competent on the cello. He's competent on the cello. And if I say so myself, I'm not a bad hand with the cornet.
What? No stereopticon views? Look, Mr. Conklin, your brother-in-law's friends have seen me dance at Star Theater, and they felt that I could provide just the sort of entertainment that would make your party tonight a big success.
Oh, you're a dancer. And what kind of dances do you do, Miss Leroy?
Let's just say I think you'll be pleased. My fee for the evening is $50 plus an additional charge of $7.50.
What's that for?
Balloon insurance. Now, about my costume.
Just a minute. Just a minute. You'll have to excuse me now, Miss Leroy. I'll take up this matter of entertainment with some of the other fellows and then make my decision.
Oh, then you want me to contact you later?
That would be fine.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Conklin. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come in. Come in.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Conklin. How are you today?
Fine, thank you. But I'm at my desk. You're talking to the umbrella stand.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's these drops in my eyes. Mr. Conklin, what's the matter with you?
What do you mean, what's the matter with me?
Your face is so white and it's all wrinkled.
You're looking at the carnation in my buttonhole.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't see how your head could be leaning against your shoulder like that. But this blurry vision should pass in a couple of hours, and then I can type up the notes you need for the PTA meeting tonight.
That won't be necessary, Miss Brooks. My new secretary is coming in this morning. Besides, I won't be addressing the PTA members tonight. There's another affair I have to attend.
Another affair?
Yes, my brother-in-law is getting married next week, and we're giving him a little party.
Oh, Henry. Who's the lucky fourth? I mean, who's going to address the PTA meeting if you don't show up?
Mr. Stone, the head of the Board of Education, has kindly consented to go in my place. He'll be over this afternoon to pick up my speech. Now, I've got to leave for a while, so I'll appoint Harriett to monitor your first class, and I'd like you to stay here and take charge of my office until the new secretary arrives.
Where are you going, Mr. Conklin?
We're just chock full of curiosity today, aren't we? It so happens that I have a little shopping to do for the party. Some of Henry's friends will expect a bit of punch. I'm going to get the fruit for it now. Peaches and things.
Be careful of that fruit, Mr. Conklin.
What do you mean?
Judging from the way your eyes looked after the last stag, you ran into some very bloodshot peaches.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene.
No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest.
So always use Colgate to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, when Mr. Conklin left to go shopping for his brother-in-law's stag party, I sat in his office and waited for A, his new secretary, and B, the effects of my eye drops to wear off. I got a good idea of the progress I was making when I answered a knock on his door. Come in. And what can I do for you, sir?
The first thing you can do is take another look.
What? Oh, it's a girl.
Congratulations.
You see, I've had some drops in my eyes, and they're still quite blurry. If you'll just take a seat, Miss...
Leroy, Mitzi Leroy. I talked to Mr. Conklin on the phone a little while ago.
Of course, he's been expecting you. I'm Miss Brooks. I teach English here.
Oh, glad to know you. Where is Mr. Conklin?
He should be back in a very short time. He's doing some shopping. Why don't you just make yourself comfortable, Miss Leroy?
Oh, well, I guess I might as well. Tell me, Miss Brooks, do you think Mr. Conklin will want to see a sample of my work?
Well, if I know our beloved principal, he'll want to see several samples.
Sounds like he's pretty hard to please.
Oh, you'll get used to him. I'm glad you got here, though. If you hadn't, I would have had to do your work for tonight. You? I might not look it, but I'm pretty efficient.
Well, you could have fooled me. What do you do? Teach English on the side?
Well, lately that's been just about the size of it. I've had more outside work than I can handle.
What do you work with, Miss Brooks?
The usual tools of the trade. Some carbon paper and a typewriter.
Carbon paper and typewriter?
Of course, if it's a rush job, I just grind it out with a notebook and pencil.
Now, that's what I call a new wrinkle. How long have you been doing this sort of work?
Just this season. Mr. Conklin's had a tough time finding anybody.
Oh, he must be pretty particular.
He is rather temperamental. But if you don't mind a little shouting now and then, you'll get along fine.
Well, I'm used to that. I worked at an Elks convention last night.
Oh. There's the bell for another class. Now that you're here, I can run along. Is there anything I can get you before I go?
No, thanks. I've got everything I'll need in this bag. I'd certainly like to clinch this job.
There's only one way to do it, Miss Leroy. When Mr. Conklin gets back, you'll be all ready to work.
Miss Brooks, come on over to my table.
All right, Walter. My, the cafeteria's jammed as usual.
Yeah, that's why I like to get off in a corner and... Say, where did you get the tortoiseshell glasses?
I just borrowed them from Miss Richardson. They don't actually do anything for my vision, but I want to try an experiment.
Oh? Well, where is Mr. Boynton?
Mr. Boynton?
Sure. You want to see how he reacts if you really do have to wear glasses? Where is he?
He's coming through that aisle over there.
What aisle?
The same one you're leaving by. Find it on the table like a good boy.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I gotta look for Harriett Conklin anyway. I'll see you in the not-too-distant future.
Or the not-too-present present.
Oh, pardon me, Miss Brooks. Do you mind if I join you at this table?
Not at all, Mr. Boynton. I've been more or less expecting you.
Oh, good. Now, I'll just set this tray down. Oh, I certainly had a difficult morning. Some of those kids just flatly refused to learn biology.
So do some adults, I know. Now that you're here, Mr. Boynton, do you notice anything different?
Different?
Yes. Look closely.
Well, what do you know about that? They put a bottle of ketchup on every table.
That is pretty exciting, especially for people who have a red tooth. That's not what I had in mind. Mr. Boynton, do you remember how I looked yesterday?
At what?
Not at anything. I just want to know how I looked to you when you looked at me.
Well, you look fine.
Thank you. Now, how do I look to you today?
Fine.
Let's have a glass of ketchup.
I don't understand, Miss Brooks. Just what is it you'd like me to observe? Have you got a new hairdo, or did you manicure your nails in a different shade?
Oh, forget about it, Mr. Boynton. As a matter of fact, I'm delighted with the result of my little one-man quiz program. Now let's eat, huh?
Very well. My, that spinach of yours looks very appetizing. So nice and green.
That's corned beef hash. Spinach is this gray stuff over here.
Oh, by the way, Miss Brooks, there's something I meant to ask you when I first sat down at the table.
What's that, Mr. Boynton?
Why are you wearing Miss Richardson's glasses?
So you did notice them.
Oh, yes. They're quite becoming. As a matter of fact, they make you look much more mature.
Mature? But do you like me that way?
Of course. Everything benefits with age.
I'm not ready for old age benefits. I mean, what about the girl I was? The gay, carefree, youthful girl.
Oh, I didn't know you then.
That does it. Hand me a blotter. I'm giving these eye drops back to the optometrist.
You mean you've been examined for glasses, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Conklin insisted, but I still think he's wrong.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton. Miss Brooks, there's something I gotta tell you.
What's the trouble, Walter? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
I looked into Mr. Conklin's office for Harriett, and believe me, what I just saw was no ghost.
What did you see?
Holy cow!
Oh, now calm down, Walter. I presume you're referring to Mr. Conklin's new secretary.
If she's a secretary, I'm going to study to be a principal. Boy, what beautiful little feet she's got.
Is that all you noticed?
Oh, her dress was beautiful, too. I saw it hanging in the closet. Yeah, she's wearing a French bathing suit. Don't you see, Miss Brooks? She's no secretary. She's a dancer. She told me she was trying to get a job entertaining tonight at a party Mr. Conklin's giving for his brother-in-law.
His brother-in-law?
Henry. He's a 4-time loser. You stay right here, Walter. Mr. Boynton, you and I have got to get that girl out of Mr. Conklin's office before he comes back.
But, Miss Brooks...
There's no time to argue. Mr. Stone is coming over here today, too.
The head of the Board of Education? Gosh, if he sees what I saw, he'll flip what's left of his wig.
This sounds like a crisis. We better take a look at this creature.
Darn those optometrists. They never know whose eyes to put the drops in. We can't just burst into Mr. Conklin's office, Mr. Boynton. He may have returned.
You're right, Miss Brooks. I'd better knock.
Come in.
Well, that doesn't sound like Mr. Conklin.
Well, hello.
Holy cow!
Miss Leroy, what are you doing in that French bathing suit?
Blowing up my balloon.
I work with several of them.
Oh, but there's been a terrible misunderstanding. You've got to leave here at once.
Oh, what's the hurry, honey? Don't you think you should introduce me to your friends?
No, I don't.
That isn't very polite, Miss Brooks. Miss Leroy, my name is Philip Boynton. I teach biology here.
What time?
Please, Miss Leroy, you ought to put some more clothes on. She'll catch her death of cold that way, don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
Yes, but not soon enough. Now, where are your things, Miss Leroy? I'll help you get dressed.
Oh, they're on that chair by the desk. But I've got to do an audition for this job tonight. You told me yourself to get ready, Miss Brooks.
That's when I thought you were a secretary. Now, will you please put your dress on?
Oh,
and
it's
hurry
too
up?
late, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin's just coming in the front door. I saw him through the window.
Well, it's about time he showed up.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Holy Miss Brooks, I left you in charge of this office. What is this woman doing here in that getup?
She's just blowing up her balloon.
I'm Missy Leroy, Mr. Conklin. I spoke to you on the phone, don't you remember?
The balloon dancer? But how did you get in here?
Miss Brooks let me in. She's the one who told me to get ready for my audition.
That was when my eyes were still blurred from the drops this morning, Mr. Conklin. I thought
You and your lame excuses. Do you realize that Mr. Stone is due here any moment to pick up a speech I wrote for the PTA meeting tonight?
But, Mr. Conklin...
And do you realize further that the title of that speech is Propriety in Our Schools?
Holy smoke!
Well, that's a switch on Holy Cow.
How am I going to explain this woman to Mr. Stone?
Well, maybe we could say she's one of the students, Mr. Conklin.
One of the students? Standing in my office in a French bathing suit?
We could say she just got out of French class.
That's Mr. Stone now. Miss Leroy, please, you've got to hide.
Hide? But where?
In my closet, that's it. Take your balloons and get in that coat closet.
Oh, but it's dark in there. I'm afraid to stay in the dark alone.
If you want me to, I'll go into the closet with her, Mr. Conklin.
Over my dead body. It will just take a few minutes, Miss Leroy, and you'll be...
I'll be right there. Please, Miss Leroy, I'll engage you for tonight's party for any fee you name if you'll just get into that closet and stay there.
Oh, well, if it's really a deal, I might as well cooperate. But try and make it snappy, will you? I'm getting a little chilly.
Now, whatever you do, please help me get rid of Mr. Stone in a hurry.
We'll do our best, Mr. Conklin.
I'll let him in. Well, look who's here, Mr. Conklin. It's Mr. Stone.
Why, so it is.
Who were you expecting, Gypsy Rose Lee?
Gypsy Rose Lee. That's a good one.
Quiet, Boynton, quiet. Mr. Boynton and Miss Brooks were just discussing some details of the PTA meeting tonight, Mr. Stone. But unfortunately, my new secretary hasn't arrived, so the notes aren't typed up.
However, if you'll come back in an hour, I'll have them all ready for you. Goodbye, Mr. Stone.
I'll walk you to the door if you like.
Now, not so fast. I'd like to sit down and chat for a moment, Osgood.
Sit down? Very well, sit right here by my desk, Mr. Stone. I'll just take these silk stockings and other garments off.
Silk stockings? Silk stockings. What is all this feminine apparel doing in your office, Osgood?
Feminine apparel?
Oh, that must be the stuff you just bought for your wife, Mr. Conklin.
Yes, the clothing you were telling us about.
None of this is wrapped, and those garments look as if they've just been worn.
Well, Mr. Conklin and his wife are both the same size, and somebody's got to try this. Now, you finished chatting with Mr. Conklin.
I have not finished.
Gesundheit.
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 Now, about this speech you've written, Osgood, Now, wait a minute. That's very strange.
What's very strange?
There were 4 Gesundheits and only 1 sneeze. If all 4 of us said Gesundheit, who sneezed?
Well, it was probably just an auditory illusion, Mr. Stone. Sometimes... Gesundheit.
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 I pass. I I must be catching a cold.
That sounded like it came from the coat closet.
The coat closet? Oh, please, Mr. Stone. I know it's drafty in there, but who ever heard of a moth sneezing?
Yeah, who ever heard of a moth sneezing? That's rich.
Bless me, bless me.
One of those sneezes came from inside that closet.
Oh, but that's absurd, Mr. Stone. Now, let me tell you about the speech tonight. In it, I have shown conclusively, I believe, that overly progressive methods of running a school are not always the best. No, indeed. That's one bubble I have always tried to burst.
Something funny going on here, and I'm going to find out what it is. Come out of that closet, whoever you are.
Why, hello, Mr. Stone.
Holy cow!
Walter was right. There goes what's left of his wig.
Explain to Mr. Stone.
Oh, you don't have to explain who I am to Mr. Stone. I'm sure he remembers little Mitzi from the Elks convention he attended last week.
Hello, Mitzi.
Oh, so you know each other.
Oh, certainly. Mr. Stone and I got acquainted at that convention. But I'd better be getting on home now. Can somebody give me a lift?
Well, I'll be glad to drive you if you have no transportation.
If she has no transportation, he says. Listen, Mr. Boynton, Mr. Stone can drive Miss Leroy home. They're fellow Elks.
But I joined our local lodge the other night. That makes me a brand new elk, too.
Well, if you want to live to be an old elk, you'll keep your antlers out of this whole deal.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first, dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you K-Duma's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo. And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, as soon as I got home after school, I told Mrs. Davis all about the day's events. And when I had finished, she clucked sympathetically.
Cluck, 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 what a day. But at least you've still got a pleasant evening to look forward to. You've got a date with Mr. Boynton, haven't you?
I thought I did, but he just called to tell me he's going to the party Mr. Conklin's giving for his brother-in-law. On top of that, the new secretary never did show up, so I'll be saddled with all that extra work this week.
That's too bad, Connie. But I'm particularly sorry to hear that you have no date for tonight.
It's just as well, Mrs. Davis. It'll give me a chance to practice.
Practice what, Connie? Typing?
No, blowing up a balloon without getting too winded to dance.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis with the music of Wilbur Hatch.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials, using nothing but Palmolive, brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse and pat dry. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks. Swift Premium Franks.
For your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the 1-pound cellophane package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's a sunny Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Mrs. Andrews working in the kitchen.
There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They say he wandered very far. Yes, dear.
Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
Oh, all right, dear.
Did you get the grass all cut, dear?
Yes, dear, I certainly did. And Mary, you know something?
Yes, dear.
I am starved. You know, you can really work up an appetite mowing a lawn.
Well, don't worry, dear. We'll eat just as soon as we get to Rock Hill.
Well, that's swell. I'm so hungry I can... Get to where?
Rock Hill.
Right. Mary, what's Rock Hill got to do with my lunch?
Oh, dear, I forgot to tell you. I thought we'd go on a picnic lunch today.
Oh, all right. For a minute I thought you'd... Picnic? Mary, what picnic?
Our picnic. It's such a lovely day, and we haven't been on a picnic this year. And I thought it'd be fun if we all got in the car and had lunch out at Rock Hill.
Oh, fine. We're all going on a picnic, but nobody asked me if I even want to go.
Oh, Fred, I meant to, but I forgot. You don't mind going, do you?
Mary, I certainly do.
Oh, but dear,
now,
we
first of all, I'm starved right now. Second of all, I see no point in eating out at Rock Hill with the ants and the mosquitoes when I can eat in the comfort of my own dining room. Third of all, you might ask me if I want to go before you make your plans. And fourth of all, as I said, first of all, I'm starved right now.
But, Fred, I can get everything
Mary,
ready.
no buts about it. We'll go on a picnic some other time. We are definitely not going to any picnic today. Well, when does the picnic begin? Oh, great. Oh, hiya, Dad. Dad, did Mom tell you about the picnic? Yes, Archie.
Isn't that a swell idea, Dad?
Yes, Archie.
And I thought of it all by myself.
All right, Archie. So you thought of it all by yourself. We'll give you a gold star. But it so happens, Archie, we are not going on any...
Fred.
Huh?
Fred, can't you see how eager the boy is?
Oh, Mary, that boy is always eager for anything.
Yes, dear, but I told him we could go on a picnic, and he's got his heart all set on it. Now, you're not going to disappoint him, are you?
But, Mary, I'm hungry. Oh, Mia. Well, what's the use? I can't argue with both of you. If you decided I'm going on a picnic, I might just as well get used to the idea that I'm going on a picnic.
Oh, gee, thanks, Dad. We'll have a swell time. We'll go
All
over...
right,
Yeah.
Archie, never mind that right now. Did you find a picnic basket?
Yes, Mom, right here.
Good. Now, Archie, the food's right over there. You put it in the lunch basket. And, Fred, you better change your clothes. Put on a sport shirt and slacks, dear.
All right, dear. But for Pete's sake, hurry up. You know, the sooner I eat, the better I'll like.
Well, Freddie, we'll be ready to leave as soon as you are. Now, Archie, I want you... Oh, dear. Archie, go see who that is.
Okay, Mom, but I sure can't wait to get started on this picnic. Gee, where's Betty?
Hello, Archie. How are you?
Oh, I'm feeling...
Good. What you doing, huh?
Well, I was
I
getting...
thought maybe we could go swimming or something.
Well, I
It's
couldn't-
a wonderful day for swimming. Don't you think so, Archie?
Yes,
And I just love to go swimming.
Well, Betty,
Especially with you.
Betty,
I guess the whole gang will be out at the lake today.
Betty,
and
could
we
you-
could have loads and loads and loads of fun.
Well,
Golly, you're not saying very much, Archie. Is something wrong?
Betty, look.
Are you mad at me?
Betty,
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Well, I
Don't
didn't-
you like me anymore, Archie?
Betty, listen. I like you very much,
Oh,
but I...
golly, you do?
Betty, look,
Why,
I'm-
Archie, you haven't said that to me in the longest time.
Well, you don't...
Oh, he likes me.
Betty, look. I like you. I like the day. I like swimming, and I'd like to go swimming with you today, but I can't.
Why not?
Because my folks and I are going on a picnic out at Rock Hill, and we're leaving right away.
Oh.
Well, I'm awful sorry, Betty.
Well, I'm sorry, too.
Maybe we can go swimming some other time. I gotta go now, Betty, but thanks for the invitation.
Oh, that's
Okay, Archie. Have a nice time at Rock Hill.
Thanks, Betty. I will.
Bye now.
Bye.
Can you run upstairs and get the old tablecloth out of the linen closet, dear? We'll need that to spread on the grass.
Okay, Mom.
Well, I'm all set to go. You ready, dear?
Yes, dear, in just about 2 seconds.
Good. And Mary, you know what?
What?
I've decided that going on a picnic isn't such a bad idea after all. An afternoon with no phone calls, no visitors. Well, it'll do me good.
Yes, dear. A quiet afternoon will be nice.
It sure will. So let's go, and whatever you do, don't tell anyone where we're going.
So Mr. Andrews thinks he's going to spend a nice, quiet afternoon. He seems to have forgotten that Archie is going along. But no matter who goes along on your picnic, here's a great picnic suggestion. Swift's Premium Franks. Perfect for picnics, each pound of plump, delicious Swift's Premium Franks is wrapped in the handy cellophane package that makes them easy to carry and extra fresh. Yes, you can be sure, doubly sure, that Swift's Premium Franks are fresh. For Swift's Premium Franks are made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast. Then wrapped in the Flavor Saver pack that seals in all the natural goodness of each juicy Frank. Made of all dinner-quality meat, Swift's Premium Franks are as rich in nourishment and energizing protein as the most expensive cuts of meat. So ask for them by name, the Franks of all dinner-quality meat. Swift's Premium Franks. And now back to Archie and his mother and father. We find them just arriving at Rock Hill, all set for the big picnic.
Well, folks, here we are.
Oh, gee, good old Rock Hill. Oh, it's a long time since we've been out here.
Certainly is. My, isn't it lovely? Just look at the trees and the grass and the hill.
Yes, it's pretty all right. Very pretty. Let's eat.
Fred, we will. But we have to get settled first, don't we?
Well, yes, I suppose so. But
Gee whiz, Jughead.
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 What'd you expect? Elsie the cow?
Yes, Jughead, I expected to see Elsie the cow before I expected to see you. What in tarnation are you doing here?
Going on a picnic. Gee whiz, you are, Jug? Well, that's funny, so are we. That's the picnic I'm going on. Huh?
Jughead, you mean you knew we were coming out here?
Uh-huh.
And just who told you?
Well, I was...
Archie, did you tell Jughead we were coming out here?
Oh, no, Dad, I certainly did not, did I, Jug? No, there, you see that?
Well, I still want to know how
What's the difference? The boy's here now, and what harm if he joins our picnic?
What harm? What harm? Mary, that boy causes enough trouble when he just visits at our house. Imagine what he can do on a picnic.
Fred, don't be silly. We have enough to eat for everyone, so let's just get settled and start picnicking instead of arguing.
Oh, me. All right, dear. All right. The sooner we eat, the better. Archie, spread out the tablecloth and blanket.
Fred, you're not going to eat right here, are you?
Why not?
Well, I don't know. We ought to find a nicer spot than this. This is so near the road.
Oh, me. All right, then. Let's go over to that little hill there.
All right, dear. That looks like a lovely spot.
Yeah, but there's poison ivy over there.
Well, let's go over there near the creek.
Yeah, that's a good spot. There's mosquitoes over there.
Yeah, well, let's go over there on that clear piece of ground.
All right, dear.
But there's no shade over there.
Oh, me. Jughead, look. Is there any place at all around here that suits you?
Gee whiz, Mr. Andrews, I'm just looking after your comfort.
Well,
if you want to get poison ivy, I don't care. If you want to get bitten by mosquitoes, I don't care.
Jughead, will
you
you...
want to roast in the sun, I don't care.
All right, Jughead, so you don't care. Will you please be quiet?
Who, me?
Yes, you. Now, where would you like to have our picnic?
Well, right here's not bad.
Oh, me. That's what I said. We could have decided that 5 minutes ago and been eating by now.
Oh, Fred, we'll eat soon enough. Now, you spread the tablecloth, and Archie open a suitcase, and we'll get the dishes and cups out.
Okay, Mom.
Jughead, take the other end of this tablecloth.
Oh, boy!
Jug, what's the matter?
A bull!
What?
Right over there! Big bull! Run for your life! Oh, boy, he's coming this way!
Right here! Fred, what'll we do?
Go, run, Mary. Run like the dickens.
Oh, boy, let's go!
Run there!
Oh, boy!
Hurry up! Close after me! the fence! Quick, everybody! Everybody over the fence! I'm over! Oh, good grief! Quick, Mary, climb up on the fence. I'll lift you down. Hurry! There, I got you. I got you! Mary, I didn't drop you. I fell. And get off my stomach.
Here, Mom, take my hand. There.
Oh, thank you, dear. Yeah. Oh, Fred, did I hurt you?
Well, you didn't do me any good. Well, the main thing is we're safe here.
Yeah, and a good thing. Yeah?
Yes, sir. I'd like to see that bull just try and... Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead. Is that by any chance the bull you saw?
Uh-huh.
Oh, for pity's sake. Jughead, that's only a cow.
A cow?
Yes, Jughead, a big, fat, tired, old, friendly cow.
Gee whiz, Jughead, how the dickens could you mistake that old cow for a bull? I don't know. I guess I didn't see the faucet.
Jughead.
Oh, great. Mary, I told you that boy would give us trouble.
Fred, what's the difference? Getting angry isn't going to help any. It's all over and done with, so let's just forget it and go back to where things are. There's no harm done.
No harm done? Mary, you think getting half scared to death, running like a streak of lightning, scrambling over a fence, and then having you fall flat on my stomach is no harm done?
Fred, I said forget it.
Yeah, Dad, come on, let's go back. There's a gate in the fence right here.
Oh, all right. I won't say another word. Open that gate, Archie, and we'll go back.
Okay, Dad.
All right, and be sure you close it after us.
Yes, Dad.
And Jughead, for the rest of the afternoon, if you see anything alive, even if it's just a beetle, you look at it twice before you start screaming it's a bull.
Okay.
Now, Mary, for Pete's sake, let's eat.
In a minute, dear. Finish fixing that tablecloth. And Archie, get the suitcase open.
Okay, Mom.
Jughead, set out those plates and cups and some silverware.
Yes, Mrs.
And
Andrews.
Archie, hand me the lunch basket. I'll get the food out, and then we can eat.
Good. It's about time we...
Oh, me. Thunder.
Thunder?
Oh, yeah, Mom, it's raining.
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Quick, everybody under that tree.
But, Fred, we can't leave all these things here.
All right, everybody grab something, quick.
Oh, boy, it would rain right now. I got the lunch basket.
I'll take the tablecloth.
I got the blanket.
I got the suitcase.
Now, hurry up. Tree. Hurry up now. Hurry up. All right, here's the tree. Now, everybody, get close to the car.
Yeah.
Oh, but Fred, we're still getting wet.
Yeah, Dad, maybe we better run for the car.
Not until this rain lets up. Now, quick, I'll hold this blanket over our heads, and everybody get under it like a tent.
Okay.
Here, Mary, get under there.
All right, well, hold it higher, dear.
Yeah, let me under. John, quit pushing. Oh, gee, what you think? I'm going to get wet?
All right, you two, stop swaddling. Now, is everybody under the blanket?
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Good. Well, we're all right here. Now we can just stay here until that rain stops. Yes, sir. Good thing I thought of this tent idea. Yes, sir. Let it rain. Let it. Oh, good grief.
Gee whiz. It stopped.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Gee whiz, it was just a sun shower.
Well, how do you like that? We're all set for a picnic. It rains like crazy. We get soaked to the skin, and now it stops.
Well, Fred, what's the difference? In that sun, we'll dry out in no time.
And we can still have our picnic.
Yes, we can still have our picnic if you don't mind sitting on wet grass.
What?
Mary, you don't think the rain fell only on us, do you? But just look, everything's sopping wet. What kind of a picnic can we have now?
Gee whiz.
Well, Fred, I have an idea.
Huh?
You see that big flat rock over there?
Yes?
We can just put our dishes out on that like a table and put some rocks around it and sit on them, and we'll be even more comfortable than we would have been sitting on the grass.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, sure, Dad. No sense going home now that we're out here.
Oh, all right. We'll go have a picnic on that rock. But the only reason I agree is because I'm so hungry I could eat that
we'll
rock.
eat in just a minute. Now, boys, bring everything over to that flat rock.
Okay, Mom. Boy, I'm sure glad you thought of that. Yeah, but I'm sure wet.
Well, Jughead, while Mrs. Andrews and I set out all the things, you and I should go look for some dry wood.
Huh?
Well, we'll build a fire, and that way we get dry quicker.
Gee, that's a good idea, too, Dad. Come on, Jug.
Okay. But where are we going to find dry wood after that rain?
Jug, you can find some under a log or bush or tree or something. Now, you go look over there. Archie, you go look over that way.
Okay, Dad. Come on, Jug.
I am.
Oh, now I'm going to sit down for a minute and catch my breath. Wow.
Fred, Fred, don't sit on the wet grass.
Oh, I won't, dear. I won't. I'll sit down on this small stone right here. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Mary, I think this is going to work out after all.
Well, Fred, what is it?
I don't know, dear, but I could have sworn this stone I'm sitting on just moved.
Fred, don't be silly. How could a stone... Oh, Fred, it's got legs!
Legs?
It's moving, it's moving!
Oh, Mary,
Fred, do something, take it away!
Mary, come down off that rock. It's only a turtle.
A turtle?
Yes, dear. Yes, a big old mud turtle. There, you see?
Oh, for pity's sake. Fred Andrews, you scared me half to death. Sitting on a turtle.
Well, Mary, I don't think the turtle liked it either. But I could have sworn that was a rock. It was lying right there, and it looked
Look at all
like...
the wood I got in the... Gee whiz, look at the turtle.
Yes, Archie, your father thought it was a
Oh,
rock.
gee whiz, isn't it pretty?
Archie, put that turtle down.
I just want to see it, Mom. Gee whiz, aren't you a pretty little turtle?
Archie, will you stop petting that turtle?
Mom, it's just a nice old turtle, nothing to be... Oh, he bit me!
Oh, dear.
Oh, good grief, it's a snapping turtle.
My finger, make him let go.
Fred, do something.
Get him off me. I gotta use this finger again.
Archie,
I can't go around wearing a turtle.
Archie, get your finger out of his mouth.
Dad, you'd better talk to the turtle. Oh, my finger. Oh,
Fred, hit him with a stick.
Who, Archie?
No.
Oh.
The turtle.
Oh, all right. Archie, hold out your hand.
Okay, but hurry up.
I will.
No, my wrist. Oh, my wrist.
Oh, good grief, I missed. Archie, hold him out. I'll hit him again.
Oh, no, you don't. You nearly broke my... Gee whiz.
What happened?
The turtle let go of my finger.
Oh.
For pity's sake. Archie, is your finger all right?
Oh, sure, Mom. He didn't hurt me. It just felt funny to have him hanging on that way.
Oh, great. Well, Anyway, he's off your finger now. Now, shoo, turtles, scat.
Thank goodness that's over. Fred Andrews, the next time you sit down, please look what you're sitting on.
Well, Mary, how can... I did look, dear. But I thought it was a rock.
Hey, everybody, look at all the wood I got.
Oh, fine, Jughead. That's... Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead, you smell.
Fred.
Well, he does, Mary. Don't you smell it?
Fred, I don't smell a thing. Oh, dear.
Oh, boy, you sure do, Chuck.
Jughead, what happened to you?
I had a little argument with a skunk. The skunk won. And how?
Oh, for pity's sake.
Oh, Jughead, that is absolutely the worst odor I've ever smelled.
Gee whiz, that's the skunk's fault, not mine.
I know it, but can't you go wash or something?
Fred, that won't help. That odor will cling to his clothes for weeks.
Oh, great. Well, Jughead, you'll just have to go stand over there.
Well, I want to stay here.
But, Jug,
how would you like to have to stand over there?
Jug,
I asked the skunk to get me all smelly.
Jughead,
You mean a skunk. You all smell, too.
Jughead, will you please stop arguing with me and go stand over there before I suffocate? We can't have a picnic with a skunk. I mean, with that odor.
What about me? I want to eat, too.
You'll eat. We'll throw you a sandwich. Now, go on. Go ahead. Just stand over there. Way over there.
Gee whiz. Okay. A fine thing.
Ooh.
Fresh air at last.
Fred, you shouldn't have been so harsh with the boy. He couldn't help it.
Mary, I know he couldn't help it, but does that mean I had to smell it? Now, for Pete's sake, let's eat before I starve to death.
All right, Fred. We'll eat right now. Just sit down and try not to pick another turtle.
Yes, dear, and there's no need for sarcasm.
Archie, you sit down, too, and don't sit on the wet grass.
Oh, I won't, Mom. There's a nice little sand hill right here.
Good. Now, Archie, as soon as we get the dishes and cups all laid out, we'll be all set. Fred, would you... Fred, would you... Archie, what on earth's the matter with you?
Well, I don't know, Mom, but something sure tickles.
Something what?
Tickles.
Well, Archie, what's tickling you?
I don't know, Mom, but I got the itches all over.
Oh, good grief. Mary, look. The boy sat on an anthill.
An anthill?
Yes.
Ants, hundreds of ants.
Feels like there's a few uncles, too.
Oh, Fred, quick. Help me brush them off.
Oh, he's covered with them. Archie, stop squirming so I can get these ants off you.
Well, get the ants off me and I'll stop squirming.
Oh, Fred, there's a bunch on his back. Kill him.
Dad, she meant kill the ants, not me.
What's going on over there?
I got ants in my pants.
Archie, you mean they've gotten under your clothing?
And how?
Oh, good grief. Look, Archie, the only thing to do is to take your clothes off and brush them out.
Take my clothes off? Here?
Well, Archie,
right out in the open?
Archie,
right where a cow or something might see me?
Archie, I didn't mean right out here.
Oh, where did you mean?
Go over there in those bushes. You'll have all the privacy in the world.
Oh, gee, okay, Dad. But I sure didn't expect to get undressed on a picnic.
Oh, Mish. Mary, how do these things happen to us? All I want to do is have a picnic. That's all. Just eat something. But first Jughead, then the rain, then Jughead and the skunk.
Now,
then...
Fred, there's no point in your getting all upset over nothing.
Oh.
I'm sure the worst is over, and as soon as Archie gets the ants out of his clothing, we'll go ahead with a picnic. Now, nothing else is going to happen, dear.
Nothing else could.
Boy, it's sure cold in here without any clothes on.
Archie, never mind the weather report and hurry up. I'm hungry.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Oh, that boy. Mary, sometimes
For
I
goodness
think...
sake, look.
What now?
A car just stopped over there.
Oh, fine. That's all we need is another bunch of picnickers. Somebody with a dozen kids and a few
Fred,
dogs
it
and
isn't
cats.
another bunch of picnickers. It's Veronica.
Oh, all right. For a minute. Who?
Veronica.
Mom, did you say Veronica?
Yes, dear, Veronica.
Gee whiz, I'll be right there. I'm almost dressed.
Mary,
Wait, there's Veronica.
Jughead, we know that.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Veronica.
My goodness, Jughead. What are you all doing way over there?
I smell.
What? Jughead had a little trouble with a skunk, Veronica, and we're sort of airing him out.
Oh, I see.
Veronica, if you don't mind my asking, what are you doing out here anyway?
Oh, I heard you folks were having a picnic here at Rock Hill, and so I decided I'd drive out and join you.
I see. Mary, was this picnic of ours front page news of the Gazette or what? First Jughead, then Veronica.
Fred, what's the difference? Do you want to eat or do you want to play detective?
Eat, by all means.
All right, then.
Hiya, Veronica.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, great.
Hi, y'all, Archiekins.
Archie,
I'm awful glad to see you, Archie. See ya.
Oh, fine. Archie, didn't you get all the ants out of your clothes?
Sure, Dad.
All right, then stop giggling, and if we're ever going to have a picnic, let's...
Dear, look, another car.
What? Oh, I'm glad we decided to come out to nice, quiet, secluded Rock Hill for a picnic.
Gee whiz, it's Betty.
Hello, everybody.
Gee,
Hello,
hi, Betty.
dear.
Hello, Betty.
Hello, Betty.
Golly, what's Jughead doing way over there?
Well, he met a skunk and we had to give him the air.
Golly. Hello, Betty.
Veronica, what are you doing here?
Well, after you told me about the picnic, I decided I'd drive out. Do you mind?
Well, no, of course not. Oh, dear, Fred, the cow again.
Now, Mary, don't get excited.
Well, Dad,
it's just that old cow
Dad,
again, and she won't hurt you.
Dad,
well, what is it?
There's another cow over here.
Another cow?
My goodness.
Now, don't get excited. Two cows won't...
Here comes another one.
Betty,
Oh, dear.
Mary, please.
Boy, there's another one.
Archie,
Where
we
are they
do...
all coming from?
Veronica,
Somebody got that gate open.
Archie,
when I got the one.
Jughead, I thought I
There's
told
a
you
cow
to
on
stay...
our blanket.
Oh, it's all my fault.
Veronica! Mary, please don't... Archie, quiet! You can't do that! Quiet! And you too!
Gee whiz, Dad, you even scared the cows away.
Yes, and a good thing. Now, you listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
So the cows.
Just be quiet. Now, I've had just about enough of this. All afternoon we've been running around, moving here, moving there, sitting on hurdles, getting visitors, and chasing cows.
Don't forget the skunk.
I wish I could. Now, Jughead, for the last time, you go stand over there so I can breathe.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And I don't want a peep out of you two girls.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And the same goes for you, Archie, you hear?
Yes, Dad.
And Mary, I don't care if you're set up yet or not, but I want to eat right here and now.
Yes, dear. Archie, hand me the lunch basket and we'll all eat.
Okay, Mom. Here you are.
Thank you, dear. Well, that's funny.
What's funny?
This lunch basket feels awfully light for... Oh, for pity's sake. We forgot the food.
Forgot the Oh, no.
See, we got
I can't believe it.
Tender beef, juicy pork, come from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Fangs, Swift Premium Fangs.
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Tasty cooked specialty is being featured this week. A delicious luncheon meat. Swift's Premium cooked specialty is all meat. No bones, no waste. An economical, flavorful meat that the whole family will enjoy. Swift's Premium cooked specialty is just the thing for refreshing summertime lunches, suppers, and picnics. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Now back to the Andrews. It's later that day. The Andrews have returned home, where they finally ate their picnic lunch in the dining room.
Oh, well, Mary, now I feel a little better.
Oh, that's good, dear. And now, if you're through eating, I'll put these picnic things away.
I'll help, Mom.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'll just put this empty lunch basket in the closet and...
Oh, Mary, what is it?
Look in the lunch basket! The turtle!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel, and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Yorman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
We're back, and I see you are too. I hope you're enjoying the comedy shows on this collection so far. First up in the next batch, The Alan Young Show, which ran from 1944 to 1949, starring the famous Canadian actor, who later went on to TV fame as Wilbur in Mr. Ed. Alan on the radio show plays a naive doofus who is so shy and clueless when it comes to women that it's almost insane. And that's the main theme of the show. His main rival is Hubert Updike III, played by Jim Backus, who, by the way, later used that character as Thurston Howell III in TV's Gilligan's Island. His girlfriend Betty is played by Louise Erickson, and most episodes revolve around Alan's bumbling simple situations, Betty's frustration with Alan's shyness, or Alan having to compete with Hubert for Betty's affections. This is the January 30th, 1945 broadcast, Becoming More Assertive, with predictable results. Next up, Amos and Andy. This was one of the longest-running sitcoms on radio, from 1928 all the way to 1960, starring Freeman Gosden as Amos Jones and Charles Correll as Andrew Hogg Brown, two African-American characters. It originated on station WMAQ in Chicago, just like Fibber, McGee, and Molly did, Smackout, their predecessor, and then went nationwide, first on NBC and then later on CBS. A TV show ran briefly from 51 to 53, but it wasn't very popular. Now, despite there being some criticism from the African-American community at the time about two white men voicing black characters, and using what some described as racially stereotypical speech, the show was actually a huge success for most of its run among all demographics. Each actor also voiced numerous other parts in the show, such as Gosden voicing George Kingfish Stevens. It went on to television from 51 to 53, using other actors. An interesting fact about this show is that only the radio episodes broadcast between 1928 and 1948 are in the public domain. The ones after that are still under copyright, as CBS bought out Gosden and Correll's ownership of the characters and the names, and they've continued to renew that copyright protection ever since. So if you ever see or hear any TV or radio programs of Amos and Andy on social media dated after 1948, this is the episode The Invention from June 7th, 1946. After that, we have one of my favorite radio sitcoms, My Friend Irma. Running from 1947 to 1954, starring Marie Wilson as the scatterbrain title character, this show was extremely popular during its run, with Kathy Lewis playing her roommate Jane Stacy for most of the show's run. John Brown as Irma's lazy boyfriend Al, Alan Reed as Irma's frustrated boss, Hans Conried as neighbor Professor Kropotkin, and landlady Mrs. O'Reilly, which was played by several actors. This is the premiere audition episode, Irma Meets Jane, from April 11th, 1947. And then another super popular sitcom was The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriett, starring the real-life husband and wife team of Ozzie and Harriet Nelson. It ran from 1944 to 1954 for 402 episodes. The Nelsons' real-life sons Ricky and David also starred on the radio show once they were a little older. A feature film, Here Come the Nelsons, came out in 1952, and that basically doubled as the pilot for the TV show, which ran from 52 to 1966, and was also massively popular. This is the episode Ozzie Promises to Take the Boys Hiking from October 17th, 1948. He might as well, since he has no job and an abundance of free time on his hands. And then our last show of this group, a lesser-known and short-lived show that I love called The Smiths of Hollywood. It starred Harry Von Zell and Brenda Marshall as the Smiths, Arthur Treacher as their snooty British Uncle Cecil, and Jan Ford as their daughter Bumps. Not quite the typical suburban American family, since they were in Hollywood, California. There were usually famous Hollywood celebrities that guest starred in several episodes. It only ran from September of 46 to July of 47 before it was canceled. This is the episode The Penalty System from March 14th, 1947. Enjoy these great comedy radio shows. I'll be back in a bit.
Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair, present The Alan Young Show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ken Delmar, speaking on behalf of those two old friends, Sal Hepatica and Vitalis, and welcoming you to The Alan Young Show, featuring our singing star, Diane Courtney, the music of Peter Van Steeden, and starring Alan Young. Well, folks, it's time for our regular Tuesday night visit to Alan Young's house. I love to drop in to see Alan. He's always so gay and happy and cheerful. He always has a bright greeting when anybody comes in. Well, hiya, Alan. How's the boy?
Oh, hello, Kenny. Come on into the rain.
But, Alan, it's not raining.
It will.
Say, what's wrong with you?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I feel great.
What's that book you're reading?
30 different ways to commit Harry-Carry.
Harry-Carry, what does that mean?
That's Japanese for may I cut in. What's the use of pretending? My girlfriend Betty and I have, well, as Winchell says, we've...
Alan, you don't mean you have...
Definitely. And wipe that expression off your chin. Kenny, Betty says that I'm not the He-Man type.
Ah, I can't understand that. I just saw the Humphrey Bogart picture, the have and have not. And he reminded me of you.
Yeah, he has and I have not.
Well, the trouble is, Alan, you don't know how to be romantic.
Romantic? Don't you call a moonlit buggy ride in Central Park romantic? I've gone hundreds of times.
Who with?
You gotta go with somebody?
Alan Young, you don't know the first thing about love.
I guess you're right, Kenny. Betty told me the same thing in her letter. Just listen to what she says here. To whom it may concern. Dear Alan, I've decided to break off our engagement. Your rival Hubert has won me over. Hubert is rich. You are the opposite. Hubert is ambitious. You're the opposite. Hubert is a man. New paragraph. I am returning your diamond engagement ring by parcel post. Signed, Betty.
Well, is that the diamond ring in that package?
Yeah. Look how carefully she wrapped it and marked it. Handle with care. Glass.
Well, Alan, let's face it. After all, you're not aggressive enough. No. You have to be impetuous. No. Now, watch me. I grasp you in my arms, like this. I look into your eyes like this. Then I say, ah, my love, my heart burns with ardor. My soul blazes with passion. My whole being's on fire.
Don't come to me. Why don't you get somebody who has marshmallows?
Darling, can't you see that fate meant me for you?
Oh, I don't think we could be happy together.
Why not?
You'd probably want the electric razor just when I was using it.
I won't take no for an answer. I must have you for my own. I want you. I need you. Say you'll be mine.
Kenny.
Yes?
Chase me.
I quit. You better forget all about women.
Oh, that's all right with me. I'm sick of love. I'm going down and get myself a good book. I can get along without women. I'm sick of women. I don't want to hear any more about women.
What book are you going to get?
Forever Amber. See you later, Kenny. Ah, it's nice to get out and ride in the fresh air. Street's pretty crowded with cars. Oh, what the heck? I might as well honk right back at them. Guess they don't even notice a bicycle. Hey, you in the truck.
Yeah?
Why don't you put out your hand?
If I did, I'd put it right on your jaw. You kept your eye open, you'd have seen me coming.
I saw you coming.
Then why the surprised look on your face?
This isn't surprise. This bicycle seat is cold. No, that's me. No nerve. I even let my girlfriend give me up for that guy, Hubert. Oh, here's the bookstore. I love to browse around in bookstores. I'll just take a look behind this big volume here.
Hiya, Mr. Young.
Well, it's little David Dittenpfeffer.
Complete and unexpurgated.
Oh, well, yes, David, you bet you. David, what are you doing with that book on child psychology?
Well, I have a problem father. Oh. He's too intelligent. He speaks 12 different languages.
Your father speaks 12 languages? Why, that's wonderful.
No, it ain't. Mama knows how to say shut up in every one of them.
Well, all married people have their quarrels. Your father has to expect those little spats.
Yeah. Papa has the spats and Mama wears the pants. Only once did Mama let Papa have his way.
Oh?
They were arguing about pipe smoking in the living room, and Mama finally gave in.
Is that so?
Yeah. Now Mama smokes a pipe on the back porch.
Well, you know, David, Betty just broke her engagement with me. Maybe it's all for the best. I'm never going to get married. I'm going to be a spinster.
Mr. Young, only a woman can be a spinster.
You see? They got everything tied up. Women, bah!
Attaboy, Mr. Young. That's telling them.
Yeah.
There are other things in life besides women.
Yeah? What are they?
I don't ever intend to find out. So long. So long, Mr. Young.
So long, David. See, good to talk to a man who understands your problems. Well, now to buy a good book and forget all about Betty.
Well, hello, Alan. Did you get waited on yet?
Oh, Jenny, no, I can't seem to get a clerk for it.
Oh, don't worry, Alan. If you can't find a book, I'll come over to your house and keep you company.
Oh, goody. Shall we go steady? Listen, Kenny, I don't want to see you. I'm going to spend a quiet evening with my book.
I'll be over then.
But you're not a book.
Well, everyone tells me I'm a novel chap.
Listen, laughing boy, why don't you go back to your drugstore and play with your empty shelves?
Now, wait a minute, Alan Young. Those empty shelves are no kidding matter. Those shelves once held Vitalis. And it's not funny to anyone who used to use Vitalis and finds he can't buy it anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better, 'cause lots of people depend on Vitalis to keep their hair well groomed. And then when Bristol Myers was faced with wartime shortages and couldn't supply Vitalis to civilians and servicemen too, it was decided that naturally all the Vitalis made would go to the armed forces. But we hope the time won't be far off when you can once again go to your drugstore and see the shelves filled with Vitalis. Then, as before, you'll be able to enjoy the advantages of this famous hair grooming preparation. Advantages like the Vitalis 60-second workout, which loosens a tight, dry scalp, stimulates circulation, and helps prevent excessive falling hair. Until that time, be patient, won't you? And be assured that we'll get Vitalis to you the minute we can.
I've been in this bookstore for 30 minutes and I haven't been waited on yet. I've got to get a book tonight so I can get my mind off Betty. Oh, there's a clerk now. Oh, miss?
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I'd like something on a nice, spicy romance.
Well, come around at 5:30. That's when I'm through.
I didn't mean that. I want to do some reading. I just want to go home and bury my nose in a book.
You don't want a book. You want a box of Kleenex.
I want a book. I want something that's gay yet thrilling, suave, sophisticated.
Well, what book did you have in mind?
Well, have you got the motorcycle girls in Flatbush?
I'm sorry, but I can't give you that book without a note from your scoutmaster.
Well, what have you got on the bestseller list?
Oh, here's one that was just published.
Yeah.
The Strange Love of Sophie Crotchmeyer. You see, Sophie didn't want much out of life. A home, 2 cars, a yacht, mink coats, diamonds, pearls, cigarettes. Can a girl ask for anything more?
Oh, no. Not unless she wants to make a hog out of herself.
Well, you see, this happens to be a very simple love story.
Yeah.
It seems Sophie is in love with her brother-in-law. But he's not really her brother-in-law because Sophie's mother is really Jim's sister.
Well, who's Jim?
He's not important. He kills himself. Meanwhile, Sophie's brother-in-law falls in love with the bartender's daughter, whose child by another marriage is really Sophie's uncle. This complicates things a little. Especially when Tom gets home from college.
Who's Tom?
He's not important. He kills himself. Meanwhile, the bartender's daughter finds a note in a bottle of beer, revealing that she is the half-sister of Sophie's nephew, who's really Lord Nelson. This makes Sophie a half-Nelson.
Look, who wrote this book anyway?
He's not important.
He kills himself. If you don't mind, I'll just browse around a bit. Let's see what books they have under science. Oh. How to Raise Rabbits. Or Are These Our Children? Look at this one. How to Develop a Forceful Personality by Professor Hofnagel. See, that's for me. Oh, Miss, I want this book here. I'm going to develop a forceful personality. I'm going to win Betty back. Just mark my words, miss. I'm going to be a new man.
Okay. Just let me know what you do with the old one. Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss. No. I'm going to show that guy Hubert he can't take my girl away. Let's see what this book says. Chapter 1. How to dominate a conversation. Pick a topic you know and stick to it. Make the other fellow listen. Gee, that's right. There's a guy looking in the store window. I'm going to try it out. How do you do?
Hello there.
Oh. My next door neighbor, Mr. Grimes. I must dominate the conversation. Mr. Grimes, do you realize the average rainfall in Calcutta is approximately...
I'm glad you asked my advice, son. I got a grandmother in California. Grandma sure was devoted to Grandpa. Yeah, the old lady never went any place without old Granddad.
Yeah. Well, do you realize the average rainfall
Grandpa was devoted to her, too. Yeah, old boy never went any place without the old crow. Perfect blend.
Perfect blend, yeah. Mr. Grimes, do you realize the average rainfall...
I'm glad to see you carrying a book, son. Yeah, books is good for you. I always carry a book myself, especially when I go to a restaurant. Never know when you're going to get a table with a short leg.
Rainfall in Calcutta.
I don't like them little pocket editions. Bad for my eyes.
Why should the pocket editions be bad for your eyes?
Mighty dark in them pockets.
Raining in Calcutta.
I'm the romantic type. Yeah. Been romantic for 60 years, man and boy. Had more fun at it when I was a boy. I just thought I'd be social.
Yeah, that's the way to be.
Yeah. Speak right up.
Yeah.
Hello there!
Hello there!
Well, I'll be seeing you, son. Oh, by the way, the average rainfall in Calcutta is 7.5 inches. Hello!
Dominate the conversation. Wonder if I overdid it. Let's see, Chapter 2. How to argue with a woman. Or what to do till the doctor comes. If you desire to impress women and win them away from rivals, bring them flowers. Roses are preferable. That's a wonderful idea. I'll call on Betty tonight and bring her some roses. There's a florist right next door. Look at the sign. Jones Florist Shop. If it smells, it's Jones.
Yes, something I can do for you?
Yeah, I want some flowers for the girl I love.
Oh, you mad, impetuous boy, you.
I know exactly what I want, too. Those roses over there. Are they hothouse roses?
No, but we take them to a Turkish bath twice a week.
Well, I want those roses anyway. How much are they?
They're $5 a spray, $15 a corsage, and $75 a bouquet.
What could I get for 40 cents?
For 40 cents, I'll give you a bunch of soup grease.
Look, I'm a man with a very forceful personality. I want roses.
I'll give you violets.
What's the difference?
Well, our roses smell, but our violets shrink.
I still want roses.
I'll give you buttercups.
How much are your buttercups?
50 cents and 12 red points.
I still want roses.
All right. You want a rose? Here. For 4 cents, take this.
What kind of a rose is this? It's only a bare stem.
Oh, that's a gypsy rose.
Look, I still want roses.
Still want roses. Well, wait a second. Tell you what I'm going to do. You see those flowers over here?
Yeah.
Well, somebody just canceled that order. You can have the whole thing for $1.
But I didn't want a bouquet that
Oh,
big.
it's only $1. Here you are. Give me the money. That's the idea. So long.
Gee, guess I am lucky to get this canceled order. Just look at those gorgeous flowers. Novel having them in the shape of a horseshoe, too. Gee, and look at the lovely message on this ribbon. Good luck at the opening of your delicatessen. Sentiment. Gee, it's getting late. But I'd been here at Tenny's drugstore and call Betty and tell her I'm coming over.
Hello?
Hello, Betty. Betty, I'll give you 3 guesses who this is.
Cousin Charlie?
Oh?
Cousin Louie?
No.
Cousin Willie?
No. You lose. Goodbye. What did I do? Betty, this is Alan Young. Listen to me.
I sent back your ring, Mr. Young. Our friendship is now officially over. Goodbye.
Betty, don't say that. Betty, hello. Hello.
I'm sorry, I hung up.
Oh. I guess it's all over. The book didn't work. Might as well return it to the bookstore and have my money refunded.
Well, hi, Alan. Where are you going?
Huh? Oh, hello, Kenny. I'm going to return Professor Hofnagel's book. I guess I'm a washout.
Yeah, well, let's face it, Alan. You're not the type to have a forceful personality. You couldn't force anybody to do anything.
I couldn't, huh? I bet I could force you to do something.
Go on. You couldn't force me to do a thing.
I couldn't, huh?
No, you couldn't.
Oh. Oh, Kenny.
Yes, Alan?
Would you, I wonder if you would, tell our listeners about Sal Hepatica?
My gosh, you did it. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, when you wake up in the morning feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, take a glassful of sparkling Sal Hepatica. For Sal Hepatica taken then brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day, waiting until night to take a laxative. You take Sal Hepatica the minute you need it. And besides quick, gentle relief, Sal Hepatica gives you another advantage.
This famous saline helps sweeten an upset stomach, helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist, remembering this caution, use only as directed. Then whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better, thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Well, here's the bookshop again. Guess I'll go and get my money back. They said they'd refund it cheerfully.
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
A little while ago, you sold me a book called How to Develop a Forceful Personality. It didn't work, and I'd like my money back.
I never saw you before in my life.
But you must recognize me.
Well, now let me see. Are you a short, fat man with dark hair and a mole on his cheek?
No.
I'm sorry, then you ain't you.
Now, look, I demand my money back.
Excuse me. I'm the manager. What seems to be the trouble?
He wants his money back.
He wants his money back?
That's right. He wants his money back.
I guess this is what they mean by refunding it cheerfully.
Now, would you mind having a seat? There's a man ahead of you who also wants a refund. He's being taken care of right now.
No, don't do it!
Now, what was it you wanted, young man?
Cigarette? Gee, the lights are on in Betty's house. I guess that Hubert guy is paying a call. I don't care. I got this book with me here. Hope Betty will be glad to see me. Put my nose inside the door. Hello, Betty. Well, I can always breathe through my mouth. Professor Hofnagel says not to be discouraged. I'll just open the door and walk right in.
Why, Alan Young, how dare you walk into my house this way? Hubert, are you going to stand there and watch this happen?
Yeah, I could see pretty good from here. Scram, Young.
Yeah? Well, you little shrimp, I ought to let you have it.
Why don't you?
I ain't got it. You know?
Hubert, don't argue with that person. He's just a small potato.
Yeah? Well, don't forget, the small potato of today is the masher of tomorrow.
I don't know why I stand here arguing with a ruffian like you. I'm a college man. I got a sheepskin.
Yeah? On you, it looks natural.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you boys doing?
We're accentuating the positive.
Alan, you leave this house at once.
Oh, Betty, how can you do this to me? Remember the night I took you home and we paused in the vestibule? You leaned your head on my shoulder and I leaned my shoulder on the doorbell? And your father came down and leaned his foot on my pants? Ah, but I guess all that is in back of me.
Now, Alan, it's no use. I've decided on Hubert. Hubert is so Cary Grantish. So Clark Gable-ish. So Gary Cooper-ish.
To me, he looks more Tyrone Powerless. How about it, Betty? You're not giving me up for him, are you?
Well, yes.
You mean this is the end?
This is the end.
It's goodbye?
Goodbye.
Which way is the river?
Oh, Ellen, not that, not that.
Why not? They're my ice skates.
I don't care where you go, Missy Young, as long as you leave my house. Hubert, I'll go in and get us some milk and cookies. I'll see you later.
So now it's milk and cookies for Hubert. There was a time when I raided milk and cookies around here. Sometimes she'd even go to the trouble of making me some peanut brudel.
Peanut brittle.
The way Betty makes it, it's brutal. You've won out, Hubert, old man. Be good to our boy. As for me, I'll try to forget. I came into Betty's life with a smile, and I'll go out with a smile.
Well, before you go, take your book with you.
Professor Hofnagel's How to Develop a Forceful Personality. Junk. You can have it, Hubert, old man.
Say, this is very interesting. Look what he says here on how to handle women. Order them around. Women like to be dominated. Boy, this guy got something.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Hubert, but
Shut up and give me some of those milk and cookies.
Are you talking to me, Hubert?
Boy, what a book. Yeah, I'm talking to you. And they better be razor cookies or I'll throw them right in your kisser.
Isn't he masterful? How can he look so 4F and talk so 1A? I wish I had that personality.
Well, I hate men who try to be masterful. Hubert, you get your hat and coat and leave this house.
Yeah, but Betty Allen gave me this book.
You get out of here, Hubert. Men who try to dominate women are just bullies and uncouth and hoodlums. Goodbye.
I've been sabotaged.
Well, Betty?
Yes, Alan?
Guess there's no sense in wasting the milk and cookies.
Oh, gee, I really do like you, Alan. You're always so mild-mannered and kind and gentle.
Yeah, I get better results that way. As I was saying to Professor Hofnagel only this morning, your book is all wrong, Professor, I said. If you want some advice from a man with practical experience, the way to attain success with women... Friends, on behalf of Diane and Peter and myself, in fact, all of us, we want to thank you for being with us tonight. And don't forget the two products that make our Tuesdays together possible. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Sal Hepatica, Vitalis. Good night.
Say, Amos, this seems like Sunday.
It is Sunday. You see, Andy, we is on the radio now every Sunday on CBS for Rinso.
That's right. Rinso, the new Rinso with Solium, brings you the Amos and Andy Show. Yes, sir. Rinso, the soap that contains Solium, the sunlight ingredient, brings you a full half hour of entertainment with Lou Lubin, Eddie Green, Ernestine Wade, Jeff Alexander's orchestra and chorus, and radio's all-time favorite, Amos and Andy. And now, Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Rinso, invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy Amos and Andy.
It's noon in the Kingfish's home, and the Kingfish has just finished his noonday meal. Breakfast.
George, dear, I opened the letter that come this morning, and when I seen it was from my brother Leroy, it sure was a surprise to me.
Mary, that's a surprise to me, too, honey. Didn't know your brother could write.
Now, don't be nasty, George. You know that Leroy went to night school and learned how to write 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah, now I remember. The year he learned to write, we sent him a pencil for his 35th birthday.
Leroy might not be so smart about other things, George, but he's got a mechanical mind.
Yeah, what is old Cogwheel here trying to invent now?
Well, he said in the letter that he's coming here to New York to pay us a little visit.
Well, I ain't gonna let a man come up here like that and lay around my house.
Your house? George Stevens, this is no more your house than it is mine.
It ain't, huh? Who does the landlord send the eviction notices to?
You men make me sick. You ain't nothing but a bunch of loafers, and that's why you find more women wearing the pants in the family nowadays.
Yeah, I see them wearing them on the street, and if they know how they looked in them, they take them off, too.
Well, anyhow, Leroy's coming up here to visit us, and he's got to have a roof over his head.
Yeah, well, why has he got to have our roof? How about me finding him a room someplace else?
Well, how you going to do it with the housing shortage?
I ain't going to let no housing shortage stop an emergency like this.
Come in, Kingfish.
Well, Brother Andy, I was surprised to find you, and I thought you'd be out looking for a roommate.
Yeah, well, I was, looking for a roommate.
Well, don't tell me you ain't heard about the new law that Congress just amended the Constitution with. Yeah, it was just flashed all over the United States.
No, I didn't hear about that. And I was listening to my portable radio, too.
Oh, well, no wonder you didn't hear. Such a big law, they didn't broadcast it over the small radio.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of this little radio and get me a big camisole model.
Yeah.
What kind of law is it, Kingfish?
Well, it's known as the National Double-Up Housing Act.
The National Double-Up Housing Act?
Yeah, they signed it in Congress and ricocheted over to the House of Representatives. President Truman signed the filibuster at 11 o'clock and become a law, yeah.
Yeah, well, tell me this, what does this new law mean?
Well, it simply means this, Andy, that from now on nobody won't be allowed to live alone. Oh, it's a stringent law.
You mean that a bachelor has got to go out and get married?
Oh, no, the law ain't that drastic. It means that he got to double up and share his room with somebody. That's what it means.
Well, say, that law hits me, don't it?
Oh, it affects everybody in every place. From now on, even the jails is going to put in at least 2 men together in solitary confinement.
I wonder why Congress passed a law like that.
Why? To combat the housing shortage. Do you realize, Anna, that millions of people in this country have got a very slim chance of getting a place to live unless you was a veteran?
A veteran's different, huh?
Yeah, in that case, you ain't got no chance at all.
Yeah, well, I guess I gotta find me a congealed roommate somewhere.
Come to think of it, Andy, Sapphire's brother Leroy's in town. Maybe I could get him for you. Ain't no use to take a stranger because Leroy's all broke in. He fit in there good.
Now, wait a minute. Look here, Kingfish. I don't believe Congress passed no law like that, and I ain't doubling up with Leroy and nobody else.
Okay, Andy, but don't blame me if your name goes down in history as a traitor.
Traitor?
Yeah, the Bennett Drip Arnold of the housing shortage. Hello, Henry. Have you, by any chance, got an extra room over at your house?
No, Kingfish, we haven't. We'd like to have an extra room, but our apartment is so small we've got no place to put it.
Well, Henry, old mechanical-minded Leroy, that awful-looking brother-in-law of mine, is coming to town and looks like he's going to start sponging off me.
Yes, but I've got a brother-in-law like that, too. In fact, we are so ashamed of him that when our society friends call on us, we put a chauffeur's cap on him and make him sit in the car.
I didn't know you had a car.
I ain't, but my brother-in-law has.
Yeah, well, I gotta get my brother-in-law a nice room, nicely located.
What you mean, nicely located?
That would be about 75 miles from my house is what it is.
Well, Kingfish,
come in, Lightning.
Yes, what's on your mind, Lightning?
I got a letter here from your brother-in-law, Kingfish, Leroy Hancock. It was sent to the Lodge Hall, KU.
Well, thank you, Lightning.
Say, maybe Lightning can help you, Kingfish.
Yeah, say, by the way, Lightning, over where you live, does you and your wife use the whole place?
I know, sir. We only use half of it.
Oh, good. Half of it's empty, huh?
I know, sir. The landlord keeps his truck in the other half.
Well, that won't work, Kingfish.
Well, I'll whiz on back to the Lodge Hall. See you later.
Letter just to my brother-in-law. Wonder what's in it. Henry, do you think there's anything wrong if I open it?
I think it would be highly unethical.
Good, then I was in the clear. Let's open the thing.
Yes, I'm very anxious to know myself. Go ahead.
Well, this letter is from the Collins Lock Company. Listen to this. Mr. Leroy Hancock, dear sir, we received the plans of the lock you invented, and we are vitally interested. If it does all you claim the lock will do, we would like to buy it. Please contact us. Signed the Collins Lock Company. Look at it, right here in New York City.
Say, Kingfish, they might pay several $1,000s for this. Too bad you don't own the patents on this invention.
Yeah, it is, ain't it? Anyway, let's wait till tomorrow and see who owns the patents.
How are you going to do it?
Well, my wife told me that Leroy spent $50 working on his latest invention, and this is it. Now, if I raise $50, I'll buy the lock outright from my brother-in-law. So I'm going out now, raise some money, even if I gotta sell my best friend some stock or something.
Well, Kingfish, you gotta have luck with you.
Well, this morning I found a horseshoe, Henry, and I'm getting up my rabbit's foot now.
You think them things are going to help you?
Oh, sure it will. Listen, Henry, I believe.
You know, we have a playroom in our cellar where I have my workshop and the kids keep their toys. But once a week, it's reserved strictly for Mrs. Lake. On wash day, if it rains, or if it even looks like rain, that's where she hangs the wash. That's where it dries with that beautiful new Rinso brilliance. Yes, even if they're dried indoors, Rinso washed white clothes turn out whiter than new, and gay washable colors even brighter than brand new. Now it's because new Rinso contains Solium, the amazing scientific sunlight ingredient. Rain or shine, Rinso gives you a wash not just whiter, but whiter than new. And not just brighter, but brighter than brand new. Even yellowed and grayed clothes come whiter than brand new. Now you better try Rinso yourself. I'm sure you're going to say new Rinso with Solium gives all your wash a brilliance and beauty you've never seen before. New Rinso is safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Ask the man at your store for new Rinso with Solium.
Well, hello there, Andy. Come in.
Why'd you send for me?
Well, I want you to come over here so I can tell you not to hang around here no more, so get on out.
What's the matter?
Well, anybody as busy as I is, I ain't got time to do nothing but tend to business. Being a stockbroker now takes up all my time. Now, here's $2 dividend for the one share you got. Here, take this.
Yeah, well, thank you. I ain't got no stock.
Oh, you didn't buy none, huh? Well, give me my money back. Everybody done bought the stuff around here. I hand out money right and left. I thought you had some.
Well, what is it?
What is it? I raised money to buy a lock company, and the stock is even paying dividends before I get the company.
Well, listen here. If I buy some of this stock, what do I get out of it?
Oh, the stock pays 10% per annum.
What's an annum?
What's an annum? I see I'm going to explain everything to you in a... An annum, my boy, is dividend time.
But when is annum?
Well, according to the calendar, there's 5 seasons in the year. Summer, fall, winter, spring, and annum.
Annum come after spring, huh?
Yeah, you see, spring is May and summer is June. And annum's right in between there, so you're heading right into it now. That's where you're going.
Yeah, well, what happens in annum?
Well, in the fall of the year, the leaves fall, and the winter, the snow falls, and the spring, the rain falls, and in annum, the dividends fall.
Well, is this stock safe?
Oh, now, that's the feature of the whole deal, Andy. You see, the wise millionaires, Andy, has got an old saying. Buy stock, put it away, and forget about it.
Yeah.
Well, this is one stock if you buy, guaranteed that everybody gonna forget about it, see?
Yeah, well, it sounds good, all right.
Oh, I'm having some gold certificates printed at the Fort Knox printing company as soon as they send them over. It'll be here in a minute.
Yeah, well, the stock you got there sounds good. Would you take some of your old IOUs for some of the stock?
I consider that a personal insult to class my IOUs with this stock.
Yeah, well, in the first place, Kingfish, I was broke.
You're broke, huh?
Yeah, flat.
Well, then I'm going to take my cards off the table and put them on the floor and tell you something. That's all.
What you going to tell me? What's that?
That crazy brother-in-law of mine, Leroy Hancock, has got a mechanic mind. Now, he done invented a secret lock. And there's a lock company in town that wants to buy it by the name of Collins.
Yeah, well, what about it?
Well, now, he don't know this company's after. So I want to raise about $50 so I can buy the lock from him and sell it to this Collins company for $2,000-3,000. Now, maybe you could help me raise the money. I'll give you 10% of what you raise.
It's a deal. I'll try to raise some.
Yeah, who you going to see?
Well, if I can find some sucker that was dumb enough to put up $50 for this stock, the rest will be duck soup.
Hi, fellas.
The duck just flew in.
Hello, Amos. Andy, it's been one of the best investments I ever made in my life. And, Brother Andy, I want to personally thank you for letting me in on it. So long, fellas.
What is that the Kingfish is talking about? Oh, yeah, I know. Sit down, Amos, sit down.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, I'll start from the beginning, Amos. I'm glad you dropped over here, because I am so busy that me and you can't hang around here no more.
What is that again, Amos?
You know the 4 seasons of the year, don't you, Amos?
Yeah, spring, summer, fall, and winter.
There's another one there somewhere. Let me think. Think hard, Amos.
Well, what is it? I don't know before, Amos.
It rains in the winter, snows in the summer, the leaves drop off, what is that other season? I got it. Fort Knox. Kingfish, how'd you raise the money? Did you sell some stock?
No, I'll tell you what. My wife was out of town for a few days, so I took a piece of furniture, a stool that we had at home, over to the pawn shop and borrowed $50 on it.
The man let you have $50 on a stool?
Well, I took the piano along, too. He wanted to hold it.
Well, what is we going to tell your brother-in-law when he gets here?
Well, we got to scare the pants off of him. Tell him that the patent is an infringe on another one.
Well, here's your brother-in-law, Kingfish. Come in, Leroy.
Hello there, boys. How you?
Leroy, glad you come over here. I just got a telephone call from a big law firm. Kendall, Brighton, Cronin, and Feversham over on Lennox Avenue. Did you ever hear of them?
Yeah, I heard of one of them.
Which one?
Lennox Avenue.
No. There's plenty mad, but there's lock you done invented.
Yeah, they say you got fringe on your lock.
Now tell me this. What have you done? You really took the patent that somebody else has done had. So you ain't got to worry now about where you're going to sleep now. You can go right to jail.
Well, wait a minute now. I invented that lockbird, George.
Yeah, but a lot of inventors get in trouble.
Yeah, look at the man that invented the steamboat. What's his name?
Fulton Lewis Jr.?
No, that ain't the man.
You mean Robert Fulton?
Yeah, that's the man. He went to jail for inventing the steamboat. 2 fellas come along and proved to him that he was infringing on the steamboat.
Well, who was the 2 fellas?
The man that invented the boat and the man that invented steam. They was right there.
Well, I didn't know that somebody went on and...
Yeah, well, look at the inventor that done so much for cotton. Eli Whitney.
Yeah, the guy that invented the Cotton Club.
Yeah, the same thing happened to him.
Well, Brother George, I don't want to get in no trouble, but I got $50 wrapped up in this.
Well, on account of you being my wife's brother and on account of me loving my brother-in-law, I'm going to give you $50 for all the rights to the lock so that you can get out of the mess and not bring a new disgrace to the family.
Yeah, because if they sue the Kingfish, he done been disgraced so much it don't make much difference.
Well, give me the 50 now. Turn the whole thing over to you.
All right, here's the money, Leroy. $50. 2 10s and a 20. Put it in your pocket right quick there now.
No, thanks. Well, this puts me in a higher income bracket than I ever been in.
Yeah, what bracket does it put you in?
The $50 bracket.
Rinso with Solium gets white clothes not just whiter, but whiter than new. And washable colors not just brighter, but brighter than brand new. Rain or shine, indoors or out, new Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Use Rinso next wash day.
Well, here's LaGuardia's law office now, isn't it?
Yeah, well, come on, let's go on in.
Well, hello there, LaGuardia. Oh, you're busy on the phone.
Yeah, I'm just talking to one of my clients that I just sent. Excuse me a second. Hello? What's that again? You say they shaved your head. Huh? And what else? They done cut your pants leg open at the bottom. Uh-huh. And you say they told you could have anything you wanted for supper? And you want my advice, huh? Well, my advice, Bub, is whatever you do, don't sit down. Yeah. Well, so long, Bub, and I really mean goodbye.
Listen, LaGuardia, we got a new secret lock that we done bought, and we owns all the stock.
Now, speaking of stock, I got a friend that's one of the greatest stock manipulators in the country.
Oh, Jonah?
Yeah, he went down on Wall Street. The first day he was there, he sent the stock market up 5 points. The second day he was there, he sent it up again. The third day, he sent it up again. And the next day, had some bad luck.
What happened?
They sent him up.
Well, listen, LaGuardia, we got a new secret lock here, and we won't sell it.
Yeah, you see, LaGuardia, a man is coming up from the Collins Lock Company here in New York City to make us an offer on this lock that we got. And what we want to do is when the man get there, I want to get a good price for the lock. You see?
Well, then, why don't you get some other lock company to come up at the same time and bid against it?
Yeah, but the Collins Lock Company is the only company...
Wait a minute. Hold it. The man got an idea. You get him from the dumbers, and the man done come up with something here. Yeah. Andy, you has just become the buyer for a lock company. Yeah, what you gonna do is this. You is coming over to the lodge hall when the Collins man is there, and you is going to be a lock buyer, and you is going to bid against Miss Collins man.
Well, bro, we're all set. See? Now, guess I better get over to court. I got a client to defend.
Yeah, who are you defending?
Oh, fella that's charged with feeding pigeons in Central Park.
Well, ain't no law against feeding pigeons.
This fellow was feeding them to his family.
So I say, Miss Collins, I has got all the rights to the lock, and whoever I sells it to is going to get the finest lock on the market.
Well, we're a small company just starting in, and we do have some money to spend for new ideas and locks.
Yeah, well, it's always a pleasure to do business with a firm that's got money.
Of course, we're not interested unless your lock is absolutely burglar-proof.
Oh, it's 100%. Ain't a burglar in the world that could steal this lock. You see, we nail it right on the door. You can't...
May I see the lock now, Mr. Stevens?
Won't see the lock now. Well, you see, I got it on the door across the hall. Tell me this, you examined the plans here on the desk. Ain't you see these plans?
Yes, I have seen a copy of the blueprints, yes. It's a very interesting mechanism, and it...
well, I wonder who that could be knocking at the door. I ain't expecting nobody. Well, if it ain't the big wealthy lockman, Mr. Brown.
How is you, Mr. Stevens? How you do, sir? I heard about your secret lock, and I come over here to buy it with the money.
Yeah, well, Mr. Collins is here for the same reason. Strange that you two lockmen would walk in at the same time. Mr. Brown is Mr. Collins.
How are you, Mr. Brown?
Likewise.
Mr. Brown, Mr. Brown, what firm do you represent?
The big three, Yale, Harvard, Princeton, Rockefeller.
Yes, and it's a lovely firm to do business with, too, Mr. Collins.
I never heard of the firm.
Well, we keep it quiet for tax reasons.
Mr. Brown, are you the buyer of locks for your concern?
Oh, yes, sir. I is also expert locksmith, too. I works on the biggest locks in the world. Tell you the truth, I just come back from a trip to Central America.
Mm-hmm. What were you doing down there?
I was fixing the locks on the Panama Canal.
That's very interesting, Mr. Brown.
Yeah, they the key to one of the locks, and they had a battleship call.
And you made the key that opened the lock, huh?
I made 2 keys. I can't keep running down to Central America.
Mr. Stevens, I don't know what this is all about, but could we get down to business?
Yeah, well, now let's look at the plans here on the desk. Mr. Crown, these are called the blue points here. Here's how the lock works, gentlemen. You see the hole there?
Yes.
Well, you put a key in the hole and you turn it, and then you open the door.
Just the kind of a lock I'm looking for. I'll give you $1,000 for the right to that lock.
Just a minute. I came here to do business, too.
Yeah, well, it don't make no difference to me who buys the thing, but unless you can beat Mr. Brown's off, I'll sell it to him right now.
Well, I see I have no choice. I'll offer $1,500. $2,000. $2,500.
$3,000.
Well, gentlemen, I'll bid $3,500.
Mr. Stevens, what are you bidding for?
Yeah, that's right. I ain't allowed to bid this. I already got it, you know.
Well, I'll give $3,500.
Well, Mr. Brown will have to get it for $3,500. I'm not allowed to bid over $3,000.
Yeah, no? Well, so much for the practice bid. Now let's start the real thing.
Yeah, let's do it all over again. Let's start over.
I don't understand this, but all right, go ahead.
All right, now on the practice bid, Mr. Collins, you said $3,000 as high as you could go.
That's right.
All right, Mr. Brown, start the bidding.
$2,900.
For $3,000. Now, I was happy to say that you owns the lot, Mr. Collins. We'll now start bidding to see who gets the key.
$2,900.
Well, now, just a minute. Just a minute here. Certainly the key goes with the lock. And I'm not going to buy it until I actually see the lock. Make sure that this secret lock is burglar-proof.
Oh, it's burglar-proof. I can prove that to you, all right. I got it right on the door across the hall. I'll take you over there and show it to you right now.
Well, I want to see it.
Well, I'll go along to it.
Now, there it is. You see, Mr. Collins, on that door right there. That's the entrance to the treasurer's office. That's one room we don't let nobody in.
That's a nice shiny lock, all right.
Yeah, now, I'll get the key out of my pocket here. Here we is.
Yes, it's a very unusual-looking key.
Yeah, sir. It's the only key in the world that'll open this lock.
Boy, how I'd like to have this in my old alma mater, Yale, Harvard, and Princeton.
Yeah. Well, I'll now put the key in the lock and open the door. Now, there you is, gentlemen. Now I turn the knob and the door opens. My brother-in-law. Hey, Leroy. Wake up, wake up. He is in front of the lock, Mr. Collins.
Hiya, Kingfish.
I had a lock on that door. Did you have another key to the secret lock? How'd you get in here?
That's the secret. You don't need no key. You can also open it with a hairpin.
You know, Amos, the way that ended up makes me think there ain't nothing you can count on.
Well, I don't know about that, Andy. Our announcer, John Lake, got a right idea here. You can count on Rinso with sodium.
Amos, it's a sure thing that the white clothes you wash in new Rinso will turn out whiter than brand new. And washable colors even brighter than new. Even on rainy days, even if you dry clothes indoors, you can be certain of a beautiful wash. Indoors or out, new Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. More women use Rinso than any other wash day soap in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of these days real soon, a neighbor of yours will be around asking you to help out the community chest. You know what a fine job there's always done. So this year, be as generous as you can.
Yes, they really need your help this time, so let's all of us dig down as deep as we can.
You know, folks, everything you give is divided up among your local charities and social agencies. So when the community chest worker calls, give all you can. Give till it helps. Thanks, folks. Good night. Don't forget Rinso.
See you next Sunday.
Be sure to be with us next Sunday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company, the makers of new Rinso with Solium, will again present the Amos and Andy Show. Until then, good night to all of you from all of us.
Amazing? Yes, but doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap in your daily bath gets you cleaner than any other leading soap can. Yes, it's true. Doctors know now. You are actually cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. Get mild, refreshing Lifebuoy right away.
Be sure and listen to the Amos and Andy Show at the same time next Sunday. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Broadcasting System presents a new comedy.
My Friend Irma.
Starring Marie Wilson as Irma and Kathy Lewis as Jane with John Brown as Al.
Sure, it's something to sing about. And they can sing about it maybe because they haven't any friends. But I'm singing the blues about it because I've got a friend. My friend Irma. Now, don't get me wrong. I love that girl. Most people do. It's just that Mother Nature gave some girls brains, intelligence, cleverness. But with Irma, well, Mother Nature slipped her a Mickey. I will never forget the first time I met her. I was walking along looking for a place to live in New York, and by a strange coincidence, I am having a very tough time. And I keep bumping into people, and I keep saying, I beg your pardon. Excuse me, until...
Oh, excuse me. I just never look where I'm going. I just keep walking with my head high, just like the doctor told me, and taking deep breaths, inhaling and exhaling like this. And I keep counting to myself, 1, 2, 3...
Look, miss, will you stop counting long enough to help me up?
Oh, of course, you must be uncomfortable on your knees.
Oh. Oh, no, not at all, honey. I'd love it down here if I was Al Jolson.
Did you see that picture, the Jolson story? I just loved it. I cried and cried.
Fine. Now, would you please help me up?
Oh, certainly. Here, give me your hand. Oh, my, what a beautiful ring. You know, my boyfriend, Al, he was going to get me one just like that. We had it all picked out, only you know what happened?
It wouldn't fit your nose.
Well, it wasn't for my nose. It was for my finger. It wouldn't fit my nose.
I wish it had. I could have pulled myself up.
Oh, you want to get up, don't you?
Yes, if you please. I can't make much time crawling.
I can't either. I always walk. Well, here we go. Up the daisy. Oh, careful, your dress. Oh, we ripped it, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
But you know something? They're wearing split skirts in New York this year.
Yeah, I know, but not all the way up to the neck.
Hey, we haven't been introduced yet. My name's Irma. What's yours?
Goodbye.
Oh, what an unusual name. What's your last name?
Forever.
That's a pretty name, miss. Goodbye forever.
Oh, Irma. That's when I should have run, but I didn't. Apartments are too hard to find these days, and Irma, bless her heart, is really a sweet kid. So I moved in with her in that one-room furnished freight elevator she called home.
Jane, the telephone's ringing. Jane, the telephone's ringing.
Aren't you going to answer it?
I don't know if it's for me.
Well, take a chance. Take a chance. It's not your nickel.
Hello? Hello? Yes, she's here. Jane, it's for me.
Irma? You know, if Marconi knew that you were going to use the telephone, he never would have invented it.
Oh, Jane, I'm surprised at you. Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone, not Marconi.
You see, I'm beginning to think like you.
Everybody knows that Marconi invented spaghetti.
Irma, the telephone.
Oh, hello? Al? Jane, it's Al.
Well, what are you waiting for? Run down to the police station with the bail.
Oh, don't be silly. He's not in jail. Hello, Al? Eh? I? Oh, you?
That's enough for the vowels, Irma. Now try the consonants.
Okay, Al. Goodbye. Jane, Al's coming over.
Oh, honey. Why do you have to spoil our Sunday by having that jobless, phony windbag of an Al over?
Jane?
Yes?
What's your opinion of Al?
I like him. I think he's a live wire, and it's just a matter of time before they hook him up and put a chair under him.
Jane, I wish you wouldn't pick on Al, because someday I hope to be Mrs. Al.
Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, look, I didn't mean it. Now stop sniffling. You'll ruin your pretty face with your mascara. Come on.
But I love Al.
Yeah, I know you do, Irma. That's the reason I'm hard on him. I want to be sure that the guy who gets my little Irma's heart's got a big enough heart to match it.
Gee, thanks, Jane. Gee, wouldn't it be wonderful if I married Al and we could have a double wedding?
A double wedding? How do you figure that?
It would be if you married Richard Rhinelander III.
That was my blood pressure rising. She would mention his name. You see, Richard Rhinelander III is my boss, and I'm his private secretary. I'm in love with him, but I have no chance to marry him because he's Richard Rhinelander III, and I'm Jane Stacy I. Oh, I tried everything to impress him. I even told him I lived in a very intellectual atmosphere and that my roommate is a promising young novelist. Oh, Stacy, you fool, you. If he ever finds out how you live and what a mental midget Irma really is, you must end up right between the 8, 9, and 10 ball. Gee, I'd love to marry him. Irma, wouldn't it be wonderful if I wound up being Mrs. Richard Rhinelander III?
The third? What good is that if he has 2 other wives?
You know, I won't even stop to answer that one.
Gee, I couldn't marry a wealthy man and have to go to the opera. I don't know a thing about Shakespeare.
Honey, with $5 million, all you got to know about Shakespeare is that he's dead and you're alive. Well, let's forget Mr. Rhinelander. I'll never marry him because there's a difference in family. His ancestors were Mayflower people.
Gee, they made all that money out of donuts?
Irma, if you say another word to me, I'll scream.
Well, if you do, you'll wake up Professor Kropotkin, the violinist, downstairs, and he needs sleep.
Irma, I'm going to take a bath.
Well, Jane, don't use all the hot water. This is the day we wash the dishes. Hello? Who did you want to talk to? Jane? Who's this? Oh, Mr. Richard Rhinelander. Well, Jane's busy. You want to hang on for about 20 minutes? Yes, this is Irma, her roommate. How's my book? Oh, I finished it and I'm starting another. Hard on me? No, you know those giant comics are mostly pictures. Oh, I'd like to meet you too, Mr. Rhinelander. Say, I've got an idea. Why don't you dash over for dinner tonight? Huh? Oh, it's no bother. Oh, we'd love to have you. And, by the way, if it's not inconvenient, ask your mother to bake us some donuts. Oh, remember, see you at 7:30, and don't bother to dress. It's strictly au gratin. Now, who could that be? Come in.
Hiya, chicken. How are you?
Hello, Al, honey. Gee, I'm glad you came over.
I didn't think I could make it. Took time off from 3 deals that were just simmering, dying to burst into flame. Stuff like stucco bathtubs, scratch while you bathe. Tremendous projects.
Oh, Al, you're always talking business.
Gotta be on my toes, honey, if you and I ever expect to settle down in that cozy little 30-room cottage.
Gee, Al, I'd just love to hear you talk like that. Come over here a minute, honey, and look in my eyes. What do you see?
Murine. Now, there's another great moneymaker. Wish I'd thought of that.
Al, I know how ambitious you are, but can't you forget business and be a little more romantic?
Well, I'd love to, kid, but in order to give you the good things in life, I gotta start thinking about this big deal I got brewing.
Oh, gee, Al, if your deal comes through, maybe you and I could settle down on a little ranch.
I can see it now, the egg and Irma.
Hiya, Janie. What's the good word?
Jane, Al's got a big deal on.
And what a deal. I just happened to line up no less than $100,000 worth of surplus army goods.
Gee, Al, what kind of surplus are you going to sell?
Ripcords.
Ripcords?
This is a big deal. I got a pajama manufacturer lined up to take the whole lot of them. I even got an advertising gimmick with these ripcords. Listen to this. You get up in the morning and bail out of your pajama. You like it, Jane?
I don't know how I ever lived this long without it.
And that ain't all. This is a big promotion. You take a 2-page ad in Life showing a picture of a beautiful girl ready to retire. And underneath, the caption...
Hit the silk.
Yeah. How'd you know?
It figures.
I think it's wonderful. What do you think, Jane?
You know, the whole thing has tired me out. I'm going back and take another shower.
You see, Chicken, I'm a beaten man. Jane doesn't believe in me.
Well, that's not true. Jane likes you, Al. She always takes 2 showers on Sunday.
I see. One for herself and one for those dirty looks she gives me.
And besides, Al, once you get to know Jane, you'll realize that her bark is worse than her tree.
You know, honey, I wouldn't say this to anybody else. But things are going so badly for me lately that I may be forced to do something desperate.
Al, you're going to get a job?
Irma, watch your language.
I'm sorry, Al. I only...
A job? Irma, supposing a man like me would consent to go to work, say, for a bank, at a small starting salary of $500 a week. Naturally, somebody like me moves fast. At the end of a year, I'm making $1,000 a week as a second vice president. In 2 years, I'm making $2,000 a week as a first vice president. In 10 years' time, I'm president of the bank and I got $100,000. Where do I go from there? I'm in a rut.
But, Al...
Irma, I'm in a rut now, and it didn't take me 10 years to get there. So you see how foolish it'd be for me to get a job. You understand, kid?
It's clear to me, Al.
It is? Well, I'm glad. You're a great girl and you deserve the best.
But I don't want the best. I want you, Al.
You know, the brakes have always been against me. It'd be different if I wasn't a practical man, but my deals are so sound. It's all a question of the brakes.
Gee, Al, I wish there was something I could do to help you.
Thanks, Chicken. But a guy like me with my ideas has got to mix with the right people. If I could only meet a man who's a millionaire.
Well, Al, suppose you met a millionaire who's got money besides.
Irma, what do you mean?
Well, Al, I'm throwing a dinner party tonight.
Dinner party?
Uh-huh. Yes, I've invited Jane's boss over. You know, the millionaire Richard Rhinelander III.
Richard Rhinelander III?
Yeah, she's crazy about him, and I thought an intimate gathering would bring them together socially, and financially it would bring the two of you together. So why don't you just surprise us and drop over casually after dinner and bring your ideas?
The millionaire Richard Rhinelander III. You know, Irma, if a guy like me with my ideas could meet a millionaire like Jane's boss, it'd be a natural combination.
Oh, wonderful, Al. It'll be perfect. I can kill you and Jane with one stone.
But won't Jane mind my coming?
No, it's a surprise party. She doesn't even know Richard Rhinelander's coming.
Thanks, baby. You're a genius. I'll be there.
Oh, before you go, Al, haven't you forgotten something?
Huh? Oh, yeah. What time does Rhinelander get here?
Irma, has Al left?
Oh.
Just leave her now. So long, ladies. See you later.
Honey, be careful going home. There's a crime wave on.
Yeah, Al, keep your hat turned down. You don't want to get picked up.
You fracture me. So long, Chicken. See you later.
We're having a dinner party?
Yes, I've invited your boss, Richard Rhinelander, to dinner tonight.
You invited my boss to dinner tonight? Here? Irma, how could you?
Well, it was simple. He called up and asked to talk to you, and you were busy, so I invited him.
Oh, no. This is all a dream.
And after dinner, Al's going to drop over, and if Professor Kropotkin comes up, it'll be a wonderful party.
Oh, no, this is a nightmare. Give me that phone. Maybe it's not too late to stop him. Oh, dear. Hello? Hello, is Mr. Rhinelander there? He's not? Well, could you please tell me where he went? He left to go to a dinner party at a Miss Jane Stacy's. Thank you.
Jane! Jane, what are you doing?
Nothing. Just writing a suicide note. Richard Rhinelander III is coming to dinner. Now, I'm really trapped because I told him that I lived in an artistic neighborhood and that my roommate was a budding novelist. How could I justify having him sit around with that scintillating duo of conversationalists, Irma and Al? Mr. Rhinelander is expecting an evening based on table talk a la Information, Please. What he's going to get is People Are Funny or It Pays to Be Ignorant. Well, finally, 7:30 rolled around. The bottle of martinis was catching a chill in the icebox, and I was running a fever in the living room. Richard would be arriving at any minute, and Irma wasn't ready. Irma, sweetie, it's 7:30.
I know, Jane. I'm just getting into my dress. How do you like it?
Don't you think you ought to get a little further into it?
Al likes this dress.
Al would, but Mr. Rhinelander wouldn't. Now, come on, huh? You've got just time to waltz this broom around a few times.
Okay.
Irma, huh? No, don't sweep the dirt under the rug. Man downstairs has been complaining.
Complaining?
Yeah, you know, that hole in the floor.
Jane, I have a wonderful idea. Why don't we take the rug off, and then with a hole in the ceiling, we'll have cross ventilation.
Oh. Irma, I'm so nervous.
Well, don't worry. I'll handle everything. Haven't you confidence in me?
Well, certainly I have.
Well, then why are you shaking?
I always shake like this before I have a nervous breakdown. Now, Irma, let's not be nervous, huh? Let's just take it easy. Now, let's see. First, we serve the martinis, and then...
I don't have to drink a martini, do I, Jane?
What's that got to do with it?
I'd rather have milk.
Well, how can you drink milk when we're drinking martinis?
Oh, I know. I'll drink milk, but I'll put an olive in it.
Oh, Irma. He's here. Oh, he's here. Now listen to me, Irma. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I've got confidence in you, and I know you'll do everything right, because if you don't, I think I'll kill myself and then you. Now, you ready? Okay. Irma, put the broom away. Come in.
I beg your pardon, but does Jane Stacy Oh, of course. Good evening, Jane. I didn't recognize you for a moment.
That's because she didn't take the curlers out of her hair.
How silly of me. Come in, Mr. Rhinelander. May I present my roommate, Irma?
How do you do?
Hello.
Irma, would you mind taking Mr. Rhinelander's hat?
I can't.
Why not?
His head is still in it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here it is.
Irma, now that you have Mr. Rhinelander's hat, would you mind taking the broom away from him?
Oh.
Irma, now that you have the broom, would you mind taking Mr. Rhinelander's hat away from him? Oh. Won't you sit down, Mr. Rhinelander?
Oh, thank you, Jane, but you don't have to be so formal. My friends always call me Richard.
Thank you. Cigarette, Richard?
Thank you.
Match, Richard?
Thank you.
Ashtray, Richard?
Thank you. Cigarette, Irma?
Thank you.
Match, Irma?
Thank you.
Ashtray, Irma?
No, thank you. I don't smoke.
You writers, you're all alike. Witty and eccentric.
Yes, I knew you'd like Irma's wit. It's so natural.
Yes, so I noticed. My, what a charming apartment you have here. When will the remodeling be finished?
Remodeling? Remodeling? This is it?
Yes, it's small, but our neighbors are so interesting. Artists, writers, musicians, you know. For instance, there's a very famous violinist who lives downstairs. He's Professor Kropotkin.
Kropotkin? Kropotkin?
Yeah, he plays in the Paradise Burlesque. Have you ever been there?
Well, I don't think so.
Well, it doesn't matter. You wouldn't have seen him anyway because he plays the violin under the runway.
Yes, a lot of our neighbors are eccentric, but they're all artistic.
Oh, I know what you mean. A charming environment.
Yes.
You know, it's hot in here. I think I'll open the window.
Hey, Mrs. Flanagan! Did you hear the news about Johnny O'Toole downstairs? Last night he come home roaring drunk and staggering up the stairs.
Shall we go in to dinner? If I live to be the oldest woman in the United States and Canada, I'll never forget that dinner. It started off with Irma taking from the right and serving from the left. She also did a little dropping in the middle. And Mr. Rhinelander looked very fetching wearing a hamburger over his right eye. Then we got to the dessert. And it seems that Irma had put the dessert in the wrong tray in the icebox. It was the first time I'd ever tasted cauliflower sherbet. So much for the food. The conversation was a monster in its own right. Richard said,
Fortunately, I've been able to travel considerably. Irma, do you like to travel?
And Irma said,
Oh, yes, it's really the only way to get any place.
Finally, it was over, and we decided to have our coffee in the living room.
Well, Jane, that was an excellent dinner.
Thank you.
Wonderful food.
That's nothing unusual. We always have food for dinner.
Oh, Irma, you have a priceless wit. Hasn't she, Jane?
She has? Oh, yes, she has.
You know, Mr. Rhinelander, I envy Jane working for you.
Yes, the investment business can be exciting, but, I wish I had more time for sports.
Oh, you do love sports, don't you, Richard?
Yes, I don't like to brag or appear stuffy, but at college I won my letter in 6 different sports.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? And weren't you voted the best-looking man on the campus?
Oh, well, Jane, that was only kid stuff. But getting back to sports, since going into business with Dad, he sort of kept me hopping. You know how the office is, but, Jane, with you being the capable secretary you are, I've been able to find some time for squash and badminton at the athletic club.
Oh, well, personally, I love golf. It's such an exciting game, and yet it's so simple.
Yes, but tennis has a dash of that same excitement.
I swim, ride horseback, play tennis, bowl, and shoot pool.
Irma, do you really do all those things?
No, but I have to keep up my end of the conversation.
More coffee, Richard?
No, thank you.
I think you're wise. Coffee does keep one awake.
Yes, coffee does have that effect on me. How about you, Irma?
They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil.
Irma, we know you're in the conversation, dear. Just take it easy.
Well, okay, I think I'll open the window.
No, don't. No, Irma, the window. No.
And the next night Johnny O'Toole comes home again, roaring drunk, staggering up the stairs, carrying an arm like...
Chilly out tonight, isn't it, Richard?
Well, now let's get down to business. When are you two going to get married?
Irma! Oh, Richard, I really don't know what to say.
Well, Irma, really, I'm very fond of Jane, but of course you know there's my father.
Your father, let him get his own girl.
Oh, Irma. Oh, come in.
Hiya, folks.
What a surprise. Look, Jane, it's Al.
The next sound you hear is Jane Stacy blowing her brains out.
Al, I'd like you to meet Richard Rhinelander III. Richard, this is my boyfriend, Al.
How do you do?
Well, hiya, Richard. Heard a lot about you.
Richard, wouldn't you care to go to a movie or something?
Oh, no sense in breaking up the party. Let's sit around and chew the fat.
Richard's not hungry, Al. We just finished dinner.
Well, Rich, what's new on the street?
The street?
Yeah, the exchange.
Oh, well, cotton was a little slow this past week.
Uh-huh. Knew it. What about steel?
It's a little off.
I knew it. Richard, you can see for yourself the handwriting's on the wall.
Really?
You gotta get out of Wall Street.
I do?
Oh, absolutely. Sure, you could plug along, making $1 million here and $1 million there, but have you got security?
Well, Al, I'm pretty satisfied with the investment business, and I think there's a great future in it for me. Granddad was president, and then Father became president, and soon I'll be president.
You see what I mean, Irma?
Yeah, the whole family's in a rut.
But it's not too late, Rich. There's a place for you in my organization.
Richard, let's go to a movie.
No, Jane, let him talk. This whole thing may develop into a merger.
Merger? You're right, Irma. Richard, I'm going to make a big man out of you. How would you like to team up with me?
Well,
Now, listen to me, Richard. Here's the plan. We've a chance to corner the market on surplus ripcords. We'll go out into the open market, buy short, sell long.
Jane, the evening's going just like I planned. The boys are in there getting along beautifully.
Beautifully. If Richard reaches for his wallet, he'll shake hands with Al.
Now, Jane.
Now, listen to me, Irma. You've ruined me. I should never have moved in with you.
But, Jane.
Don't but Jane me.
But I thought
I don't care what you thought. You've ruined everything. Imagine his coming from his mansion on Park Avenue to this dump, Now, to top it off, your boyfriend Al is trying to sell him ripcord.
But, Jane, Al's only trying to fix it so he has security.
Irma, I've got news for you. Richard Rhinelander III has $5 million he hasn't even counted yet.
But after he counts it, what then? He'll be in a rut.
By inviting him to dinner tonight, you've just ruined me. Now, I'm going back in there, apologize, quit my job, and spend the night at the YWCA.
But, Jane, are you a member?
No, but I'll join. And another thing. The next time we meet on the street, I only want you to say one thing. Goodbye.
Well, General Motors, go for it. Richard, their tongues are hanging out for ripcord.
Well, Al,
Richard,
I really don't...
I mean, Mr. Rhinelander, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Sorry? About what?
Oh, bringing you down here and having you meet people like Al and Irma.
Why, Jane, you've nothing to be sorry about. I'm delighted to have met two such real people as Al and Irma.
And we're delighted to have met a millionaire with money.
Oh, Irma, how could you?
Now, leave her alone, Jane. That's what I like about Irma now. They're so natural and honest.
Oh, Dickie, thank you for that vote of confidence.
I'm so happy for you, Mr. Rhinelander. Now you can have security.
You see, Jane...
You see, Richard, you were so wealthy and you live on Park Avenue and everything, and I thought your coming here, well, I tried to impress you, and I guess I've just been a fool. Well, I don't know what to say.
Well, I'd like to say thank you, Jane, for a splendid evening. I like your apartment, and I think Al and Irma are swell. And, Al, if you've got time, I want you to drop into the office, and maybe we can go into your ripcord proposition at length. Well, I've got to run along now. Goodbye, Jane, and please invite me again real soon.
Goodbye, Richard.
Well, gotta run now.
Where are you going, honey?
Where am I going? Now I gotta see where I can get hold of some ripcord.
That's my friend Al.
And that's my friend Irma.
My Friend Irma was written and directed by Cy Howard. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Take a look at this ad in Life magazine.
Yes, I saw that. Isn't that Joan of Arc pattern simply beautiful?
That's what I mean. No wonder everybody says the solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling.
The solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of International Sterling, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriett, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriett Hilliard. We find in the living room of the Nelsons at 1847 Rogers Road. A fire in the fireplace, Nick the dog stretched out on the hearth, Ozzie on the couch reading the evening paper, and Harriet curled up in the easy chair with a basket of mending. Ah, this is the life.
Look here, dear.
Huh? What is it?
I want you to see what happens to Ricky's trousers.
Gee, they're getting pretty thin. How can he wear them out that way? He never sits down. Where are the boys?
Out in the kitchen. I told them they could stay up a little longer if they promised to do their homework.
Aren't these David's books here on the table?
What are you fellas doing out there? Just getting a cracker. Why don't you go out and take a look, dear?
Okay. How you doing, boys?
We're okay. Well, Pop, this is a neat book.
Well, wait a minute. What's the idea of reading comic books?
Pop, these aren't ordinary comic books. They're educational.
I suppose this first story is educational. Tommy Skunk lets him have it.
That's a swell story, Pop. Tommy Skunk is
Never mind,
terrible
Ricky. Why aren't you
animal
boys doing your homework?
Well, you don't understand, Pop. You see, we're supposed to do a composition on animals and birds and stuff. And these comic books tell you all about it. They're very educational. We're going to read our school books too, Pop.
Well, nevertheless, you promised to get right at your homework after dinner. I thought a promise meant a little more to you guys than something to be said and forgotten.
We didn't mean to break our promise, Pop. We didn't think you'd catch us. I don't think you understand, Pop. The teacher told us to get these comic books. They're very instructive.
All I can say is school certainly is a lot different than it was when I was a boy.
Tape's a lot better, isn't it, Pop?
I'm not too sure, Ricky.
Back in those days, everybody walked 10 miles through snow.
No, that's not what I mean. When I went to school, we didn't have to learn about nature out of comic books. We wanted to learn about animals and trees and plants. We went right out into the woods.
Yeah, Pop, but that was back in the old days.
Oh, they weren't the old days. It wasn't that long ago.
We don't have any woods around here.
Well, of course we do. There are plenty of woods around here. The hills are covered with trees.
Well, what was easier for you, Pop? Grandma Nelson told us that your Pop used to take you on hikes in the woods.
Yes, that's true. He did. Many an afternoon, I remember Pop would come in and say, "Let's go, boys. We're taking a hike." Off we'd go up to the pines or up to Phelps Woods.
I'll bet you had a lot of fun.
Yeah, we sure did. There weren't many dads like my father.
There aren't any now at all. Gee, Pop, why don't you ever take us on hikes?
Well, I will. It's just...
Oh, boy, when can we go?
Well, anytime. It doesn't
Let's go tomorrow.
Well...
Can we, Pop? Can we go tomorrow?
Well, I'll see, maybe.
That's a promise.
Okay, it's a promise.
You think we'll catch a skunk?
You don't catch a skunk, Ricky. You run in the opposite direction.
Why?
Because they have awfully sharp teeth. Now, come on, let's get after that homework. And I mean the real school books, the spelling and stuff.
Okay, Pop. Okay, Pop.
My bacon smells good.
Well, good morning. I was beginning to get worried. About an hour ago, I heard you say you were getting up.
Oh, I was. It was cold, and I wanted another blanket.
You better get a blanket for the eggs. They're cold, too.
The boys eaten yet?
Oh, hours ago. They're upstairs changing their clothes.
Changing their clothes for what?
They're going hiking today.
Oh. Well, it's a nice day for a hike. Me, I think I'll do a few things around the house. Maybe I'll try out that new couch on the porch. It looks pretty comfortable.
Perhaps I didn't hear the boys correctly, but aren't you taking them up to Indian Springs for a hike or something? You said you promised them you would.
I promised? Oh, that. Oh, well, we were just talking last night. I don't think it was anything definite.
We're upstairs getting out their camping stuff. They seem to think they're going today.
See, maybe I did mention that we might take a trip up there. Oh, they'll forget all about it. You know how they are. Enthusiastic about something, and 10 minutes later it's all forgotten.
Well, they seem pretty enthusiastic about the hike.
Well, you know how they change from one minute to the next. Remember last summer? That rocket ship they were going to build and fly to the moon in it? They never did go.
I hope they won't be disappointed when they find out you aren't going to take them.
Well, who said anything about not taking them? They still want to go after I finish breakfast? I'll be only too glad to take them.
Oh, that's wonderful, dear. I'm sure they want to go. They've been talking about it all morning.
As a matter of fact, it'll probably be a lot of fun for me, too. Get a little exercise, some of that clear mountain air, hear the brown leaves crunching under my feet.
Oh, isn't that lucky?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm so glad you enjoy the sound of crunching. I just burned the toast.
Hiya, Thorny.
Hi, Oz. Well, what a coincidence. I was just on my way over to see you.
Oh, gee, I'm awful sorry, Thorny, but as a matter of fact, I'm a little short myself this week.
Oz, please. I just came over to pay a little neighborly visit. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, is Catherine... I mean, are you...
No, Oz. No special occasion. Here, enjoy a good smoke.
What's the matter with it?
Nothing's the matter with it. Golly, can't a man offer his neighbor a cigar without going through a third degree?
Well, don't forget I know you pretty well. You sure it's not going to explode or something?
Now, please, Oz, you have my word for it. Just a plain cigar. As a matter of fact, my boy Will bought it for me.
Will? Well, isn't he a little young for cigars?
I promised to do him a little favor this afternoon, and he bought them for me to show his appreciation.
I don't think I've ever seen this brand before. It tastes kind of strong. Oh, what a rope! This is evil, Thorny.
Now, please, Oz, don't throw it away. Will may be watching from the window. I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, I know, Thorny, but it smells like burning rubber or something.
Well, the boy's young yet. Doesn't know one cigar from another. But the thought was there.
I promised to spend the afternoon with my kids, too, but I certainly hope they aren't out buying me cigars. You know, you and I are different, Thorny. But most parents don't realize how important it is to spend time with their children.
Oh, sure. Especially boys. You'll find that the average boy patterns his entire behavior after his father.
Oh, there's no question about it. That's the reason we've got to be careful to set him a good example.
Well, I always say... I think you're right about that cigar, Oz. It smells horrible.
I think so many parents make a mistake when they make casual promises, their kids, and then wriggle out of them in one way or another. It's no good.
And then the parent wonders... I think you can throw that away, Oz. Will probably isn't watching after all.
It's okay. It's not bad. Now, take me, for instance. I promised to take my boys on a hike this afternoon, and nothing in the world could keep me from it.
Hike? Oz, old man, you mean to stand there with that awful cigar in your mouth and tell me you don't know about the big professional football game this afternoon?
Football game?
Well, sure, down at the stadium.
Well, isn't that next week?
Of course not. It's this afternoon.
Well, I thought it was next week. I wonder if it's too late to get tickets.
Well, how can you go? You promised to take the boys hiking.
Well, yes, but I'm sure they'd rather go to the football game. Don't you think?
I don't know, Oz. Did they seem very enthused about the hike?
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, Harriett said they've been talking about it all morning. Why don't I just ask them which they'd rather do?
Well, don't you think that's a little unfair to them, Oz?
In what way?
Well, naturally, they'd know you'd rather go to a football game, so they'd probably give up the hike just to make you happy. But inside, they'd feel that their pop let them down.
You really think so?
Oh, yes, I do, Oz. A promise is a big thing to a kid. I remember once my grandfather promised to take me fishing. And at the last minute, he changed his mind and took me to a movie instead. A Tarzan picture.
And you never quite forgave him?
Not only that, I've never felt the same about Elmo Lincoln. Since that day, I don't seem to enjoy his pictures as much.
Yeah, I see what... Elmo Lincoln? He hasn't made a picture in years and years. They haven't shown those.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Oz, we got a television set?
Oh. I think you're right about the promise, Thorny.
Oh, I'm sure of it, Oz. What's one football game compared to setting the right example for David and Ricky?
I don't know what I could have been thinking of. A promise is a promise.
Well, that's the way I look at it, Oz. Even if we don't have a good time this afternoon, we'll have the satisfaction of knowing that we've kept our promises to our boys.
Yeah. Where did you promise to take Will?
I was a little smarter than you were, Oz. I promised to take Will to the football game.
Mom? Yes, dear? We've been wondering, Mom, is Pop pretty good about keeping promises?
Well, if you're worried about him taking you on the hike, he's looking forward to it.
Oh.
Gee, what kind of talk is this?
Will Thornberry just said there's a professional football game today.
His father's taking him to the game, and all we get is an old hike. Well, I'm surprised at you two guys. I think you have a pretty nice dad. You know, it isn't every father who's good enough to take his boys hiking. You don't want to hurt his feelings, do you?
Well, golly, no, but do you think if we told him we'd rather see the game than go hiking and it'd hurt his feelings?
You're taking a chance.
Let's take the chance, David. No, Ricky, we don't want to hurt Pop's feelings.
I'll tell you what you could do. You might just hint that if he'd rather go to the football game, you'd be willing to postpone the hike.
Hi, fellas.
Hi, Pop.
Well, beautiful weather for a hike, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice day for football game, too. Ozzie, the boys have just heard that there's going to be a big football game at the stadium today, and they thought that if you'd like to postpone the hike, well, they'd understand.
We know how much you like football, Pop.
Oh, come now, boys. Do you think your old dad would break his promise? Besides, on a beautiful day like this, who wants to sit in a crowded stadium and watch a football game?
Shut up, Ricky.
No, sir. This is a perfect day for a football, this is a day for a hike in the hike in the woods. What I mean is we can go to a football game any day, but a hike is something that, well, Indian Springs, you can just imagine how beautiful it is up there at Indian Springs. Indians and springs.
Well, we just thought that maybe...
Oh, thanks very much, fellas, but don't you worry. Your old dad isn't going to let you down. No, sirree. A promise is a promise.
What silver pattern has had scores of letters written about it? What silver pattern have women all over the country been waiting for? What silver pattern is back once again in a triumphant return to make 1,000 dreams come true? The answer? International Sterling Superb Joan of Arc. Yes, Joan of Arc is back once again. The silver pattern you wrote about, waited for, dreamed of. One of the most magnificent patterns ever to come from the hands of the famous International Sterling craftsman. Every detail is finished to perfection, back as well as front, and each piece is crowned with a gleaming classical shell ornament. Here, in every way, is solid silver at its loveliest. You'll agree when you see Joan of Arc at your International Sterling dealers. So don't miss it. Tomorrow, see Joan of Arc, the silver pattern you asked for. Created by International Sterling. Ever since Ozzie Nelson was a little boy, his parents taught him courage, determination, and a sense of honor. These are the virtues it takes to keep a promise. When little Oswald was 8 years old, he was courageous.
Look at me, Sally. I can eat worms.
When he was 12 years old, he was determined.
Don't worry, Mama. I'll finish eating this piece of chocolate cake.
When he was 16, he had a highly developed sense of honor.
Gwendolyn, I must confess. Before I met you, I kissed another girl. Ouch!
Yes, Ozzie learned early. At 19, he made his first important promise.
I promised to pay the Blue Sky Auto Finance Company the sum of $30 a month.
And he kept his promise. In fact, the finance company made sure of it. And so the Ozzie Nelson of today has the same grim determination to keep his promise. He's out in the garage now, dusting off his hiking boots. Meanwhile, Harriett has put in her daily call to her mother.
Hello? Hello, Mother. It's Harriett. Oh, hello, dear. How are you? Oh, not so good, dear. My feet hurt, and I feel a headache coming on. Have you taken an aspirin? Yes, but my feet still hurt. I went to that modern art exhibit today, and I warn you, dear, don't go. That bad? Dreadful. Simply a collection of three-cornered apples, women with 6 arms and purple hair. The only thing in a frame that made sense turned out to be the fire hose. Today's the last day of the exhibit, isn't it? Yes, thank goodness. Oh, I'm glad you told me. Ozzie promised to take me, but now I won't insist on it. How is Ozzie, dear? Oh, he's fine. He and the boys are going on a hike today. Today? Isn't he going to the football game? No, he seems to prefer the hike. Really? That doesn't sound like Ozzie. Well, frankly, I think he really wants to go to the game, but he's just sticking to his promise. You know, it's silly because the boys want to go to the game, too. Well, dear, if Ozzie wants to go to the game and the boys want to go to the game, why don't they just go to the game and forget about the hike? It sounds simple. It's as simple as ABC. But this is an XYZ family. I guess they'll all go on the hike and be perfectly miserable just so Ozzie can prove he keeps his promises. But you just said he promised to take you to the art exhibit. Yes, but he can't because it's closing today, and last night he promised the boys... Huh? Oh, Mother, I have a wonderful idea. Would you like to hear it? Now, Harriet, if it's some plan to trick Ozzie, I don't want to hear about it. Okay, Mother. You know I never like to interfere in your little family squabbles. So I'd rather you wouldn't tell me about it. I'll call you again. Goodbye, Mother. Of course, if you insist and you feel that you need my advice, Harriet. Harriet? Operator, we've been disconnected. What do you want, Mom? I think I know how you can go to the football game today. Oh. I'm not promising, mind you. It's just an idea. Oh, boy, David, Mom's got an idea. Well, don't say it as if it was the first one I ever had. What's your idea, Mom? Well, listen to this. Daddy doesn't want to break his promise to take you hiking. But it just happens that he made a promise to me. Gee, are you stuck, too? No, it's just that... Oh, here it comes, boys. Let me do the talking.
Well, come on, fellows. Get on your hiking clothes.
Dear, I'm terribly sorry, but I think you've forgotten something.
Well, I don't think so. Here's my hatchet, my canteen, my toolkit, my collapsible drinking cup.
No, I don't mean anything like that, dear. I mean, you made a promise to me.
What's that?
Remember, dear, you promised to take me to the modern art exhibit whatever day I wanted to go?
I promised that?
Yes, don't you remember? One night last week.
Well, we'll go sometime next week.
Today's the last day.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, it'll probably be around another year or two.
No, dear. You promised to take me. A promise is a promise.
But, Harriet, I'm taking the boys on a hike.
Well, you'll have to postpone the hike. A previous promise eliminates any promise made later. That's the law. That's the law.
David, don't hit the table with that walnut cracker. Harriet, the boys are looking forward to this hike, aren't you, fellows?
Oh, that's okay, Pop. You go ahead and take Mom to the art exhibit.
Yeah, Pop, we don't mind. I'm sorry, dear, but you did promise to take me.
I didn't promise, Harriet. I said I'd take you, but that isn't a promise.
What is it, Pop?
It's, Ricky, your mother and I are talking.
You better change your clothes, dear.
A fine couple of pals you two turned out to be.
Well, gee, Pop, you promised Mom you'd take her. We can't do anything.
Well, you didn't have to give up the hike so easily. You'd think you didn't even want to go.
Gee, Pop.
Why didn't you say something? You're only 8 years old, Ricky. Why didn't you cry?
Are you sore this, Pop?
Oh, of course I'm not sore at you. I suppose the art exhibit won't be so bad. Gives a man culture, I guess.
You don't mind going, Pop?
Oh, no. If it'll make your mother happy, I'm only too glad to take her. It'll probably be very interesting. Well, I'll see you guys later.
Where are you going, Pop?
Outside to see if I can't find something wrong with the car. Oh, hello, Emmy.
Where are you going?
Just getting the car. We're going downtown.
To the football game?
No, we're going to the modern art exhibit at Simon's Galleries.
The art exhibit? Oh, I might have known. Those long, tapering fingers, those delicate hands, your white shirt splashed with paint.
No, that's just a little ketchup. I had a sandwich.
Oh, Mr. Nelson, I'll bet your paintings win every prize.
No. I'm only going to the art exhibit to look.
To look?
Yes, I'm not a painter.
You're not a painter?
Well, no.
Only a student.
No.
You live in a garret, a tiny cubicle, a niche, a cubbyhole, a dump.
Oh, but...
Your room is so tiny you have to paint with your hands in your pockets.
Where does my model sit?
In the next room, you have to peek through the keyhole.
Oh,
Feverishly, you work on your portrait day in and day out.
No.
It means fame. The world will soon recognize your genius.
And
so you paint and paint and paint. It takes form at last. Only a few more days, and that's finished. Your masterpiece is complete. What depth, what beauty. Your very soul is in this painting.
Yes.
Soon the world will see your past to your garret. And so to the little art shop around the corner, not knowing that someday this painting will be famous, the dealer offers you
$5. This is worth $5,000.
But you're hungry. You must sell it.
I won't.
But you must eat.
I won't sell it. I'll eat it.
Mr. Nelson, what are you talking about?
What do you think that cheap dealer offered me? Wait a minute. Emmy Lou, you're all confused. I'm going to the art exhibit just to look at the pictures. But I don't want to go even.
Well, then why are you going?
Because I promised Mrs. Nelson I'd take her. I'll take her, but I won't like it.
Is that being fair to Mrs. Nelson? She wants you to take her to the art gallery, and you're being mean about it. You want yourself. What happened to the kind, gentle, loving Mr. Nelson?
He's at the football game.
Well, you're cheating if you do something you don't believe in it. Think of your wife, Mr. Nelson. Use the Stanislavski method.
What has Stanislavski been thinking of my wife?
It's a dramatic technique. You keep repeating something until you believe it. For instance, you say you're a leaf until you actually believe you are a leaf. You can do the same thing with the art exhibit. Keep saying, I want to go to the art exhibit, until you want to go.
I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit.
Well?
I think I'll try I'm a leaf.
For Mrs. Nelson's sake, keep repeating it. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. You can do it, Mr. Nelson. You're strong.
Good.
You're brave.
I'm strong. I'm brave. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. You're a liar. No, I'm not. It's wrong. I want to go. It'll be fun. No, it won't. Yes, it will. I'm a leaf. I want to go. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. I want to go. It'll be fun. The art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to feast my eyes on those beautiful colors. I want to run barefoot through those gorgeous paintings. I want to go to the art exhibit.
You want to go?
Yes, I want to go to the art exhibit.
Why?
It'll be fun.
Who says so?
Stanislavski.
Well, what does a football player know about art?
I'm all ready for the art exhibit, Harriett.
You are?
Yes, it'll be fun.
You said that. You don't really want to go, do you?
But I do.
You didn't a few minutes ago.
But I've changed since then.
The football game today is supposed to be the best of the season.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a grudge game. And I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit.
Beautiful day, isn't it, dear?
Yes, but we'll be better off at the art exhibit indoors. I think it's going to rain.
Rain? There isn't a cloud in the sky.
Well, they're all hiding behind the mountains, waiting for the football game to start.
Ozzie, if you'd rather go to the football game, don't be afraid to say so.
Oh, you can go to a football game anytime. I want to go to the art exhibit. Harriet, you made the wrong turn there. The art exhibit's to the left. You're going to get into all the traffic going to the stadium.
I've decided I want to go to the game instead.
But I thought you wanted to go to the art exhibit. This is the last day, and a promise is a promise. Harriet, I won't let you make this sacrifice. I made you a promise, and I'll stick to it.
Dear, when the rules of living were drawn up, there was one rule that headed the list, and it supersedes all other rules.
Harriet, nothing is more firmly established than the obligation to keep a promise.
Oh, yes, it is. A woman's right to change her mind.
But I want to go to the art exhibit.
You'd better quit while you're still ahead, Stanislavski. I might change my mind again.
Well, what about the boys?
They're going to meet us at the stadium. It seems they met Emmy Lou, and she convinced them they ought to hike down there.
Harriet, are you sure you honestly want to go to the football game?
Oh, definitely, dear. I want to go to the football game. I want to go to the football game.
I want to go to the football game.
I want to go to the football game.
Harriet will be back in just a moment. Hey, that was a happy ending if there ever was one. But, you know, I sometimes wonder what it would be like if women didn't have that unalterable right to change their minds.
You don't believe in it, Mr. Smith?
Well...
Oh, you think a woman should decide one thing and stick to it, no matter what?
Well,
even if she's just about to buy a certain silver pattern, and then discovers at the last minute that International Sterling's Joan of Arc is back again, and buys that instead?
Well, hey, did you do that?
Uh-huh. And it was the best change of mind I ever had. Golly, it was wonderful to find I could get Joan of Arc again. I've been waiting for it for years now.
You and thousands of other women. Joan of Arc is one of the most beloved patterns International Sterling ever created. During the war, when it wasn't being made, the postman brought scores of letters to International Sterling, each one asking for its return. And now, in answer to those requests, Joan of Arc is back, as lovely, as magnificent as ever.
Oh, and Mr. Smith, I found out something when I bought my set the other day. I didn't have to pay for it all at once. The international dealer had a special payment plan, specially suited to my own budget.
That's right. So you see, right now is the very best time to buy that silver you've been dreaming of. Joan of Arc, solid silver with beauty that lives forever, created by famous International Sterling.
Boy, did we have a good time today.
It was neat, boy.
What happened to you guys? I thought you were going to meet us at the stadium.
We went over to Will Thornberry's instead.
But I thought Will's father promised to take him to the game.
Well, he did, you see, but he fell asleep on the couch, and Will didn't want to wake him up. Anyway, by the time the picture was over, it was too late.
Picture?
Yeah, we were watching a picture on television.
It was real neat, boy. Tarzan of the Apes with Elmo Lincoln.
Tune in again next week to another adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
And remember, the solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling.
Yes, Harriet, the solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling.
Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were John Brown, Tommy Bernard, Henry Blair, Janet Waldo, and Lorene Tuttle. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy May. This program originates in the Hollywood studios of the National Broadcasting Company and is also broadcast over the Trans-Canada Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This adventure of Ozzie and Harriet will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Friends, one day very soon a neighbor of yours will call on you for a contribution to your local community chest, and I hope you'll contribute generously. Because the service they render to your town or city is really tremendous. Homes for the aged, free medical care for the poor and sick, summer camps for children, work for the handicapped. All these worthy causes are helped by your local community chest. And because your community chest can treat problems as they arise, they're prevented from spreading and affecting the welfare of the nation. So when that doorbell rings, give all you can, won't you? Remember, everybody benefits if everybody gives.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you the Smiths of Hollywood. Yes, friends, it's the Smiths of Hollywood, with Brenda Marshall as Nancy Smith,
Bumps, aren't you going to go to the corner movie tonight?
Jan Ford as Daughter Bumps.
No, I heard it was a dull picture. The heroine only bumps off 4 of her husbands.
Harry Von Zell as Bill Smith.
Oh, so even you are getting tired of homicide. Hollywood better start producing better pictures. People are revolting.
They certainly are, William. People are most revolting. I much prefer gophers. And that was Uncle Cecil from England, played by Arthur Treacher. And if you're tired of homicide, relax and listen to The Smiths of Hollywood, with music by Charles Hathaway. Well, dial twisters, you can take a breather. It's The Smiths of Hollywood. And now, here's Nancy Smith.
Hi. You know, I was brought up with the idea that if you couldn't say something nice about a person, you shouldn't say anything at all. This worked fine till Bill's Uncle Cecil moved in on us. His theory is that if you have something to say that's nice about a person, you're slipping. Now, all of us sort of picked up Uncle Cecil's philosophy. I noticed it first at lunch one day.
Well, Uncle Cecil, it's only lunchtime. What got you out of bed? Insomnia?
Quiet, William, or I'll sick my frightful hangover on you.
Now, what would you like for brunch, Uncle Cecil?
Oh, the usual.
Yes, you mean 2 aspirins, sunny side up?
Oh. Say, Bumps, don't dip your bread in the gravy. It's bad manners.
Maybe it's bad manners, but it's good taste.
Oh, you're getting worse every day. I've never seen such a sloppy child. Even your room looks like a little pig lives in it.
A little pig does live in it.
You should talk. You never put away anything.
He doesn't put anything away. Who put away my last bottle of scotch last night? We were saving that for a special day, too.
Oh, really? My birthday?
No, the day you go back to England. Listen, Uncle Cecil, if you intend to stay here, you could help around the house. How about making a bed once in a while?
Fine, yes, fine. Give me a hammer and saw and I'll be glad to try. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, I say, don't you think that was rather good, William?
No, I don't think it was rather good, William.
Oh, too bad, yes. I thought it might put you in a merry mood. I was about to discuss something painful.
Yes, your hangover again, I suppose.
No, my wallet. Could you spare $10 for a month, old boy?
Don't be silly. What would a month-old boy do with $10? Hear that, Nancy? Didn't you think that was rather good, Uncle Cecil?
No, I didn't think that was rather good, Uncle Cecil. Really, William, I'm in quite desperate straits. Could you lend me $5?
No.
I'll give you an IOU.
Oh, Uncle Cecil. Your IOUs turn up in places that Kilroy hasn't even heard of.
Kilroy? Who's he?
Never mind. Listen, how about that 10 you borrowed last week? I'm getting tired of asking for it.
Good, I'm tired of having you ask for it. William, my boy, money flows from your hand like water in a river. I'm talking about the Los Angeles River, of course.
Oh, this is getting on my nerves. If you two don't stop, I'm going to scream.
William, I'm sorry I said money flowed through your hands like the water in the Los Angeles River.
Yes, well, you'd better apologize.
Apologize? I understand now and then there is a little water in the Los Angeles River.
Why...
I said I'm going to scream.
Oh, by all means, old girl, scream. Now then, where was I, William? Oh, yes, you were about to advance me some money.
I was not. I wouldn't... You could... Bumps, what are you writing down?
This conversation.
Our conversation? What for?
So when I get sent to a psychiatrist, he can see from my notes how it all began.
You don't need a psychiatrist, you need a hairbrush. Backside to backside.
Well, get to talk about hairbrushes from Uncle Baldy, of all people.
Hey, that's enough. Bumps, one more word from you and you go to your room. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
That was a word. Make her go to her room.
Honest, Mom, I didn't mean to say nothing.
Didn't mean to say nothing? What atrocious grammar.
Oh, you shut up, too. One more word and you go to your room, understand?
I'm sorry I was short-tempered, Bumps. You can stay and finish your lunch.
Appease her?
that was the word. Make him go to his room.
What a vile child.
Any more of this and I'll need a psychiatrist. Now, from this point on, if we can't speak nicely to each other, we just won't speak.
Quiet, isn't it?
I mean it. In fact, we're going to start a penalty system. I'm going to buy a piggy bank, and anyone who says something nasty has to put a dime in it.
Oh, if Uncle Cecil stays around, I'll have to cash in all my war bonds.
Now, look, we're going to start right now. Till we get a bank, we can use the vase on the mantel. Now, every gripe costs a dime.
Hadn't it ought to be half price for little children?
You little scavenger, you. You have enough cash in that swine vault of yours to buy and sell the rest of us twice.
Uncle Cecil, that'll cost you a dime. Here's the vase. Drop it in.
But, Nancy, all I said was... Very well.
Oh, Nancy, you're a genius. A dime already. Guess that'll teach old Uncle Sourpuss to think twice before he...
Sourpuss?
Huh?
Here's the vase, darling.
Oh, no. Oh, William, you tight-fisted scoundrel, you.
Yes, what were you saying?
William! Sweet, sweet William.
No, you don't.
Too late. Too late. Both of you owe the kitty another dime. Come on, pay up.
I say, what becomes of the money we take in?
Oh, you would think of that. I mean, you would think of that.
That was a nice recovery, darling.
You better not keep the bank where a certain person can get to it. From the experience I've had with my piggy bank, I know...
Ante up, you little monster!
I didn't mention any names.
We know who you meant. Who else would steal pennies from a child? I say, what am I saying?
Well, that's how the Gripe Bank started. A dime here, a dime there. And sometimes, like when Uncle Cecil drove through the garage doors with a car, and Bill said... Well, in no time, the Gripe Bank was full, and Bill and I went into a huddle about how to spend
it. Gee whiz, there must be a fortune in here, Nancy. What do we do with it?
Well, why don't we all go out and have a celebration?
Hey, you mean Uncle Cecil, too?
Well, sure, why not?
And let that old fossil cash in on my well-chosen swear words?
Old fossil? Ante up, dear.
Yeah, oh, I haven't got a dime. Only got a 50-cent piece.
You know how to make change.
Yeah, all right. Here's the 50 cents. Now, why should that fat-headed, muddle-brained...
Ladies and gentlemen, broadcasting restrictions make it necessary to forcibly delete the next few lines of the Smiths of Hollywood program. What you hear now is the censored version of Bill Smith's opinion of his Uncle Cecil. After it has gone through the censor's hands.
Oh, darling. You really shouldn't lose your temper. It makes you black in the face.
It does? Well, all right, Nancy, you win. I never got so much fun out of a $50 before, though.
Well, then you agree with the way I want to spend the money from the Gripe Bank?
No, I don't agree, but if you want to do it, it's all right.
Well, look, we can have dinner at the Brown Derby and get some theater tickets.
Yeah.
There's no school tomorrow, so Bumps can come along with us, huh?
Okay. Look, we'll start the evening off with champagne. Hey, how about that imported bottle we've been saving before the war?
Just the thing.
Oh.
Oh, look, let's surprise Uncle Cecil and not tell him about it till later, huh?
Yeah. I'd like to watch him squirm a little. Look, let's tell him we're going out, and he has to stay home with Bumps.
That'll please him. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's kind of a dirty trick.
Yeah, that'll please me.
Pop!
Yeah?
Can I have a nickel for an old man that's outside crying?
What's he crying?
Ice cream cone, 5 cents.
No, now, just forget the ice cream for now, Bumps, and we'll let you in on a deep, dark secret.
Oh, am I finally going to get a baby brother?
Oh, no, Bumps, dear. This is going to be a surprise for Uncle Cecil. We're all going out to celebrate tonight.
How come? Is Uncle Cecil leaving?
No, we're all going out together to spend the money in the Gripe Bank. Shh. Here comes Uncle Cecil. Now, don't say a word.
He's got a beautiful ruby-tinted nose. Well, why all the sudden silence? Talking about me again?
Well, as a matter of fact, we were, Uncle Cecil.
And have you paid the kitty for what you said about me?
Well, we were wondering if you were going to be busy tonight.
Yeah, Nancy and I had something planned.
And I suppose you want me to stay home and take care of your dreadful child.
Well, it's been a long time since Nancy and I have gone out on the town.
You mean you're going out for an evening of merrymaking while I sit home with your... I say, William, can you spare me some change to finish a sentence?
Oh, Uncle Cecil, don't be a bad sport. You can never tell what'll happen.
While I stay home doing housework, eating bread and water, you two are celebrating at the Brown Derby.
Derby, Uncle Cecil, Derby.
That's what I said, Derby.
Come on, Nancy. Didn't you say you wanted me to drop you at the hairdresser?
Spike Hathaway and his 10 Loose Screws, playing that new hit, They Say My Hair Is Getting Thin, But Who Wants That Hair Anyway? Blue. Now, a word from our sponsor. Stick around.
I wonder what would happen if I didn't.
And that was the sponsor of the Smiths of Hollywood. Now back to Spike Hathaway.
Spike Hathaway, yes, I did. Most wonderful thing about radio is the switch that turns them off.
Uncle Cecil, I'm going upstairs and do my hair for tonight.
For me, what a sweet thought. I shall shave.
Oh, I didn't mean for you.
Oh, a secret romance already,
You'll find out tonight.
Maybe she'll elope and somebody else will have to put up with her. I think I'll see what's in the icebox. Probably not a lick of food in the house. For all they cared, I could starve. I see, a bottle of champagne. What a perfectly delightful surprise. Yes. I wonder what it's doing in there. Somebody ought to drink it before it gets too cold. Yes. No. Good vintage, yes. Awfully dusty, though, yes. Shouldn't put it back in the icebox without dusting it. William will thank me for taking off these cobwebs. I say, what tenacious cobwebs. Seem to be made of wires. Yes. The cork seems a little loose, too. I suppose I'd better twist it back into place. Not many men have a willpower like mine. I'm a man of strong character, luckily. There, the cork's in solidly. Now I say, how in the world did that happen? Oh, dear, William will hardly believe this was accidental. Well, now that it's in the glass, there's no use letting it go flat. Poor little buttercup, dear little buttercup, deedle-de-doodle-de-doo.
Uncle Cecil, did you drink that whole bottle of champagne?
No, child, I put a little in my fountain pen. You see before you, Bumps, the victim of a most unfortunate accident. I was just standing there at the icebox minding my own business, when all of a sudden...
What?
Can't you understand English, dear?
Uncle Cecil, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. After Mom and Pop made plans to take you out for an evening, you drink up all the champagne.
Child, you sound like you'd had the bubbly. They never even gave me a thought.
They did, too. It was going to be a surprise for you, and the champagne was part of it.
Oh, dear, now I've spoiled everything. Unless I can replace the champagne before they return. Bumps! Charming Bumps! Wonderful Bumps!
No, I don't have any money.
No, neither do I. Well, whatever will I do now?
How about hawking something?
Child, you have a brilliant brain at times. I know just what will bring in some cash. I'm off to the hawkery.
In the first place, it ain't worth $15, and in the second, why are you trying to pawn a woman's fur jacket?
Doing it for my niece, see? Now, she's been gambling heavily. Big bingo games in the church basement.
Oh!
Ran into a heavy losing streak. She stutters, you see, and by the time she says bingo, she's on her way home broke. I simply must have $20.
Yeah, well, I can sympathize with you.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, my first wife, or maybe it was my second, I forgot. Anyway, her bingo binges drove me into this business. I'll give you the 20, Mac.
Thanks. Well, Bumps, here we are. Champagne to replace the bottle that accidentally opened itself.
Shh, not so loud. Mom and Pop are home.
Oh, dear. Did they see the champagne was missing?
No, well, I kept them away from the icebox. You better put that in the refrigerator quick.
Uncle Cecil, get your hands off that champagne.
Yes, I was just...
Now, that's special. Nancy will be here in a minute, and we'll open it.
Open it? How delightful. I simply love champagne.
Yeah, so do I. It's been years since I've had any.
Me too, William. Can't remember when I last tasted champagne.
I can tell you.
Quiet, child. Oh, what a nasty child. Oh.
Everybody waiting for me?
Oh, yes, this was your idea, darling. I wanted you to break the news to Uncle Cecil.
Oh, how nice. Uncle Cecil, we're all going out tonight in honor of you. And to start things off, there's champagne in the icebox.
How delightful. Let's have at it,
Would you want it now?
Now, by all means. Now is always the time for champagne.
Well, if you say so. But we have to get dressed. I'm going to really get decked out in your honor, Uncle Cecil. My anniversary clips and earrings. My fur jacket.
Oh, how delightful. The fur jacket. Nancy, isn't it a little warm for fur?
Uncle Cecil, this is California. Come on, let's open the champagne.
Now? Before we dress? Oh, how uncivilized.
What are you talking about? You were the one who wanted to open it now.
Me? I never drink before I dress. I say you two start and I'll join you right away.
Uncle Cecil, refusing a drink? Are you sick?
No. But I just remembered a little last-minute detail. I won't be long. I'll be right back.
I don't get it. Now you're in here with a man's tuxedo, trying to trade it for the woman's fur jacket you pawned. Say, looky, is this hot?
I don't know. I never worn it. It's my nephew's, you see. He's taking up bingo, too. I want to trade this for the fur jacket.
Why do you need the jacket back?
Well, you see, it's for my niece. She's going to Pasadena to the society bingo game tonight. And you don't want her to go in rags, do you? She's a very sensitive girl.
Yeah, but...
And have other women make catty remarks and give her a complex. I hope she blames you in the suicide note.
She doesn't even know me.
There would be a police investigation, too, if you want that. The publicity, the notoriety, your children forever disgraced.
Mac, I don't even have any children.
Yes, I see what you mean, yes. Now, if you'll hand me that jacket... Thank you, yes. Now, here's the tuxedo, and God bless you. You have a heart of gold.
Well, thank you. Say, what am I thanking him for?
Well, Uncle Cecil, it certainly took you long enough.
Well, I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting. Well, let's have it the champagne, huh?
Oh, but you said you never drank before you dressed.
Well, can't a man change his mind? Open the bubbly, William. I say this is awfully jolly.
I don't know. I think I'd better have mine after I dress. It's been so long since I wore that tuxedo, I doubt if I can get into it after champagne.
Oh, you'll look fine in it. Tux? Did you say tux? William, you've betrayed me.
Oh, you won't have to dress if you don't want to, Uncle Cecil. But Bill and I so seldom dress. Well, are we or aren't we going to have the champagne now?
Oh, later. No, I mean now. No, I mean later.
Uncle Cecil, listen, if I didn't know better, I would think you'd already had some champagne.
Pop, sometimes you're uncanny.
Oh, quiet, child. I forgot something. Now, you go right ahead with the champagne and don't dress till I get back. My, this is fun, though.
Is that guy out of his head?
Say, you back again?
My good man, you're talking to a person of means.
Oh, so somebody finally won at bingo. What is it, penny ante?
Now just count out your money and restore the rest of that Gripe Bank.
Gripe Bank?
Yes, it's a wonderful idea. Makes having a nasty personality pay. Now count out your fee and give me that tuxedo, please.
Well, Nancy, shall we drink the champagne or wait for Uncle Cecil?
Well, they say champagne improves with age.
Mm-hmm. But not Uncle Cecil. Let's drink it. Oh, here he is. If it isn't Uncle Dasher. Are you coming or going?
Well, I was afraid the champagne would be gone by now. Glad to see it's still here. Shall I open it?
That's one thing he has a know-how for.
Oh, what a perfectly delightful sound. Bumps, what's that vile concoction you're pouring for yourself?
Water.
Water? Straight? Oh, how is it?
Oh, that's enough champagne, Uncle Cecil.
Yeah, well, I propose a toast to the most wonderful person I know.
Oh, thank you very much, William.
Who said anything about you? Nancy, dear, to you. The most wonderful woman in the world.
Bravo, well said.
Oh, thank you. Thank both of you. Now, may I propose a toast? To the Gripe Bank. It brought peace, and it's paying for our night out on the town.
Bravo, a wonderful idea. Let's drink. What did you say? What did you say, Nancy?
Oh, Bill and I decided we'd surprise you. The bank's full. We'll go to the Brown Derby and then to the theater.
Oh, dear.
If I know that look on Uncle Cecil's face, we'll go to the Greasy Spoon and then the Penny Arcade.
Yes, well, now, let's not open the bank tonight. Now, let's wait till it's full.
Oh, but it is full. Go get the bank bill and show him.
Oh, dear.
Hey, where is the bank? It's gone.
By some strange coincidence, I happen to have it here in my pocket.
Let me see that. Uncle Cecil, you robber. You old senile delinquent.
Bill, contribute to the bank.
I will not. Uncle Rob ceased it. Uncle Cecil Rob.
Now, wait a minute. The bank is still in effect no matter what. Now, you contribute, Bill Smith.
No.
William, my boy, let me explain.
Oh, you can't.
I had to borrow some funds.
Well, you'd better have an airtight reason.
Oh, an excellent reason. I did it all for you.
For me? How come?
Well, I had to get your tuxedo out of hock.
Well, I know that, but you... Yeah. My tuxedo? How did my tux get in hock?
Quite simple. I had to hock your tux to get Nancy's fur jacket out.
Well, there, Bill, you see. What? My fur jacket in hock? Why, you thieving old reptile.
Nancy, ante up.
I will not.
Who was it who just said the bank was still in effect no matter what?
Your fur jacket is back, Nancy. Absolutely safe.
Yes, but why did you have to pawn it in the first place?
Why, to get some cash to buy a bottle of champagne to replace the bottle I accidentally drank this afternoon.
Oh. Oh, no. You drank my vintage champagne. That tears it. Why, you...
Careful, darling. Careful, darling. You're getting black in the face.
I don't care. You champagne-filching blackguard.
Censor! Come muzzle my husband!
Of all the thieving,
No, let him go. No, here, William. Here's the bank. Speak your mind, old boy, and there'll be enough money to buy barrels of champagne. Ha, 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 ha. I say, pass the champagne. I want to toast the Gripe Bank. Who says crime doesn't pay? Who...
Well, to say what he thinks of Uncle Cecil will probably be worth what it cost Bill. Remember the Gripe Bank when you're talking about the Smiths. It might cost you. But anyway, be back with us with some dimes next week. The Smiths of Hollywood with Arthur Treacher, Brenda Marshall, Harry Von Zell, and Jan Ford is written by Dick Nosselman, directed by Robert Fresnel Jr., with music by Charles Hathaway, and produced by Andrew Hickox. Also in tonight's cast was Charlie Lund. And this is Tyler McVeigh saying good night from Hollywood.
I'm glad you're still here as we head into hour number 7 of That's Hilarious Comedy OTR. A big thank you to all of you watching, listening, and enjoying the video. I hope you'll give it a like if you are. Maybe leave me a comment, letting me know what you think. I know I say this every video, but it's important to add every time. I want you to know how much I appreciate you and how much I value your feedback. All right, diving into the last 3 shows of this collection, we start with the Mel Blanc Show. Everybody's heard of Mel Blanc, the talented man of 1,000 voices, who created the voices of such characters as Porky Pig, Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny, etc. After appearing on hundreds of radio shows in the 20s and the 30s in guest roles, he was finally given his own radio show in 1946, this one. He played a fictionalized version of himself as a fix-it shop owner with his assistant, also voiced by himself, Zuki. His girlfriend Betty was voiced by Mary Jane Croft, her father by Joseph Kearns, Mel's Lodge's president by Hans Conried, and others. I've always enjoyed this show, but at the time it did not do very well ratings-wise, and it was canceled after only one season. When you listen to it, you'll probably recognize some of the voices that Blanc does, since he later used some of them for certain famous cartoon characters. This is the episode Betty's Suitors from February 4th, 1947. After that, Life with Luigi from 1948 to 1953, the popular sitcom about the little Italian immigrant to America, Luigi Basco, who runs an antique shop in Chicago as he takes citizenship classes and basically learns to acclimate to being an American. It starred J. Carrol Naish in the title role, with Alan Reed as his fellow immigrant and friend Pasquale, and they both continued these roles in the unsuccessful TV show in 1952. Fun fact, this radio show was created by Cy Howard, who also created My Friend Irma, among others. The show was so popular that it basically ended the Bob Hope Pepsinit show by decimating it in the ratings. Another fun fact, despite being super popular, this show had no sponsor for the first 2 years of its run. This is the premiere audition episode, Luigi Discovers America, from September 21st, 1948. And then our final show of the night, Blondie. Running from 1939 to 1950 for 548 episodes, it starred Arthur Lake as Dagwood Bumstead and Penny Singleton as Blondie Bumstead, with Ann Rutherford and Patricia Lake, Arthur's real-life wife, in the title role during the last year. It was based on the famous comic strip by Chick Young, and it was extremely popular, due in part to Lake and Singleton, who played Dagwood and Blondie in 28 movies between 1938 and 1950 as well. This is the episode Mr. Dithers Gets Out of the Hospital from April 17, 1944, starring Henley Stafford as Mr. Dithers. Okay, thank you again so much for watching and enjoying. I'm Greg. I'll see you on the next one.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show, written by Mac Benoff, with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Alan Reed, Jill Walker, the Sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show, with Mel playing his new character, Zuki.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga boo, boo, ugga.
Well, tonight is certainly an important one in the life of our hero, Mel Blanc, for it marks the date that Mel and his girlfriend, Betty Colby, have been engaged for 4 years. Other young couples remember their dates, too, in Mel Blanc's little town, for in the Adams household we hear Susan Adams saying,
Henry, what are these lovely roses for?
Well, the first time we met, you wore roses in your hair.
And in the Davis household we hear Shirley Davis saying,
Roy, what is this beautiful orchid for?
Well, the first time we met, you wore an orchid on your dress.
And in Mel Blanc's Fix-It shop, where Mel and Betty have met, Betty is saying,
Mel, what are these pretty handkerchiefs for?
Don't you remember, Betty? The first time we met, I had a cold.
Betty was very happy that Mel remembered, but she got a much bigger thrill when Mel showed her...
Mel, a wedding ring.
Yours, Betty. Ain't it a beaut? 5 diamonds.
Oh, Mel, it's gorgeous.
Of course, you really can't tell just from this picture.
When am I going to get it?
Betty, you can have the whole catalog right now. Of course, I won't buy the ring until I get your father's consent, and that's what worries me.
Oh, Mel, stop worrying. Father will surely give his consent. You think he dislikes you because he always says, Mel Blanc, I'll break every bone in your body.
Well, he doesn't say it because he's a chiropractor.
Oh, gosh, married. Mel, I get goose pimples every time I think about it. What about you?
Betty, remember how we first met?
Yes. You came over to my house to fix the antenna on the roof.
Yeah. The birds were singing, but I didn't hear them. The sun was shining, but I didn't see it.
You didn't?
No, don't you remember I fell off the roof and was unconscious for 2 hours? And remember how the next week we went for our first walk in the park?
And you carved our initials in the tree. What a kick I got out of it.
I got a kick out of it, too, from the park attendant.
You know something, Mel? I've always looked forward to the day when I'll be Mrs. Blanc.
Gosh, Betty, you can't be Mrs. Blanc. That's my mother's name. It belongs to her.
Well, I can still have it.
No, you can't. It's my dear old mother's.
Oh, stop being ridiculous, Mel.
I will not. And if you don't like it, you can... Gosh, Betty, the way we're acting, you'd think we were already married. Potchnick, that's a wonderful idea. How did you ever think of it?
I don't know, Mel. I just took one look at you, and it came to me like that.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Want teeth that sparkle and dazzle, a breath that's fresh and sweet? Then try Colgate tooth powder. For the new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder cleans your teeth and sweetens your breath. Yes, this new all-purpose tooth powder produces an amazingly rich, active foam that's marvelously effective. Every time you brush your teeth with this new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder, your whole mouth feels clean, sweet, fresh. Your teeth regain their natural sparkle. It's been proved in 7 cases out of 10 that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And as for cleaning, you can depend on Colgate tooth powder revealing the natural brilliance of your teeth, giving them that pearly, polished feeling. Yes, Colgate tooth powder, the new all-purpose tooth powder, does everything you could expect or ask of a dentifrice and does it beautifully. Try Colgate tooth powder today for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, back to Mel Blanc. Mel and Betty have hatched a plan whereby they hope to convince Mr. Colby that Mel is good enough to marry Betty. Mel and Zookie are going to pretend to be very stupid suitors, thereby hoping to make the real Mel look good by comparison. Mel's a little worried about the whole thing, but despite that, he's still able to concentrate on his problems in the fix-it shop. Right now, he's tackling the job of adjusting a prized gun which a worried customer has brought to him. Deftly, his expert hands probe the intricate mechanism.
Gosh, pretty soon I'll have to go up there and act stupid.
With nimble fingers, he dismantles and inspects the pieces.
I hope Zookie plays his part right.
Now, having checked the firing pin, cleared the barrel, and adjusted the sights, he carefully raises the gun to his shoulder and presses the trigger.
There you are, Sonny. Your pop gun's all fixed. No, you don't have to pay me. Keep the bubble gum. Well, if it isn't my lodge president, Mr. Cushing.
Hello, Mel. Ugga-boo, ugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo, ugga. Say, didn't I see you in Murphy's Bar and Grill last night with a zombie?
Mel, I wasn't even out with my wife.
What's the matter, mighty potentate? You seem out of breath.
Well, I am, Mel. I'm all pooped out. You see, I've been shopping with my wife.
And what'd she buy?
Well, she bought one of those sealskin outfits. You know, sealskin coat, sealskin hat, sealskin bag.
How does she look?
I don't know, Mel. Every time she opens her mouth, I feel like throwing her a fish. What a woman.
Oh, you're prejudiced, mighty potentate. I saw Mrs. Cushing the other day, and she was very nice, smiling at everyone.
That's those new teeth she bought. They're 2 sizes too large.
I thought she already had one set.
Mel, my wife's mouth goes so much she has to have 2 sets. They work in 12-hour shifts. It's awful. I can't even get any sleep.
No sleep?
That's right. All night long, out of sheer force of habit, they sit on the night table and talk to each other.
Oh, your wife doesn't talk a lot, does she?
Ha! Mel, you've heard of people who carry a conversation? Well, my wife will ship it anywhere you want. Yada, yada, yada. It's like being married to the Railway Express. Rain, sleet, or snow, nothing stops her.
Well, why don't you give her a hint? Get a set of those monkeys. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
Oh, Mel, we've got them. You know what happens when my wife starts to talk?
The monkeys all put their hands over their ears?
No, they all get up and go home. I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I got know with the doctor.
Gosh, it's getting late. I gotta go.
What's the matter, Mel?
What do you... Well, you see, Betty and I want to get married.
You want to get married? Mel, why ruin a beautiful friendship?
Well, that's the point, mighty potentate. Betty's father won't even let us get hitched.
Hitched? Mel, take my advice. Before marriage, it's hitched. After the marriage, it's hung.
Oh, that wouldn't happen to my marriage. Betty's as sweet as sugar.
All right, get married, then watch how sugar is rationed. Well, good luck up at the Colby house, Mel. I gotta be going now.
Where are you going?
Well, Mel, I can do one or two things. I can go to the movies and see It's a Wonderful Life, or I can go home and see the part they cut out of the picture. Come on, Mel.
Goodbye, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. Well, now to get to the Colby house. Gosh, this is going to be tough. Acting like two other stupid fellas in love with Betty. If I act too stupid, Mr. Colby's liable to get suspicious and think it's me. I wonder how Zuki is making out.
Now, don't be so downhearted. I still love you.
Thanks, Betty. Someday I'll make your father give us consent.
Anyway, Mel, we've had 4 lovely years together.
That's right, Betty. We've had 4. Now, would you care to try for 8?
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Colgate tooth powder, the new all-purpose tooth powder, does everything you can ask of a dentifrice. It makes an amazing foam, lively, fast-working, penetrating. As soon as this new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder gets foaming in your mouth, things happen. It cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. In 7 cases out of 10, it's actually been proved that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And when it comes to cleaning your teeth, Colgate tooth powder gives thrilling results. For it cleans your teeth so beautifully that it brings out their full, natural brilliance. That's why Colgate tooth powder is called the all-purpose dentifrice. So for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet, try Colgate tooth powder.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
There is a worldwide shortage of fats and oils, so won't you please save every drop of fat that you can. Put it in a tin and turn it in. Your butcher will gladly pay you a high price for it. Remember, Mel Blanc at the same time every Tuesday night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
As every American school child knows,
On October 12, 1492, an Italian explorer, Christopher Columbus, discovered America.
on September 27, 1947, a young Italian immigrant, Luigi Basco, rediscovered America.
Christopher Columbus arrived with 3 vessels.
Luigi Basco arrived with $3.
When Christopher Columbus landed in America, he said, I named thee San Salvador.
When Luigi Basco landed in New York, he said,
Please, give me a ticket to Chicago.
And so we invite you to Chicago's Little Italy for a new comedy, Life with Luigi, the story of an immigrant created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carroll Nash. From America, Christopher Columbus described his adventures to Queen Isabella in Spain. From Chicago, Luigi Basco describes his adventures to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, I make a promise to write you, so I write. In the United States, when fella keep promise to write is called promissory note. In 6 months since I've been in America, my writing is already so good, words don't even have Italian accent. I have store here in Chicago just like 2 other businessmen, Marshall and Field. They got same kind of store, only better location. Mamma Mia, how you like my new business stationery? See, on top it say, Luigi Pasco, founder and prop. Prop is short for long way they don't know. Also, my line business, old and the young antiques. Everybody here is crazy for old things, old furniture, old lamps, all the chairs. Also, is lots of people crazy about old granddad. Must be a fine man. Our countryman Pasquale, who bring me to this country and rent me store, has nice place next door. It's called Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace. Sometimes at night, when the breeze from Lake Michigan is just right, then the smell from Pasquale's Palace is reminding me of home, and I'm much lonesome for you. But in the morning when I wake up, I'm so pleasant to be in America. But as Uncle Pietro always say, there's no rose without a little thorn, and in this case, is a very big thorn. Now I know why Pasquale bring me here. He wants I should marry his daughter Rosa. You remember when Rosa was a nice little girl? Mamma mia, something has happened. You know the bull Uncle Pietro has? Well, go in the pasture, look at the bull, take off the horns. That's the Rosa. But outside the Rosa, America is fine, and there's plenty business here. It's so good that I hire me a little 12-year-old bambino who lives with me, Jimmy O'Connor. He dusts the furniture, he washes the windows, he sweep out the store. This in America is called general manager. To show you how good business is, only this morning he said to me,
Mr. Luigi, let's face it, we're in a hole.
But that's fine. Then why you upset, Jimmy?
What's fine about it?
In America, when things is good, then you in a groove, huh?
Yeah?
Hole is a bigger groove, so everything's fine.
But boss, business is terrible. Take a look at the books. That tells the story.
Okay. Here is one page of money going out.
Here's another page, money coming in.
That's the trouble, Jimmy. Money coming in and money going out. If only she could stand still, we could grab her. How much we got in the cash box?
$2.87.
How much I owe Pasquale for rent?
$40.
Isn't no come out even. That's too bad for Pasquale.
It's too bad for you, because if you don't pay him the rent, he's got a right to kick you out.
Not in America. This is free country. There's a free speech, there's a free press.
But not free rent. You gotta pay him.
Oh, Jimmy, I work so hard for this place. I have all my beautiful statues. What I do?
I got a suggestion, but I don't think you like it.
Anything, Jimmy. You're a smart American boy. Anything. I'm a drowning. I'm a grabbing at straws. I'm a drowning.
Okay. Marry Rosa.
Okay, I drown.
But, Mr. Luigi, after all, as man to man, a fella's gotta get married sometime.
If Rosa is the last woman on the face of the earth, then I'd rather marry the face of the earth.
Okay, Mr. Luigi. I've got another suggestion.
Anything, Jimmy. I listen to anything.
Okay. Sell one of your statues.
Sure I sell. Why do you think I'm in business?
Well, that's what you say, but as soon as somebody comes in to buy something, you discourage them.
I don't discourage. I only say not for sale.
Last week we could have sold that one of General Grant.
I never sell a president of the United States.
You won't even sell Robert E. Lee.
He's a nice man, Mr. Lee. Poor fella picked the wrong side, so why I sell him?
You know, you got 18 Abraham Lincoln.
19. I buy another one yesterday.
Mr. Luigi, I know how we can clear up all our debts and pay the rent.
How?
Just sell one statue. George Washington.
George Washington? Founder and prop of our country, I never sell him.
If you don't sell something, Mr. Luigi...
Never sell this statue of a Washington. I bring him with me from old country. His only copy of Horace Greenough statue made in 1833 in Florence, Italy.
If it's that good, put him in the window. It'll attract customers.
Okay, Jimmy. Make you feel better, I put Washington in the window. Okay, George. Up you go in the window. Don't worry, George. I put you way in the back. They never see you. Jimmy, you just come from school. You must be hungry. You go back in the kitchen. Eat a little lunch.
Okay, boss.
He's a nice boy, Mr. Washington. Only he don't understand us. Don't worry. I don't sell you. When Jimmy go back to school, I take you out of the window. I put in college.
Pardon me. Are you the proprietor?
I'm Luigi Basco, founder and prop. What can I do for you, lady?
I'm interested in that statue.
What statue?
The one you have in your window.
Why you want this statue?
Well, I noticed it when I came by your shop yesterday. It's a rare statue.
You really like him, huh?
I certainly do.
You're crazy about him, huh?
Yes.
Is not for sale.
But it's in your window.
Suppose you in my window. You for sale?
Oh, but that's...
George Washington crossed the Delaware, 1776. But the Luigi's a window? Never.
Okay, Mr. Luigi. Oh, you got a customer. That's good.
The lady don't want to buy anything. Goodbye, lady.
Oh, but I did want to.
Never mind the goodbye, lady.
What's going on here?
Well, I'm a representative of the Americana Society, and we're having an auction. And I was just trying to buy that statue of George Washington.
Great. Shut up, Jimmy. Go back and have a dessert.
I'll give you $100 for it.
So?
You fired, Jimmy.
I quit.
Oh, no, you don't. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm the boss. I do anything I like. I quit and you're fired. That's all. Goodbye, lady.
Why won't you sell the statue?
Well, yes, you're in business. Why won't you sell this statue?
Look, I got other things to sell. Here, I sell you Venus de Milo with 2 hands.
No, the Americana Society is only interested in historical statues.
Statues? Here, lady, I give you 2 General MacArthur's free.
Now, please, it's Washington I want.
But I cannot sell the father of our country.
Mr. Luigi, if you don't sell something, you won't be able to pay the rent to Pasquale. And you'll have to marry Rosa.
Well, all right, I'm stuck. Either way, you break my heart. I take George Washington in the back. I wrap him up with my own hands. Well, George, I gotta sell you. What I do? If I don't sell, I don't pay the rent, I get pushed out. Well, that's all right, maybe. But then I gotta marry Rosa. If you ever see her, George, you don't blame me. Please, George, don't look at me like that. Always since I'm a little boy, I know about you. You fine man, you rich man. You have a big farm, but when the poor people say, hello, George, we need a general, you say, okay. You give a plantation, June 1775. Now, I give you up. It can't be helped. Lots of things we do in the wartime. Right now is Luigi Basco's war. Come on, George. Say goodbye. It's very sad for me, too, George. Shake hands, Mr. President Washington. I wrap you up warm so you don't freeze like in the Valley Forge winter 1777. Arrivederci, Giuseppe Washington. Jimmy, put a statue on a lady's cart.
Okay, Mr. Luigi.
Here's your $100.
Thank you.
And don't feel too badly, because all the proceeds from this auction go to charity. If you'd like to come, here's the address. The auction will be held in my home.
Thank you, lady. Goodbye.
Good day.
Okay, Mr. Luigi, I put the statue in the car. Gee, she must be loaded. She drove off in a beautiful Lincoln.
It's a funny country when a Washington drives away in a Lincoln.
What are you going to do with that dough?
Put 'em under the mattress.
Someday, someone will come in here and steal you and the mattress.
Not in Chicago.
Take my word for it. In America, everybody puts their money in the bank.
I don't take your word, Jimmy. Anytime I got a problem, I go to see my teacher, Miss Spaulding. If I don't come back before you go to school, lock the door, put out the regular sign. Back soon, or maybe longer. Please don't wait. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. Promotion. Hello, my teacher, Miss Spaulding. I brought you an apple.
Thank you, Luigi. I'll be with you as soon as I finish talking to Mary.
I wait.
Now, Mary.
Yes, Miss Spaulding?
I was very surprised this morning when you didn't know who invented the electric light.
Well, I haven't
I'm
had time.
surprised, too, at the little bambino. Everybody ought to know who invented electric light.
You see, Mary, here's a man who's only been in this country for 6 months, and he knows. Go on, Luigi. Tell her who invented the electric light.
Marconi. Marconi, he invented everything.
No, Luigi. Edison invented the electric light.
Then Marconi invented Edison.
I see you need some more private lessons, Luigi. All right, Mary, you can run along now. But be sure you have better answers tomorrow.
All right, Miss Spaulding. Goodbye, Miss Luigi.
Goodbye, little Mary.
Tell me, Luigi, how are you and Jimmy O'Connor getting along?
He's a fine boy. Every day we have a fight. It's very pleasant.
I'm so glad he found a home and a job with you.
He's a good businessman. But he make me do wrong thing today. He make me sell a statue of George Washington. He's not patriotic, huh?
Luigi, patriotism isn't measured by statues. It's something you feel.
Good. I feel much better. But what I do with $100? Jimmy said put it in the bank.
Well, he's right. I suggest you put your money in the Case National Bank.
Why? Why a bank?
Well, because in America you don't carry on business with cash. You'll need checks.
Marshall Field. They put money in the bank?
Yes.
Is it good enough for me? I go tell Pasquale I give him a check for the rent.
You can see Pasquale later. Now go straight to the bank. Don't walk around with so much cash. After all, there are some dishonest people in the world.
Don't worry about me. I'm a smart man.
Yes, but look out for strangers. They'll try to sell you the Union Station for $100.
Not to me, Miss Spaulding. Second day I'm in Chicago, I buy it for $5.
For the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we look over Mama Basco's shoulder as she turns to page 2 of the letter from her son, Luigi.
So, Mamma Mia, 6 months in this country, and I'm partner with the Marshal in the field. But as Uncle Pietro always say, every cloud she has a silver lining. For me, there's no silver lining because I'm looking into gold teeth of our countryman, Pasquale, who's smiling at me like a cat.
Luigi! Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
What's the matter with you? I'm your countryman. Why you passing my place without coming in? Have a glass of wine.
I'm in a hurry now.
Wait a minute, Luigi, my friend.
Please, you're breaking my arm.
Somebody's been asking it for you.
If it's who I think it is, goodbye.
Come in, Luigi, just for a minute.
I'm going to the bank, get a check, pay you the rent.
Forget the business. I'm no worry about the rent. You're like a son to me. I bring you from the older country. Why?
You don't know either?
Listen to me, Luigi. I bring you here to marry Rosa. Now come inside, stupid. Rosa, my little bambino. Look, Luigi's here.
Hello.
That's in a way to say hello to bachelor man, to say hello nicer.
Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
That's a nice conversation you two just had. You both are made for each other. It's a perfect combination. Okay, Rosie, go back to the kitchen, help your mama. Papa's going to take care of your future. Oh, she's like a little angel.
When I go to heaven, I'll look her up.
Luigi, I got a surprise for you. Next Sunday, how you like to go with me to a wedding?
Who's getting married?
You are. Then you will be my son. What do you say?
Goodbye, Papa.
Oh, Luigi, Rose is a big, but she's a wonderful girl. She's had such a nice, comfortable lap. You sit there, read the paper, smoke a pipe, drink a wine. What do you say?
I want a wife and not a poster chair.
Is this your last word, my son?
Yes.
Your very last word?
Yes.
You positive, absolutely sure?
Yes.
Where's my rent money? I throw you off the street.
Pasquale, I got the rent money. I go to the bank now. I give you a check.
Luigi, I don't know from a check. So you here, I'm here, the money's here. Transaction.
Pasquale, you don't understand. You like a greenhorn.
Oh, shut up. I'm here 26 years.
Don't get excited. I explain you. See? Here is $40 rent.
I take.
You impatient. Take 'em slow. First, I take money to bank.
You gonna pay my rent to the bank?
No. Miss Spaulding, she explained to me. I explained to you.
All right.
I take this money to bank.
You take this money to bank.
They take money from me.
They take this money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
They give me checkbook.
They give you checkbook.
I take one check.
You take one check.
I write.
You write.
Pay to order Pasquale Spaghetti Palace of $40 and no cents.
Pay to order Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace of $40 and no cents.
I bring you check.
You bring me check.
You make a big cross on the back.
I make a big cross on the back.
Then you go to bank.
Then I go to bank.
You stand on line.
I stand on the line.
You tell fella you want the money.
I tell the fella I want the money.
He give you $40.
He give me $40.
It's very simple. Everybody's happy, see?
See. It's very simple. Everybody. I'm not happy. Money's right here on the table. Now give me.
No. I tell you this once more. I take money to bank.
You take money to the bank.
They take money from me.
They take money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
They give me a check.
They give you a check.
I take one check.
You take one check.
I write.
You write.
Pay to order Pasquale Spaghetti Palace of $40 and no cents.
Pay to order Pasquale's Spaghetti Palace of $40 and no cents.
I bring you a check.
You bring me a check.
You make a big cross on the back.
I make a big cross on the back.
Then you go to bank.
Then I go to bank.
You stand on line.
I stand on a line.
You tell a fella you want the money.
I tell the fella I want the money.
He give you $40.
He give me $40.
What's simpler?
Pay me my money. I don't know what to say.
Wait. I explain you once more. I take money to bank.
Please, Luigi. I've been to the bank twice. I'm tired. Give me my money.
Wait. Once more, I explain. I go to the bank.
You go to the bank.
They take money from me.
They take the money from you.
They deposit.
They deposit.
Excuse me. Is this Case National Bank?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to Mr. Case.
Mr. Case is dead.
I wait. Is Mr. Case's son here?
He has no son.
Oh, too bad. He's got a fine building here. If he's got a daughter, I'm a single.
Look, sir, this is a bank. Did you wish to open an account here?
Si.
Fine. Is this your first bank account?
Si.
All right. We have the necessary papers right here. Just take a few minutes. Now, what did you say your name was?
I don't say.
Well, what is it?
What for do you need my name?
For our records. Now, what is your surname?
First time anybody called me sir. Thank you.
Now, if you don't mind, sir, how much would you like to start with?
I like to start with $1,000.
That's a good round sum.
But I only got 100.
Well, just give me the money and I'll open up an account for you. You want a checking account?
Yes. I have to write a check. I have to pay Pasquale the rent, or I have to marry Rosa, and then I've got to go...
Fine. Now, here's your deposit slip, and here's your checkbook. Now, if you give me the money.
Is that necessary?
Yes.
First, what do you do with this money?
Why, we invest it. Yes, that's what we do with it.
Where you invest it?
Where? Why, we... What did you say?
Where you invest?
Yes. Where do we invest all this money?
I ask you first.
Perhaps you'd better talk to our vice president. Mr. Thurston, would you help me here with the problem?
Certainly, Parker.
There's a person here who wants to open an account.
Parker, I must leave in a few minutes, sir. Can't you take care of it?
Sir, he wants to know what we do with our money.
What? Well, that's a ridiculous question.
I agree with you, sir, but what do we do with our money?
Why, we invest it.
But where?
Where?
Yes, where?
Go back to your cage, Parker. I'll handle this myself. How do you do, sir? My name is Mr. Thurston. I'm vice president of this bank. Ordinarily, I don't handle matters such as this, but I've always had a slogan. The small depositor of today is the big depositor of tomorrow.
Then I come back tomorrow.
No, I don't mean it that way. Now, sir, you want to know what we do with our money.
C is important. Is first the $100 I ever had.
Yes, I understand your feelings. This is what we do with your $100. We buy railroads, telephone companies, light and power, public utilities, streetcars, real estate, and government bonds. Satisfied?
Seems like a lot for $100.
Well, let me try another approach. What business are you in?
Antique business.
All right. Now, a lot of times you can sell an antique for a high price and buy back the same antique at an auction at a cheaper price. That means your money is working for you. Now, if you give your money to us...
That's good for you, but bad for me. I'm not going to put the money in the bank. I got other ideas of what to do.
Now, just a minute, sir. How dare you question my business sense? For your information, I have been with the Case National Bank for 10 years. Before that, I was with the Third National Bank for 5 years. Before that, I was with the Second National Bank for 3 years. Before that, I was with the First National Bank for 2 years. That is my professional record. What do you say to that?
Is it too bad you couldn't hold a job?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next item for auction is this statue of George Washington, which came...
From Luigi Basco's window, 21 North Halstead Street, open night and day.
Oh, hello, Mr. Basco. We're just auctioning off your George Washington.
Good, is many reason I come.
Yes, well, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the bidding. Who say $300?
Holy smokes, this lady only pay $100.
Now, who say $2? Oh, come, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is George Washington. He's been elected. He's not campaigning. Now, who starts the ball rolling?
$25. $25 is insult.
Well, I think Mr. Basco's right. Can't I hear $50 for the father of our country?
You bet your life, lady. I, Luigi Basco, bid $50.
All right, I have 50. Who'll bid more?
I, Luigi Basco, bid $75.
I have a $75 bid. Who'll say 100?
I, Luigi Basco, say $100.
Mr. Basco, you're bidding against yourself.
I know, that's the idea. You want the more money, I bid the more money.
But, Mr. Basco, your original bid of $50 is enough for this statue of George Washington.
Is not enough for father of our country. Even $100 is not enough. I bid everything I got. The $102.87.
Mr. Basco, you're a real American.
Not yet. You see, I only come here September 1947, so I don't get the first papers until I go down to see the button.
Yes, I understand. Mr. Basco, thank you for your bid, but it's a great personal sacrifice.
So what? So Pasquale threw me out in the street. It's all right with me. So I stay out in the street with the George Washington. He's worth it. He's a great man. Brave man. Brave like a Garibaldi. He's a braver, maybe. He beat the whole of British army. So people make him first the president. Twice. 1789 and 1793. Maybe you don't know how great the man he is. 'Cause you're born here and you're used to him like a children to Papa. Maybe it's why you don't know how much it's worth to have a George Washington in your house. But to me, I know. When I have him in my store, every morning I say, "Good morning, Mr. President." And every night I say, "Sleep good, Mr. President." Fine country, America. That's why I, Luigi Basco, bid $102.87.
Thank you, Mr. Basco. The bid is $102.87. Going once? Going twice?
$1,000.
$1,000 bid by Mr. Thurston of the Case National Bank.
$1,000.
Are there any other bids?
Mrs. Wells, I got no money now. I work hard an extra year. Maybe you take the little money I got. I give you the rest on an installment plan.
Well, I'm sorry. We must have cash. 1,000 once, twice, 3 times. So to Mr. Thurston.
Mamma mia, my statue.
Where do you want the statue delivered, Mr. Thurston?
21 North Halstead Street.
Mr. Thurston, that's my address.
Exactly. That's where George Washington belongs. With you.
Gracias, Mr. Thurston. I pay you back. Here's the down payment. My $100.
I'll take this money and open an account for you at the bank, but the statue is yours. It's a gift.
It's impossible.
In America, Mr. Basco, everything is possible.
Be sure to listen next week at this time for Life with Luigi, a Cy Howard production. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, today is the day that Mr. Dithers is getting out of the hospital, and Dagwood and Blondie, and of course Mrs. Dithers, have gone to the hospital to help him leave. The leg that Mr. Dithers broke kicking Dagwood out of his office several weeks ago is not entirely mended yet, and he failed. Let's look into Mr. Dithers' hospital room and see what's going on there.
Well, JC, I guess you'll be out of here in a few minutes now, huh?
How do you feel, Mr. Dithers?
Terrible.
Huh?
I'm still a very sick man, Blondie.
Well, Julius, I thought your leg had mended.
I think I got another run in it.
Julius, I don't think there's anything wrong with you at all.
I'm not a well man. I can't leave here today.
Why, Mr. Dithers, I'm surprised. I thought you wanted to get out of here and get back to the office.
Yeah, Mr. Dithers, I thought you just couldn't wait to get out of the hospital so you could hammer me over the head with your crutches.
Well, I have been looking forward to that glorious moment, but I've had a relapse.
Oh, personally, I think he enjoys lounging around the hospital.
How can you lounge around with a broken leg?
I don't know, but I'll bet you do.
Well, hello there.
Oh, hello, Dr. Clarence.
Hello,
I
Doctor.
just came in to check you over before we throw you out.
I'm really not feeling very well, Doctor. Do I have to leave?
I'm afraid so. You know that pretty little brunette night nurse.
I pay very little attention to nurses. But I think I know the one you mean, East 235.
Well, she said that either you'd have to leave or she'd leave. So you've got to leave.
Well, so that's the cause of your relapse, you crumb. From now on, I'm going to be your nurse, Poochie.
But Dr. Clarence, is Mr. Dithers really well enough to leave the hospital?
Yeah, but we wouldn't want anything to happen to him. That is, nothing too serious.
Oh, he'll be perfectly all right, I hope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think you ought to give him an examination before he leaves.
Well, if it'll rest your mind, I'll give him a quick brush.
Huh?
Get away from me, you carpenter. I'm perfectly all right.
As you'll be on crutches for a while, Mr. Dithers, I hope you won't try to chase any young ladies on them.
Dr. Crunch, have you met Mrs. Dithers, for heaven's sake?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, I know Miss Dithers.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I know my husband.
Oh, yes, indeed, and I know my boss.
My goodness, it seems to me that it's taking a long time to get Mr. Dithers out of the hospital. He certainly got in much faster.
Yeah, he just picked his way in.
Well, Mr. Dithers, let's see how you are. We'll put this thermometer in your mouth.
No one's going to put a thermometer in my stomach.
That's it. Mrs. Dithers, would you mind holding this thermometer in Mr. Dithers' mouth?
Not at all.
I hate to impose on you this way, but he's biting my hand.
Doctor, why don't you bite him right back?
Excellent idea.
Get away from me. Hand me my crutches. Let's get out of here as fast as possible.
That's an excellent idea, Mr. Dithers. Oh, before you leave, here's a little souvenir of your visit here.
What is it?
My bill.
Let me see it, you snake oil salesman.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, don't eat the thermometer.
Now, wait a minute, girls. Why are you leading me into my office blindfolded? It's hard enough for me to get around on these crutches. What's going on?
Oh, we've got a little surprise for you, Julius.
Yes, Mr. Dithers. Cora and I have fixed your office up while you've been in the hospital, and we want you to be surprised.
Bumstead. What have they done to my office?
You'll be surprised, all right. Here, why don't you sit right here in your chair, Mr. Dithers?
Well, where is my chair? I'm blindfolded, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I can't feel anything but air underneath me.
Yeah, I know how you feel, J.C. Once I sat down where a chair wasn't, and I didn't sit down again for 2 weeks. Go ahead,
all right, I found it. Now take the blindfold off, will you?
Wait a minute. I want to get out of the office first.
Why, Dagwood, aren't you going to stay and see how surprised Mr. Dithers is when he sees his surprise?
No, thank you. I'd rather not, thank you. I'd feel much safer sitting on the edge of Vesuvius and dangling my feet over the side. I'll come back later, after the lava's cooled off a little bit.
Well, come on. What awful things have you females done to my office?
Oh, now, Mr. Dithers, we've just fixed it up a little, and I'll bet anything that it's the darlingest office in town.
Oh, no! Take this blindfold off.
All right, now, Julius, hold still. There we are. Surprise!
Surprise!
Good grief! Put the blindfold back on again.
Oh, Julius, don't you like it?
Why, Mr. Dithers, don't tell us you're not crazy about the lovely lace curtains on the window.
Oh, no! I haven't seen them.
Look at your desk, Julius. We put a cute little ruffled skirt all around it.
Oh. Isn't it lovely? It's just like the skirt around my dressing table.
Oh. Did it have to be pink? What in the world is that thing where the water cooler used to be?
That is the water cooler, Julius.
Oh, yes, we just put a slip cover over it.
Oh.
It was sort of ugly looking, and now I think it's kind of sweet.
Why didn't you put pants on the pencils? Just look at this office. It's monstrous. I had these walls painted a nice, inoffensive battleship gray. And now look at them. Covered with the jerkiest, bumsteadiest wallpaper I've ever seen.
Why, Julius, we thought that wallpaper was simply lovely. Don't you love those little orange and green cupids?
They're driving me nuts. That's the busiest wallpaper I've ever seen. It just goes woodly-doodly, woodly-doodly, iddly-piddly pants all over the wall.
Now, I think it does a lot for your office. And it does something for your personality, too.
Sure, it's going to drive me crazy. I may look perfectly sane right now, but don't be surprised if I start going...
Oh, well, at least you like the little blue and red bows we put on the filing cabinet.
Oh, I hadn't seen that. Oh, this is terrible. You've ruined my office. I'll have to have the whole place done over again.
Oh, Julius, you mean you don't like it at all?
Oh, Mr. Dithers, and we worked so hard to get everything cleaned up and to make the office really dainty.
But I'm not the dainty type.
Well, you could try to be.
Never. I'll bet I'm the only man in the world who's got what's practically a hand-embroidered office. Why, this place looks more like a boudoir. Even smells like a boudoir.
Well, Julius, we did spray a little toilet water around.
No! I knew it.
Blondie, I think we'd better just sort of sneak out. I'm afraid we made too many changes at once.
Oh, but Cora, that shouldn't make his eyes look so glassy.
We'll go shopping and come back later.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
Goodbye, Julius.
Oh, if anyone came into this office and saw it now, they'd call me Julia Dithers. Bumstead! Come into my office.
Come in, Mother.
Bumstead, look at my office.
I don't see anything.
Well, open your eyes.
Do I have to look, Mr. Dithers?
I did.
Oh, my. It is sort of an interesting nightmare, isn't it?
You think it's funny, eh?
Oh, no. I'm just laughing because I haven't got anything else to do.
All this happened while you were in charge of the Dithers Company, and I'm holding you responsible. You've got to make all the adjustments here at your own expense.
I'll take care of these, huh?
Yes.
Oh, my. Well, Mr. Dithers, I know how. I could make things look a little more natural, but you'll have to cooperate with me.
I'll cooperate. What do you want me to do?
Well, things would look more natural if you just wear a skirt.
Bumstead! I have you know I'm not the flowered chintz type.
No, you're more of a dotted Swiss. No.
Well, listen here, Bumstead.
Yeah.
You took advantage of me when I was in the hospital with a broken leg. You forced me to make you a vice president.
Yeah, but...
You've messed things up in my absence, and now I'm demoting you.
Demoting me?
Yes. I'm demoting you from vice president to temporary second assistant office boy. Junior grade.
But Mr. Dithers, can you afford to demote me to what you the assistant the vice the thing what you said?
What do you mean? Can I afford it?
Well, haven't you seen the new Dithers Company stationery?
No, let me see.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh, J.C. Dithers Construction Company. J.C. Dithers president. Dagwood Bumstead, permanent vice president.
Yeah, that's me.
Bumstead! How much of this stationery did you order?
I got a 5-year supply.
Oh, no!
Well, I figured that would make permanent last at least 4 or 5 years.
And look at this. Look at your name there.
Well, I just put my name underneath yours, J.C., that's all.
Yes, but your name is in bigger type.
Well, it must have been a typographical error.
Well, I'm going to send this stationery back to the printer and have him put a big black blot across your name. And underneath it'll say permanently censored. Now, where are the keys to the office I gave you?
Oh, yes, right here, Mr. Dithers, but I don't think the keys will work very good.
Well, why not?
Well, I suppose I ought to tell you that while you were away, I had a man change the locks on all the doors, including that locker for the drinking cups.
Oh, Bumstead, you cad! That's the last camel that broke the stars. You're fired!
Fired?
Yes, like out of a cannon. I'm sorry I can't do it that way.
No, Mr. Dithers. You're just joking now, aren't you? Huh?
Oh, Dagwood.
Yeah?
Chum. Hand me one of my crutches, will you?
Oh, sure. Sure, here you are, Mr. Dithers.
Thank you. No, I want to get hold of the bottom end.
Oh, yes, here.
It's got a beautiful balance.
It has that. Mr. Dithers, you were just joking about firing me, weren't you?
Well, turn around with your back to me, Dagwood.
Like this, huh?
Yeah, now stoop over and pick up that pin.
Oh, sure, I'll get it.
Now a good swing.
No!
Now maybe you'll believe you're fired.
Dagwood, what's the matter? Why, you're home so early.
Yeah, I've just been fired.
Oh, Dagwood, Mr. Dithers didn't kick you out of his office again.
No, he didn't kick me out. He batted me out.
Oh.
I sailed out like a high foul down the third baseline. I really didn't think he'd fire me, Blondie.
Well, Dagwood, Mr. Dithers is sort of upset today. He really didn't appreciate what Cora and I did to his office. Why, I'll never know. I thought his office was adorable.
Yeah, well, let's get back to me, honey. I'm a tragic figure. I'm the only man in America unemployed.
Now, Dagwood, you know that Mr. Dithers needs you.
Yeah, but Mr. Dithers doesn't know that.
Well, why don't we just wait until he finds out and hires you back?
Well, that's okay, but what'll we do for money all those years?
All right, dear. I know you're worried about it. You know when Mr. Dithers wanted to get you back to work for him when he fired you before, he tried a sob story on you. Why, he almost had you in tears.
Yeah, I know he did, Blondie. I didn't believe his story, but he told it so well I couldn't help myself.
Well, there's no reason you can't go back and give Mr. Dithers a sob story of your own. Get him in tears. Get him so he's sobbing onto his desk blotter.
Yeah, but what'll I use for a story?
Well, you've got a wife and 2 children and a dog and 5 puppies who like to eat regularly. What more do you want?
Yeah, I guess so, but Blondie, I just don't know how to go about it.
Well, dear, I'll sort of give you a story and coach you, and then I'll go along with you when you see Mr. Dithers.
You will?
Yes. Now, you'll have to start out by going into his office and saying something like, Mr. Dithers, I didn't come back to the office to complain about your firing me. No, I came back to thank you. To thank you for all the wonderful things you've done for me. And to tell you that it kind of hurts me right here and makes me choke up to think that I'll no longer be working for one of the finest men I ever knew.
Yeah, he is a fine man, too.
Oh, Dagwood, stop sniffling.
What?
You've got to make Mr. Dithers break down and sob and not yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Now, let's start practicing what you're going to say.
Yeah.
And when you're good enough, you can try it out on Mr. Dithers. All right, now, Dagwood. You remember what you're going to say, don't you?
Yeah, I think so, Blondie.
Well, I'll wait right here outside his office while you go in and work on his tear gland.
Yeah, okay, but, oh, my goodness, I'm not sure I can make him cry. I should have brought an onion along.
That's all right, Dagwood. I brought one.
Oh.
Here, put it under your own eyes. Here, like this.
Hey, you'll have me in tears.
Well, that'll make it look authentic. Oh. And remember when you say it, it kind of hurts me right here. For heaven's sake, don't reach for the handkerchief in your hip pocket.
Oh, no, I won't. I guess I'm ready. Now, get to the side of the door, Blondie. I'm going to knock.
All right. Good luck, dear.
Yeah.
Well, who is it?
It's just Dagwood, your faithful friend.
Come in, if you dare.
Hello, faithful friend.
Oh, lassie, go home. Faithful friend. What did you want?
What did I want? Oh, yes. Mr. Dithers, I didn't come back to the office to complain about you firing me. No, I came back to thank you. To thank you.
Thank you for?
Thank you. To thank you for all the wonderful things you've done for me and to tell you it kind of hurts me. Right here.
Where?
Right here.
That's indigestion.
Well, it could be appendicitis, couldn't it, huh?
Well, let's hope it's nothing trivial.
No.
Finish what you're going to say and scram.
Oh, scram? Wait a minute. I was going to say that, excuse me for a minute, Mr. Dithers. Blondie, where was I?
I wanted to tell you that it kind of hurts me.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Well, what was that?
I just stuck my head outside to sneeze a minute.
What happened to the sneeze?
It evaporated. Mr. Dithers, I wanted to tell you that it kind of hurts me right here.
You said that.
Oh, yes, I did. And it makes me choke up to think I'll no longer be working for one of the finest men I ever knew.
Why, thank you, Dagwood.
You've been a real friend. A good pal and a buddy to me. And I'm going to miss your cherry smile and pleasant voice.
Why, Dagwood, this is almost touching.
And, Mr. Dithers, I'll always think of you as being a kind, pig-hearted.
Pig-hearted?
Oh, excuse me, old friend. I mean pig-headed. No.
Bumstead.
No, I meant big-headed. No.
You mean big-hearted.
Well, I did? Oh, yes, I did. Excuse me a minute. I feel a sneeze coming on again. Blondie, my goodness, what shall I do now?
Give up.
Huh?
You ruined his mood. Pretend you just saw me, and then I'll come in and try to see what I can do.
Yeah, I'll pretend I just saw you. Oh, hello there, Blondie.
Oh, hello there, dear. Oh, hello, Mr. Dithers. Well, Dagwood, why don't you start cleaning out your desk in your office?
Oh, I don't think it needs it, Blondie.
Oh, yes, it does, dear.
No, I don't think.
Yes?
No, I guess it does. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Oh, well, Mr. Dithers, we're certainly going to miss you. You've been wonderful to us, and we've certainly had some good times together. I think Dagwood and I have valued your friendship more than anyone else.
Yes, at cut-rate prices.
And you know, I don't believe our children will ever forget you either. You've been sort of like an uncle to them.
Yeah, carbuncle.
And they think a lot of you, too. Just the other day, little Alexander said, "Gee, Mom, Mr. Dithers is really a wonderful guy, isn't he?" And I said, "Yes, of course." And Dagwood said, "Alexander, I always know that I can count on Mr. Dithers. He's a person who'll never fail me. He's the nicest, swellest, sweetest guy I ever met."
Did Daggy say that about his old friend Dizzy?
Yes, he did. You know he feels that way about you, Mr. Dithers.
Gee, I've been a heel to him. Why haven't I appreciated him more?
Hey, how you doing, honey? Are you breaking him down?
Oh, yes!
I'll wait outside.
Blondie, you were just handing me a sob story. Okay, Bumstead, scram.
Hey, now, Mr. Dithers, don't get upset. You need me here.
I need you like I need a hole in my head.
Oh, now come on, Mr. Dithers. Hire me back. You know, it's really almost a sin to fire a vice president. It just isn't being done anymore.
Just a minute, Dagwood. I think it would be better to let Mr. Dithers fire you, and then you can sue him for spanking you with his crutch. And you can collect, too.
Hey, that's right, Blondie. And you know how Mr. Dithers always gets into trouble in court, calling the judge a nincompoop. Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Well, go ahead and sue me. You couldn't prove anything.
Is this the crutch you spanked Dagwood with?
Yes, and I loved every second of it.
Why, Mr. Dithers, look at this.
Oh, my. Did he break that across me?
Say, the crutch is broken.
Oh, yes. So we'll just take this along for evidence.
Just a moment. Daggy, old boy.
Yes. Well, so long, dizzy old poochie. Come on, Blondie.
All right, dear. Goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
No, wait.
So long, old
Dagwood, I really wasn't going to fire you for good.
You really weren't?
Oh, no. I just wanted to try to squeeze your salary down a little. I'll hire you back. Vice president again, same salary.
Oh, boy, okay. It's a deal. Congratulations, Mr. Dithers.
Well, what do you mean?
Congratulations on coaxing me back to work for you.
Now, Bumstead, don't tease me or I'll run your little finger into the pencil sharpener.
Now, boys, you mustn't quarrel. Congratulations, Dagwood.
Oh, thanks, Blondie.
Oh, you were wonderful, dear. You were so calm and self-assured.
Yeah.
And so masterful.
That's me.
And so forceful and dynamic.
That's me.
Why, you're the most wonderful man in the world.
Oh, thank you, honey. Mr. Dithers?
What?
I want a raise. Blondie. Now it looks as though I'm going to be a vice president, at least for a few more weeks. I feel I ought to look a little more distinguished.
No, Dagwood, you cannot carry a cane.
No, I didn't mean that, honey. I didn't mean that at all. What I mean was that, could I grow a mustache, please?
Yes, dear. I'll let you grow a mustache on one condition.
You will? Okay, well, what's the condition?
That you let me dye my hair green.
Blondie is played by Penny Singleton and Dagwood by Arthur Lake. The musical score is composed and conducted by William Mark.